Welcome all to Sunday Night Football live bet stream right here on Pub Sports Radio. I'm joined alongside, as always, my co-host in Bankroll Blitz touchdown, Troy Torrance in the house. Troy, another wild roller coaster of a ride Sunday. And as you knew, this was the least amount of action I've had in only one other week all year. Which was very strange. I kind of just, went with it. The two look-aheads are my only losses. I haven't lost any bet I made this week.
I know you were having a good day.
It's not that good because I had the two. Now, I cleaned up on Miami, New York Jets live betting unders. Now,
you did from an ROI standpoint. We're looking for massive weeks, week in and week out.
Yeah.
I love it.
But I did clean up the Miami New York Jets spot. I bet under 47.5 live on NFL Pub Hub like 2 minutes in when they scored the first touchdown.
Man, this shit is unbelievable, man. All those little bounces, not one. I mean, it's 2 weeks in a row I've been taking the shaft.
Well, there was some wild situations today in football that I'm still trying to get over. Still like seeing a car accident in certain plays, But Pittsburgh, Baltimore, I mean, what a crazy game for the Ravens, especially when the Bengals lose. The Bengals cashing too, and you making sure that I stayed off of that under in NFL Pub Hub, I was very thankful for. Cash the Titans plus 3.5, not exactly the way I thought I would cash it. That was a hell of a football game. I'm excited for Cleveland Browns fans. With Shedeur Sanders, I'm excited for you guys. You guys deserve quarterback who wants to shine there for hopefully as long as possible. Vikings money line was just too easy. So some good, but low quantity of action. So you know what that does for me, Troy, and we've talked about it before. Like when you take 24 hours off or 48 hours off of gambling, it's hard to come back and be the cutthroat killer that you're used to being, risking so much, hammering away when I have lower volume, because I'm very interested in the under here, very interested, but I've not moved on it, and I want to talk it out. I do have two bets in this football game, though. Chiefs minus 3.5 and the Chiefs double result. We're going to go over all of this and more. 40 kid in the house. We got Dougie Wise, Flea, Mathis, Nordy. Hope you're starting to feel better. He No Ball, Nasty Nate, Harold Williams, Elmore, Kevin Garrett's, Mr. Sparkle, Nick Gishell, Dizzy, Donuts, Shy, Archie. Great Group. Lambos, no leg. It messes with me, Lambos, no legs. It messes with me so much. You lose that ability to risk. Dougie Wise, Joshua, Luke Burrow, Aaron Gaza, D-Trip. We're going to go over all the action. A huge day for Dougie Wise. I love to see it. Oaktown's finest in the house. Thank you guys for joining us. Troy Torres, talk about the day that was for you.
Oh, I'm having a bad week. There's no way out of this one. I'm not trying to fight back and have some type of winning week. It would be a miraculous comeback. I was really heavy on the Colts. So obviously I took a bat there. I had 5 units down on those. Got official, right? For Pub Sports Radio, I was a little bit heavier on the money line. So I took a real beat down there. When you're riding high, it's almost like, and obviously Daniel Jones going down. Like I've had a lot of things go wrong today. But you look where I'm at on the season, and it's hard not to expect a day like this. I hate to say it. I've been trying to avoid it, and I've been doing a great job. There's only so much you could do. Eventually, they're going to come back and get you. I bet on the Lions. I had the Colts 5 different ways. They lost. I had the Saints plus 9. They won outright. I had the Jets Dolphins under 41.5. That went over on a garbage time field goal by the team up 21 points. The Vikings money line. I had Vikings for 3 units. Those all cash. I had the Falcons plus 7.5. I deserve better on that, but what I really deserve better on is the total. Moved on under 44.5, and I don't like taking those 44.5 to 46.5. I don't like doing it. I did it in that game. I feel like I deserved the cash. I didn't get it. The Ravens double result and the Ravens under 44.5 both lost. The teaser lost. A Ravens live bet lost. And I added the Bears first, and obviously that did not work out for me. So got the Chiefs double result, and I got the Chiefs Rams money line parlay. That's all I have, but I will have action in tomorrow's game as well.
Well, Troy,
He's like a man, Kevin Garrett. Let's go. Let's find some shit then. I have some other bets cooking up for this game.
yeah, no, we're ready to chase, Kevin.
I like
We're
this.
ready to chase, man. We're always ready to chase. Old E in the house. We have a great show. We're going to break down this game right now. The Goracle will be joining us here shortly. LJ from H-Town, Morgan Spooner, Spenny Penny Bombs, Peter Loshak's AM Sports Picks, just my 2 cents. Wine Time, Ick Schnizzle going to come in for a couple shots. We miss him very much. And Old E going to be joining us as well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. This is my Saturday night. I just popped the bottle here and got a chance to got the kids ready for bed, said good night, and now I get to rock with you guys here right now. So let's break this game down. But first, I want to cheers. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for giving us such a reason to fight and inspire us daily. Truly gives us focus and inspires us constantly. Let's go out there and get this Sunday night football. Thank you guys for rocking with us here on Pop Sports Radio. All right, there we go. There we go. Let's talk action here. Let's talk Turks and Caicos. We're both on the Chiefs double result. I'm on the Chiefs -3 at minus 3.5, -116. And Troy has the Chiefs Rams moneyline parlay. On NFL Pub Hub, we have Bobano who's having another huge day. Houston +4.5. Wine Time on Chiefs +2 in the over 35.5 teaser. Spooner on the Chiefs -3 at -120. And LJ has the first half under 21.5 in the Chiefs, team total under. I'm glad, Dizzy. I'm glad. Anything, look, thank you for the support. We work together here. We work together as a team. The Godfather in the house, Man, Bear, Pig, has the Dolphins Chiefs money line parlay. Man, it's been a long week. Well, let's make this work for us. Harold Williams, all the action coming in. Oldie says I'll be in shortly. Thank you, Oldie. So here we have pretty simple injury report. Kamari Lassiter, at this point, we expect to be in. I've heard no different. Jamal Hill, linebacker, and Jalen Reed, safety, are out. For the Chiefs, Jawan Taylor and Trey Smith are not going to be on the line, and Simmons is hurt. So the offensive line is a real problem for the Chiefs. For me, the buy low, sell high has worked throughout the day, and huge prime examples of it just working. And then I also have the Chiefs with extra rest and prep against the Houston Texans squad that was just in a huge battle the week before. So I overlooked the issues on the offensive line for the Kansas City Chiefs and started focusing more on, my feelings of buying low on the Chiefs and watching this market just explode towards the Chiefs. Right now, the Chiefs are -5 at -115. The perfect timing was Spooner Thursday night, Friday morning, getting in on the -3. It was there for a very short period of time. The look ahead was 5.5, and we could end up there. I see one book here at 5.5, which is just wild to me. So the market was speaking very loudly. We saw the market speak in a few games today. Pittsburgh moving through the 6 to the 5.5. Now I know there's some ridiculous breaks in that one. We heard the market speak with Tennessee down to a plus, 3.5 instead of 4 with the tickets and money on Cleveland. We saw the Minnesota Vikings, line move towards Minnesota, even though after the initial line towards Washington when Jaden Daniels was in. And then we had Green Bay sitting at a 6.5 nonstop. Now I know that some of these were extremely close games, but the only one it didn't talk was the Bengals Bills, because it was such a strong number on the Bills. With this total here, I see 41s at Sharp Books now, 41.5. I want the under, but I said about the whole Texans Jags, the whole Colts Jags total. I said that 48 makes no sense. It makes no sense to me. In a divisional battle like this, it makes no sense at all. It's way too high of a number. And it got bet down to 45. And I was like, look, I don't. Now, Bobano had the balls to go over top of it. But these opening numbers mean so much to me. And I didn't I thought this should be bet down to 40.5 or 40 or around that area for us to say that the under is live. I like seeing some of these books at 41. I'm interested in the under, but it's hard to move on it when there's been now this is less than what we have last 72 hours or so, but 81% of the tickets and 89% of the cash on the under. Now, if you go to the Action Network, they'll tell you a different story. They'll tell you 75% of tickets, 75% cash on the over. And that is difficult to decipher. 59% of the tickets are on Houston. They're almost public. They're a taint hair away from being a public road dog, and I take 60% as a public spot. And we know what happens to public road dogs. They get slaughtered. 54% of the cash on the Houston Texans. I've got the Chiefs minus 3.5, Chiefs double result. I'll start copying and pasting the action recappers in the chat. Troy, I can't wait to hear your breakdown and thoughts on the total, because the fact there's one pretty sharp book here that's moved to 41. So Circa's also moved to a 41. I want to bet the under. Troy Torrance, take it away.
This is a game. You want to bet the under?
I do, but I'm not. It just doesn't. The number didn't come out at a number that if it did come out at 42 or 42 or 42, whatever, that's fine. But it should have gone down to 40.5 by now with all of this money on the under at these sharp locations. We've just seen a move to the 41. I've wanted to bet the under, Troy, for a week. I wanted to bet the under, Troy, for 11 days. On the look ahead, I was looking at the under going, why is it at this number? I don't get it. Why is it this number? So yes, I've wanted to, and I've held off of betting it now for 11 days. It's been very difficult. It's still difficult. My palms just started sweating.
So I will say this. This is a number that I talk about as well. I just haven't covered it that much because I feel like I don't know. I've been fading this number for so long. These between 40 and 42.5, those totals tend to go over at a high rate. Now this number has ticked down, but historically, this market has played to the over. Except when you start looking at prime time. If you take this type of profile, a line moving towards the under, closing between 40 and 42.5, right? It plays to the over in a big way. Only when you're on prime time does it start, showing trends to the under. So that's actually interesting. But in any case,
what about if it closes at 41?
Say it would fall in that range. It would fall perfectly in that range between 40 and 42.5.
Okay, sorry. I thought you said my bad. I misheard that. Okay,
yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, and then if you start looking at the spread range, though, it does regress a little bit. All I'm saying is I do like this market has historically played to the over, and in this total range, we see games go over all the time. I took 2 of them the past 2 weeks in the Jets games. Both of them snuck over that total, and I feel like this would be a good spot to fade the primetime under theme that we've seen so frequently. Now I know we're coming off a Lions primetime game that went way over the total. This is a different case. This is a Texans team. Both these offenses haven't really done anything to suggest that we're going to see a lot of points in this game. But the way I see it is that things happen in football, be it turnovers, defense, special teams, just the ridiculous things and swings and all the volatility that happens in modern day football. I feel like this could squeak over the total. But just fundamentally looking at this game, you got the Houston Texans coming off 4 impressive wins, going on the road against this Chiefs team that has struggled. They're 6-6. They have not won. Really, a lot of their struggles have been on the road this season. Just kind of making that point on PubHub in the chat this morning. I look at this Chiefs team. I do not want to bet them. I despise everybody in the chat right now knows I've talked nothing but shit about this team over the past 3 seasons. And here I am backing them like 3 weeks in a row because they keep opening them in a range that I find to be very bullish. And I'm going to continue to bet it until the cows come home because I believe in the market and I believe the history of the market. And I believe that there's no way the books are giving out the gift of the Houston Texans on the road +5, +4.5 right now. It's too appealing. You fall subject to that for too long, you're going to go broke. And I'm going to be on the right side of that tonight. I got the Chiefs double results. I got the Chiefs Rams money line parlay. And I'm looking for more. I was actually thinking about coming in here, moving on the over.
That I feel like I just got to keep this clean with the Chiefs, which is where I'm at. Like, I just feel like I've got to keep this clean right now. If I want, they're giving me a 50% SGP bonus for just $40. But if I use 40 as part of that 40 and use 60 regular and put it as $100 shot. I think I could possibly put something together that I'll mess with here with which would have the unders. This, to me, the weather here is not an issue. I was hoping that it would be an issue. I mean, it is cold.
So here, and about the cash flow, I forgot the last point. So we're looking at between 40, 42 and a half, line moving towards the under, and over 60% of the cash per Action Network on the over, 9-3 to the over, 9-3.
It just feels like everything we've seen. Okay, this was another thing. I've done several things to try to either get me to bet this under, or stay off of it. Several things. And I went through all these games that we've seen of these two teams. And I was trying to think, what would gamblers be looking at here when looking at a total? Like, what are the clearest things? And the clearest thing for me was that even against the Buffalo Bills on a fast track, this was 42 points in Houston Buffalo Bills on a fast track. So how in 27-degree Fahrenheit, now there's like little wind, 7-mile-per-hour wind, but a cold night, would this be, set up at 42? Of course we want the under. And then we look at these games that we've seen from the Chiefs at home of late.
Unders.
Indianapolis, 43 because of overtime. Washington Commanders, 35 points were scored. Las Vegas, 31 points were scored. Against the high-flying Detroit Lions, 47 points were scored.
And the Chiefs have been struggling in the red zone. Like, you can make a case that both these teams will not have any success in the red zone.
It's Spenny will let us know here. He'll be on pregame still. He's probably just appeasing the wife at this point. Appeasing, not pleasing. Appeasing. BP 43, just silver and gold members here at Pub Sports Radio are in the Discord. All our actions in the Discord. We're in there all day and all night here, and we'd love to have you. It's means a ton to us. So it's tricky here. Let's take a look at some action from Cappers in the chat and bring on our first guest here. We have Luke Burrow on the Texans plus 4.5 in the under 43. I get it. Luke Burrow is our leader in the Harbor Acres Cottages $1,000 bonus. He's had 3 perfect weeks in the contest. And he's on Texans plus 4.5 in the other 43. Harold Williams on Texans plus 4.5. Man Bear Pig has the Dolphins Chiefs money line parlay. Luke Burrow has Chiefs by 4. Says Chiefs by 4. We all cash. Dougie Weiss has the Chiefs with the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Dizzy Donut has Mahomes 10 plus rushing yards, Chiefs money line. Dizzy Donut has Texans team total over 17.5. Toucan has Chiefs money line. Both teams have scored 10 or more points at minus 110. Ronnie Lofton on the Chiefs minus 3.5, minus 105. Mahomes over 1.5 touchdown passes plus 105. Kelsey over 47.5 receiving yards minus 110. And Marks over 44.5 rush yards minus 110. Let's bring on our next guest. And I'm excited to have him here. And I'm excited for all of you guys here in our chat. Razor Sharp Picks. I had to pop and say hello to Saturate. Yeah, that was a big win. That was a great game. Dude, there's some wild football games today. Let's bring on our first guest and hear his plan. I will keep copying and pasting action from Cappers in the chat. We have a whole bunch of Cappers joining us here shortly. And I'm pumped up. Please welcome our first guest of the evening from Macedonia, now in Toronto. A man known for his vast wealth of sports knowledge. Please welcome the Gorkle. Gorky. What's good, man? How are you?
Brothers, what's going on, man?
Gorky, another roller coaster ride is slowing down violently here. It's hard to believe how little action I had today. I had nothing in that afternoon slot. Very strange day for me here. But I'm up on the week. I want more. I'm going to be copying and pasting action from Cappers in the chat. Gorky, walk us through your plan.
God bless you, Jimmy, and let's cash and let's keep cashing, my brother. I am on the Houston Texans money line plus 140. Got it early in the week, as early as I could. Actually, no, I got it about Wednesday, I believe. Yeah, Wednesday. No, Tuesday, right before Bankroll Blitz. So yeah, relatively early in the week. Uh, and I've had a good day because I was also on the Jaguars money line, and also yesterday was pretty good. I went 2-2, and we go from there.
We go from there. Texans money line here. We see fives. We see 5.5s now. It's moving quickly towards the Chiefs. Talk to us about the edge you believe the Texans have here on the road against Kansas City.
Defense wins games. Now that the okay, today's injury to Daniel Jones, in my opinion, not only killed today's game, but going forward, I think the Colts are uh, the Colts of yesteryear and usualness that I'm used to them being. These people need to understand that Anthony Richardson is not the answer at quarterback, will never be the answer at quarterback, and they need to cut ties right now and draft a quarterback with some pocket presence. All that being said, he's not the only athletic freak at quarterback that can't throw the ball worth for shit. Uh, look down the road at Baltimore, and they have a two-time MVP that has zero pocket presence.
Let's focus here on the game at hand, Goracle, my man. Talk to us about your belief in the Texans over the Kansas City Chiefs.
Defense, defense, defense. I believe that this Kansas City team offensively is overrated. Their offensive line is shitty. Khalil Al-Shahir will have a hell of a day. And the Houston Texans will put themselves right back in the race for the AFC South.
Did you have a feel on this total? Still sitting at 41.5 here at 365, moved to 41 in some of the sharp books, but just been sitting with so much money on the under all week. Do you have a feel on this total, Goracle?
For Houston to be the one that wins the game, I think the game needs to go under. Houston cannot afford to get in a shootout, obviously, with these guys, but with the defense, with the defensive edge that I believe Houston has, as it pertains to Kansas City's lack of a good offensive line, I don't think that will be an issue.
Wow. I think that the best thing for me to do would be then just to focus my interest on the unders and maybe just an SGP and keep it all clean, because this giant line move towards the Chiefs, all I was hearing most of the week was Texans. And I get it. If I was solely focusing on the X's and O's, I would be on the Texans too. But there's other things that have come into play for me that have taken more attention here. The extra rest, the must-win situation for the Chiefs, season on the line at home at Arrowhead, public on the dog, and we know what happens to, generally speaking, to the public road dogs. And then this line just continuing to move towards the Chiefs, opening up their arms to anybody who wants the Texans. You're like, I'll take Texans plus 3.5. No, I'll give you a better number. I'll give you 4. You want the Texans? I'll give you 5. Now I'm seeing 5.5s on the board.
I think is wine time on a bet with like a teaser with the Chiefs money line and an over.
Yeah, but it's not quite the Chiefs money line. It is the Chiefs plus 2 and the over 35.5.
Okay, I am going to do a Chiefs money line over 34.5 for minus 118. I'm going to add that to my action right now.
Let's get that to your action here. So for those of you who missed it, Troy, you have the Chiefs double result, as do I at plus 120. Oh, interesting to see. I'd be very interested to see what that. God, I got this SGP up here. I got some time to figure that out. I'd be curious to see with all this line movement, what's happened to our double result. It's only moved 5 cents, still plus 115. Widely available here. So we have Troy on the Chiefs double result. The Chiefs Rams. What was that paying out?
The Chiefs Rams was a minus 120-ish, I believe. It was minus 120 on the dot.
Minus 120. And then now we have the Chiefs money line and the over 35.5, and that's minus 118 here. Let's bring
34 and a half. 34 and a half.
Oh, and over 34.5. Let's bring on our next guest and hear his plan. I will keep copying and pasting the action from Cappers in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us. Nunya business SGP. Chiefs money line, Kelsey anytime touchdown, and Schultz anytime touchdown is a banger at plus 1350 to plus 1350. So let's bring on our next guest and hear what his plan is for Sunday Night Football. Please welcome Capper, that's become a revelation here in our Discord and on NFL Pub Hub. We'll be capping NHL with me here on screen coming up. Please welcome our friend AM Sports Picks. AM, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm good now that the Sharks cashed, but doing pretty good overall. How are you guys doing?
We are doing well. That Sharks was such a huge score. Congratulations! Not being on them first period plus a half tonight has been eating at me. Take it away for us, my friend. Your plan and thoughts for Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, like I said, I'm staying away from NFL, but I've been keeping track, just with my model and stuff, keeping up with it. If I was going to bet this game, I think the best way is the under. I think this total is way too high. I have this as like Chiefs -6 and total at like 34. I don't see where the points are coming from. I think the under is definitely the best way to play this. I think you're going to get the Chiefs' best effort, and I know the Chiefs' defense has looked horrible, but I kind of think that some of the offensive struggles that we saw from the Texans half the season show up again. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have too strong of an opinion on the side. I think the best way is definitely the under, though.
So I agree completely. So why did it open up at 42? Why was it so widely available for so long at such a high number? It just doesn't make sense to me. And if I can't correlate what I feel and what the market is telling us, then I can't bet it. And of course, this is a slam dunk under. It was the first under that jumped out at me. I was like, how is this not an under? All these games in Kansas City have been going under. The Texans don't play over football. It's cold outdoors. We have the offensive line issues for the Chiefs.
They're like, I don't know though, because I agree with what you're saying, but I also, I thought that the totals for like the Bills and Bengals, and then what was the other, the Lions game this week against the Cowboys, those totals were way too low, and the fact that they had them out there and they really didn't move all that much. They had a little, bit of movement towards the over, and they sailed over easily both those games. So I don't know. I think sometimes, I don't know. I kind of agree with your sentiment. Why did it open so high? But how low can they really make it to? I don't know. It's definitely interesting.
Let's see what the lowest Chiefs total has been at home over the past few years. 40.5. And that game went under. It was against the Raiders. They were 11-point favorites. Yeah, these low totals typically do go under. 36 points, 26-10. How about the 42? At 42.5, puts it up to 5-1 to the under. But now 4 of the games are divisional games. 4 are also prime time. Yeah, this is a low total, but I mean, you look at the other side of this. The Chiefs-Texans, last time they played, the game was the total opened at 40, closed 42.5. This is last year, week 16. that that game went over, and now we see a market start slightly ticking towards the under. But guess what? That last was, Prediction Network. All the cash was on the over in that last Chiefs Texans matchup as well. Also, this line move. This is pretty crazy line movement. This last game, Chiefs opened +2. They closed -3.5. So there was probably rumors of Mahomes not starting in that game. So that's why we see the total move.
Yeah, this one it just doesn't add up. I wanted to smash this under for 11 days, but I just feel like it doesn't add up. And if I think the Chiefs are real clean, then I don't. Okay, but let's bring on our next guest, Troy, and then I'm going to ask you a question here right after this. So we're going to bring on our next guest, but Troy, I want to touch on the fact, and it's an important note here, and they're talking about it in the chat. We have this offense. We have 3 offensive linemen out, if you can count Justin Simmons, and yet we don't seem to be too concerned about this. So I'm going to ask you about the offensive line situation here against this spectacular Texans defense.
Josh Simmons, probably, Jimmy, right?
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. Josh Simmons. Thank you, my man. Let's bring on our next guest. He knows all about these Houston Texans. The man is from H-Town himself, and a lot of excitement that he's rocking with us on stream. A lot of people asking about when he'd be back on NFL Pub Hub. It was today. Please welcome our next guest, LJ from H-Town.
From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair.
LJ, what's good, man? How are you?
What's going on, Jimmy? What's going on, guys? Sunday night football, Texans. We got these Chiefs, so hey, it's gonna be a good game, man. So hey, let's sit back and enjoy this.
I'm excited. So this is the SGP. Just quickly, a couple quick things before we get to hear how LJ is attacking this game. Now, I've already talked about what he gave out on NFL Pub Hub, but we'll hear if he's adding to it at all. So very quickly, we're both on the Chiefs double result at +120. He's added a Chiefs money line with the over 34.5 at -118, and he also has a Chiefs Rams money line parlay. And to answer from the from Flea asking the SGP I'm messing with right now, it's a money line Chiefs. Again, this is just so I could have something on the under if I don't bet on it pregame. Money line first half and money line full game on the Chiefs. First half under 26.5, full game under 49.5. I guess they don't reward me in this SGP to put it down to 47.5 for 23.5. We're not talking about enough money here. So why not just keep it real clean and safe? If they would give me more, if I take this down to 23.5, they give me it's a +230 instead of a +200. And I'll see if I go to 47.5 and 23.5 and see if there's any reason for me to mess with that. LJ from H-Town, my man, we've talked about your breakdown on NFL Pub Up. First half under 21.5, -124. Chiefs team total under 23.5, -112. Talk to us and also touch on this huge move towards the Chiefs, now 5s and 5.5s out there.
I believe the Chiefs are going to win the game. I think the Texans are going to keep it close. But I don't believe they're going to score 23.5 points. So I just think it goes under. 41.5 is what I already got. And I'm going to add a couple of props as well. I'm going to add Rashid Rice touchdown +120. He scored 4 out of the 6 games he's came back so far. I'm going to take Kelsey's 5+ receptions because he had 5+ in both games last year versus the Texans. And I'm going to take Kareem Hunt's touchdown +110 because he had a touchdown in both games last year. So I believe that's how the offense is going to come for the Chiefs side, but I believe it's going to stay low. I believe the Chiefs win the game. Prime time at home, they're good. The Texans do not perform on the road outside of their division versus the AFC in history since Stroud's been there. So they're going to have to prove to me that they can win this big game right here. Chiefs are in a desperate situation, playoffs on the line. So I believe they're going to come out and play a good game, even though I believe we have the #1 defense in the league. So if we can get some turnovers, put some pressure on Mahomes, make him make mistakes, we'll be in the game. But for us to predict that remains to be seen. We're going to have to see that first to try to jump on something live if we see the game going the way we think it's going to go. But other than that, that's all I got. But I'm going to jump in live as well because, like I said, a lot of trends in this game. Some I have wrote down. Teams that play the Colts in their previous week, the next week, they're 2-9 straight up. This applied to Kansas City last week when they played the Cowboys. They lost that game. So the Texans are in this situation now. So that's why I believe they're going to lose as well. And not only that, I just believe the Chiefs, if they start off fast, like that trend, if they're leading after the first quarter, they're like 31-2 or something like that in history. So if they start off fast and jump on their first quarter, I believe they're going to coast the game. But if the Texans keep it close in the first half, they may have a chance. So that's my game plan.
LJ on the first half under 21.5, the full game under 41.5. Chiefs team total under 23.5. Rice anytime touchdown. Kelsey 5+ receptions. Hunt anytime touchdown.
Oh, I forgot one more.
Hit me.
Fairbairn over 1.5 field goals -140. 24-5 in his last 29 games to the 2+ field goals. So the Texans struggle in the red zone, man. They're ranked 31st. They don't score touchdowns, so they take those field goals. So he should get 2 tonight as well.
So that is over 1.5 field goals, right?
Yeah, -140.
Okay.
Fairbairn.
You are in business here, LJ. Thank you for joining us here. And Dougie Wise saying this is definitely an under is exactly why I can't press the button. I think this total should have gone down. If we all agree, it was the first thing that jumped out at me. So they say 81% and 89% of the cash on unders at Odds Logic. We're getting a tiny bit of feedback here. Let me mess around. I'm going to be muting you intermittently. Sometimes I am, my man. But and it's just sitting there. All these people are hammering the under, and it's just not moving. And like that shit makes me really uncomfortable. Do something. Let me know that you're a little uncomfortable. And if you're just so comfortable with all this money coming on the under, well then I don't want to bet it because I feel the same way as Dougie Wise here. Diesel in the house on the over. We got BJ's best bet on Chiefs -3. Troy, touch on what I was asking about these offensive line issues and how it doesn't seem to concern us at this point.
Well, it makes me think of the main variable of why it doesn't concern me, and it's because the market. I mean, even with those linemen in, wouldn't you say this number should be closer to the 3? I believe so. And so those linemen are out, and people know it, and the line just continues to move one way. It would be foolish for me to think that I would, think I know more than the bookies. And that's why I track their every move, so I could see historically when they do things like this, what happens. And usually what happens is the home team wins and covers. And, man, it just makes me I feel like a fraud right now because I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth because I did move on the Bears today. And I thought I had the conviction that the coaching would be able to get the job done. Now we fell short. So I feel like I'm a little bit fraudulent what I'm saying right now because I went against my own self, and I don't do that very often. Maybe I'm drinking the juice, the home cooking here in Chicago, and I fell subject to it. But yeah, this is just a spot where I have to put my faith in the market. I also know that Patrick Mahomes, he's not a guy that's delivering from the pocket anyway. Most of his production is coming on, plays where he has to, what's it called? Ad hoc. He has to
Improvise.
Improvise. My God. Thank you, LJ. Everyone's probably like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Yeah, he likes to improvise. That's where he generates most of his production. So he's going to be running. He's going to be on the run. I talk about this Texas defense being the best in the NFL, and I do believe that. But I do believe this is a perfect time to sell them based on what we're seeing here. I love it. I love Houston, bro. I wish I could be on the Texans here. So
do I. So do I. Okay, my decision's made. I'm not going to bet the under. It's just, it feels so clear, feels rudimentary. And if we get in situations where that exists, a very simple, clear, concise, clean bet. And when those cash for me, the markets are concerned. And so if I don't feel that that's happening here, then I'm not going to bet it. So I didn't want to bet it the whole time, so I'm not going to do it now. But I'm going to put it here in my SGP, which I will have here locked in shortly. BJ coming in on the Chiefs -3. Let's go over more action. I had to switch out of my account to stop the bots and move on to the pub account. And then when I came back, I lost some of the some action here because I restarted. I lost some of the bets from everybody. But I've been copying and pasting. So let's go over some stuff. And then Troy, I'd like to hear what was left on the cutting room floor. I'd like to go around the horn here. What was left on the cutting room floor here, in the player prop market. So so I'm just AM. I love having you here, man. But we're getting a little bit of feedback unless I keep you muted.
I'll see if I can fix it.
Okay, thanks, buddy. So here we're gonna go through more action here from Gappers in the chat. If I haven't said it already, please put it back in. Dizzy Donut, Houston first half money line, Chiefs money line plus 625. Houston first half money line, Chiefs money line. Those are you get richly rewarded when you're right on those situations. Nothing wrong to hammer that, Dizzy. J-Cop, not hammer it, but but have that as part of your action. It's more of a rec, kind of a fun bet as part of your action. J-Cop, Chiefs money line under 51.5. Hunt 30 rush yards. Rice 60 receiving yards. That's plus 372. Swish has a 3-leg D-Gen spot under 44.5. Will Anderson sack and Kelsey for 40 receiving yards. That's plus 550. KT has Texans money line. Chiefs team total under. We have Richard is on. Oh, nice. Richard needs Houston to finish off at plus 26.11 parlay. Hopefully, and I don't mean to be negative, but hopefully you get a chance to hedge a little bit of that at some point here, because I don't think you can now. The money lines, the Chiefs are now minus 210 and shit. Peanut on the Chiefs double result plus 100 over 3.5 field goals minus 117. Chiefs money line pending with the Bears plus 9 parlay. Wager detective on the under 41.5. Irish King. Oh, that's a different game. Chris Warren 41.5 as the total is EV each way. Londo's on the under 41.5. Dizzy on Mahomes over 14.5. Rush yards, Chiefs and money line. Richard says Kelsey should eat well in the middle of the field with short passes, 5.5 receptions and over 50 yards, a plus 350. Cuban Connect here. Rice over 6.5 receptions. Mahomes longest completion over 35.5. Mahomes 23 over 23.5 rushing. Hutchinson over 13.5 receiving yards and longest reception over 10.5 for Hutchinson. As I said, BJ on the Chiefs -3. Phil on Harrison Bucker over 1.5 field goals minus 109. Let's get AM back in here. See if we can get this.
Is it still giving feedback?
Yeah, a little bit. Now you can, if it works, it just unmute every time you want to talk, and it's annoying. I know it's annoying, but
it's all good. I can do something like that. I'll figure it out.
Cool, my man. So Troy, was there a spot that you almost moved on in the player prop market?
Yeah. The only player prop I was really considering in this game, because it's really hard, I feel like, to pick a player prop between these two teams. It's pretty clear. If I believe the Chiefs are going to win this game and the Texans are going to be playing from behind, I doubt they're going to be running the football very much. So the first thing I was looking at was a rushing prop under for the Texans, but I moved on because I do think that those numbers are going to be very sharp. I was hoping to get an under 50, 51.5 on Woody Marks, but that's not going to be the case. So then I started looking towards the Chiefs and what the Texans are going to do. They're going to play too high shell. They're not going to follow. So if you send a guy in motion, you're not going to see the two outside the studs at corners, crossover, change sides of the field. And you're not going to see that with safeties either. So if Petrie's in the slot, what I'm saying is I think the Chiefs are going to force the Texans to play nickel. Bring another corner, bring another DB on the field, move Petrie's going to play in the slot. And I think they're going to try to let Kelsey work. That's what I would do. I would try to expose the linebackers or the safety at this point with tight ends. So I'd be looking towards a tight end prop for the Chiefs, which even makes me want to throw up even more. Not only am I betting on the Chiefs, but here I am wanting to bet on Pfizer boy himself, Travis Kelsey.
I have made a decision with the SGP. While I'm going to put it on my phone here in a second. Let's hear from LJ. LJ, and we have our next guest ready to rock. But LJ, was there a spot that you almost moved on that was left on the cutting room floor?
Yeah, I wanted to take the points with the Texans, but I'm just not convicted of it because they haven't shown me in this situation that they've able to win these situations because it's Mahomes, man, prime time. You know, he makes shit happen, like Troy just mentioned. So I want to get on the points, and if I see some in the game, I may do it. It depends on how the defense is playing, and if they're dominating, then yeah, let's jump in. But I got to see it first.
Okay. Well, I've got mine set here. Let me just pop it. Let me bet it, and then I will discuss it. It's with the bonus, it comes out to a plus 388. Plus 388. But let me bet it first. And let's bring on our next guest in here. His plan of attack. I feel guilty sometimes on Sunday nights asking, inviting him onto the show because he has just hosted the massive UFC 323 and takes a lot of energy, and so I feel guilty, but I still invite him because I want him here on camera. Please welcome one of the stars of the Locker Room Talk podcast, fresh off huge UFC 323 live stream. Please welcome our friend Just My 2 Cents. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
What is up, Jimmy? Shout out to you, man. Thank you for the invite and thank you for the kind words. What is up, LJ? How are you this evening, my friend? Shout out to all you guys, man. I seen Touchdown Troy up in here. Dude, I had a good night last night. It was a long night, but I appreciate everybody that came through on the stream, man. It was a real good time. It was a long, exhausting night, but I came out on top, dude. Won last night. My dude Piotr Jan got the title back, so I'm very happy about that. Nice. And it's been a winning day today, dude. The good fortune continued. I cashed a couple anytime touchdown props. Khalil Shakir and Dalton Kincaid both came through for me. So it's a winning day, man, no matter what happens. But I do have a couple plays for tonight. I have a play on either side of the ball. My Chiefs play is Xavier Worthy, anytime touchdown, plus 260. I'm using the same process that got me on the Kincaid and Shakir side. I think he's just due for one, and I just think he catches one. And at that number, I'll more than bite on that. So that's my play on the Chiefs side. And then the Texans. This is a weird SGP. I don't normally construct them this way, but this is what I like tonight. I'm going to go. I just heard LJ talking about the Texans points. I am going to take the Texans points. I think the Texans can keep it close and lose a close one here. I think it might come down to the wire. So what I did was I parlayed CJ Stroud 175 plus passing yards with the Texans points, and that is, I believe that is plus 105. Let me double check.
What points did you get?
Plus 4.
Plus 4.
Oh, it's excuse me, plus 115. It's plus 115.
Plus 4 at plus 115 for Just My 2 Cents. Rice. It's Rice. Anytime touchdown, right? I got that right. So I was putting in that.
No, it is Xavier.
Oh shit, my bad. Xavier Worthy. Sorry, my bad. I was putting in my quick SGP, trying to squeeze it in. Worthy anytime touchdown at plus 260. Stroud 175 plus. Houston plus 4 plus 115. TC, thank you for joining us. We have Steve G joining our guy LJ on the Fair Baron over 1.5 field goals. So I'm gonna put in this SGP here. I have decided that they are giving me enough for because if I'm only adding this SGP to have something in on the under, so then the 49.5 and the 26.5, taking the money off of SGP, I'm getting this at plus 388 here by doing 23.5 and 47.5. So I'm in. So it's with the bonus. I'm only betting this because of the bonus, but I am putting $60 in. That's not part of the bonus. Just so at least, I still want to fight. I still have a $100 bet on it. So, sorry, it's I said 388. It's plus 288, a plus 288 SGP, and it's simple. It's the Chiefs first half, Chiefs full game money line. The first half under 23.5, full game under 47.5, and we are in business. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from Cappers in the chat. TC, was there something that ended up on the cutting room floor that you almost moved on?
Not really. Just had a couple plays. I didn't force anything. It's going to be a winning day for me regardless. So I'm just going to have a little fun tonight, man. Best of luck, everybody. Shout out to the whole chat. Let's kick some ass tonight, John.
Let's do that. Let's do exactly that. Okay, I'm in here. I'm in place bet. I got to do this again here quickly for the. All right, we're in business. We are in business. Thank you guys for joining us here. Nasty Nate Schultz, second touchdown plus 1,300. I got to copy and paste more action here. More action here. Thank you guys for joining us. I'm being messaged by multiple people here. But we have a huge crew joining us here shortly. Morgan Spooner, Spenny Pendergrass, Peter Loshak, AM's working on getting his audio right here. And then we have Wine Time Sports, Old E and Ixschnizzle going to be joining us as well. LJ, for me, not being on the Texans here is that the market is so bullish right now on the Chiefs that it's insane. Like, it's just insane. What if you were running a book here, and I know we've seen this line move to 4.5 and 5, what would you have opened this line at?
Where it was, it didn't open at 3.5?
Yeah, is that what you know? Yes, it opened at 3.5, came back to, but the look ahead was 5.5. But at that point, we didn't know Stroud was healthy, right? The look ahead came out before Stroud played last week. Is that what you would have opened it at 3.5?
Yeah, I would have opened it more than a field goal.
And you would have had it minus 110 each way?
Yes, sir. But
so
that
are you
5.5 was
surprised
good.
that
I wish I would have jumped on that. That opening line, 5.5.
5.5. That was the opening line look ahead last week before we knew Stroud was good to go. TC, are you surprised by this heavy move towards the Chiefs?
Not really. It does kind of feel like, okay, the Chiefs are finally going to right the ship here, which is why I took the points instead of just the Texans to win outright. I think there's a chance they could, but I kind of just see it being one of those, maybe there's some ref involvement, maybe not, but I see the Chiefs winning by like 1 or 2, like a final field goal.
I mean, we've seen plenty of times Mahomes walked it off with a field goal at home. We've seen it plenty of times. So seriously, that's what I think the books are looking at too, Jimmy.
This is fascinating situation. We also have MMA Locker Room in the house. He's on Connor Bedard over 3.5 shots. He's been crushing with that angle. And we're working on setting up a spot where Millsy jumps on betting with the bag with a NHL prop for us. We have a lot of action here. Mr. Sparkle moving on Will Anderson sacks here. We are 3 minutes away from liftoff. There are some books still at 4.5. I thought they'd all move to 5. That is not the case. Crystal Craig in the house. It's wonderful to see you, Crystal. She's on Cream Hunt. Anytime touchdown. She's rolling with LJ from H-Town. Rolling with you, LJ there. Crystal Craig rolling with that spot. So we are in business. Okay, Spenny. Okay, sorry. Spenny ended up going out for dinner. Okay, so no worries, Spenny. If you can jump on live at any point, but no pressure, man. I know how that all works here. Nicholas Osario, Chiefs first quarter money line. Chiefs to win by exactly 3. Chiefs to win by exactly 7. We also have over here. Here we go. Chiefs. Okay, then and then Rashee Rice for over 6.5 receptions for MMA Locker Room. We are 2 minutes away from liftoff. I'm going to have to focus on the copying and pasting here. But I'm excited. I'm getting a little bit of feedback. I wonder, maybe is it from, let me see here. Yeah, is that, yeah, I think it was LJ, yeah. Or whoever just muted themselves. Oh, you guys both did. Let's unmute TC and see if it's, yeah, I think it's just from LJ. We'll get that fixed here. I'm excited. We have a huge night ahead of us here. We got our live odds page as well hooked up from Swiggy. So let's get that in action here. Thank you, Swiggy. So these are the DraftKings lines. They will be moving as we roll through this game. 4.5 and 41.5. We got the Goracle back in business. TC, when we get to kickoff, if you could lead the way here and let us know what's going on, because I'm behind. I got to copy and paste some action.
Certainly.
Before I do, though, thank you for joining us here at Sunday Night Football. I'll tell you my script here. It's pretty clean. I want the Chiefs live, and I may move on and under if there's an opening drive touchdown or if there's some sort of punt return touchdown or pick six or something of that nature. My plan though is just to look for the Chiefs in live situations, and this is my first SGP in a long time. So, and also, just one thing that happens is if you win on something that you haven't done in a long time, you'll start betting it again.
Like, ooh, I'm back.
Yeah, and it's like and just to give you an example, I had this spot. I was at the horse track with some friends. There was this apprentice jockey. She was hot. Her name was Marlo Dunn. She came by and she looked at us. She goes, "You're gonna bet on me, boys?" And we freaked out. Like we were like the 8-year-olds. We were like, ah, freaking out. And so she also, she was on this horse that had the highest speed figures from the last race, 17-1. Got bet down to 7-1. We all hammered her. She won in a photo. And afterwards, we were at the winner's circle. We weren't in the winner's circle with her, but we were right around there. And she gave me this, and we weren't sure if it was a hang loose or a call me.
Right.
It was so close to the face.
It shot. You couldn't tell if it was Shaka Bra or Let's Fuck.
Yeah. And I then bet on her a lot. She never won another race in her entire horse racing career.
We can get it back. I know we can get it back on this one.
She retired without ever winning another race, and it probably cost me about $3,000.
Your ass.
That one win.
An apprentice won one race lifetime, Jimmy?
Yes.
Did she die in race 5?
No, she was just probably hot enough to do other things.
Oh, okay. Well, God bless.
Things. Thank you guys for joining us. Pub Sports Radio, Sunday Night Football. LJ from H-Town, just my 2 cents, the Goracle, and we'll have many others joining us on screen tonight. Thank you for joining us. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm going to keep – we got Vincent Hawkins on Shair, over tackles. Robert Franklin on Schultz over 4.5 receptions. Mahomes over 23.5 rushing. TC, what's going on?
We have kicked off, I do believe. I'm looking at D'Amico Ryan and Andy Reid, but to tell you the truth, I won't really pay attention. I was taking
there's no kickoff yet.
No, we have not kicked off. I'm sorry.
There's some guy hitting a drum with a broom or some shit.
I love it.
Yep, Gorky's got the lead.
I love it. All right, I'm going to keep copying and pasting here. We got great stuff from our cappers in the chat. Do we know who gets the ball first?
I think Kansas City's going to kick off. I'm pretty sure. I think. Allegedly. I'm yet to see anybody on the field, though we're seeing this panoramic view. Nope, I'm wrong. Kaimi Fairbairn is about to kick off.
Oh, nice. Nice. If the Chiefs' scripted play goes down and scores, we can then bet the under if we so choose live. If it's quick, which it won't be. They usually have long drives. Or Texans backers can either bet them live, bet the Texans at a better number, or if this is a perfect spot for Texans backers. You guys, your defense either steps up and you stop the Chiefs and you feel good about yourself, or the Chiefs go down and score and you bet the Texans live. And that's the beauty of being on the dog when the favorite gets the ball first.
Ball is out to the 34, 35-yard line, where Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs offense will take the field.
KT saying market's pricing this like last year's Chiefs team. Yeah, you're right. It's nuts. It's so nuts that crazy like a fox,
Who the hell are these guys on the offensive line for the Chiefs? Okay, let's go.
Do I have feedback now?
Oh, beautiful. Whatever you've done, it's worked. Thank you, my man.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it's beautiful. Thank you.
You have the strongest microphone I have ever heard in my life.
Yeah, now you're sounding great.
All right, cool.
Diesel says, I miss Sonny Vega and his lovely lady friend. Yes, Diesel. Yes.
Another offensive lineman down for the Chiefs.
Oh, my God. What's the down? Talk to me.
Second down. The dude is down. Waima Morris, third-year player out of I don't know where. Patrick Mahomes looks like a distraught human being. My God. second down, and we have a timeout on the field.
All right, I think I've got everything here. Dougie White says Chiefs by 7. Drinking hand in the house always puts a smile on my face. Love to you and Braden. Okay, I think we've got everything. Oh, did I got Peanuts SGP? I think I have it all.
What up, Peanut?
I love capping with Peanut, man.
Peanut is the man, bro.
I think.
Cheers.
Yes. Is this a new one? Is it? Oh, no, this is a new one. Okay, I got you, Peanut. Here, I'll put it right under your other one. Imminent Hippo tailing Troy with the over 34.5 Kansas money line, but he's adding Mahomes 170 passing. I like that. I'm going to get that copied here. Okay.
Mr. Morris will walk off the field with the help of the trainers, but I don't believe we see this man back again.
Okay, I'm going to go over this Chiefs depth chart here. Goracle.
Yeah, the both these teams have good defenses and like inconsistent offenses.
You call the Chiefs.
So who was that? Who was that? The Wanya Morris just left?
Morris, yeah.
Oh no.
I read it as Waima. I'm sorry, I don't know these names. Like their first names.
No, I don't. This is thank God Creed Humphreys out there, but what a mess.
Yeah,
So
some guy in his NFL debut is taking his spot. God knows.
Oh no. Oh no. I guess Mike Caliendo's out there?
Yeah, he is. He started the game.
Hold
Not-
them, Texans. Hold them now.
Not to be confused with Frank.
What
Okay,
the-
okay, so I'm in. I'm gonna start watching now.
Let me know when you guys see it so that I'm not the asshole. Well, I'm a given.
I hope it's not something good for Kansas City, dude. Just lie to me if it is. Tell me
No,
something good.
It's not.
Houston.
No.
It's not.
Oh no. Okay. I'm in business though. I'm ready to watch. Relax.
Let's fucking go.
Get it.
Okay. Well, that was an ugly drive. Let's see how these Texans answer. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some ice in my drink. I need drink number 2, man. Also, Blues have taken a 3-2 lead on the Habs. Are you watching? What game are you watching? What games are you watching right now, AM?
Not watching any of them actually. Sharks was my only bet today.
Oh, nice.
Just didn't like anything. I bet tomorrow already, but yeah, I didn't really like anything today except Sharks.
Tomorrow's a strange little NHL card.
I think I should move on the Habs.
That was a pretty damn good punt.
You know, I did have an opinion on that game only just off the line. You know, both teams are off a back-to-back. I thought the line was kind of short towards the Blues. I kind of, you know, with how they've played this far into the season, I kind of would have expected Blues like plus 130. So it being like a plus 115 was kind of weird.
I just think the Habs have been playing so poorly.
Yeah.
6 yards on first down with a run. My God.
But I absolutely hear what you're saying. I think I'm going to bet on them live here. I just want to get my bearings. If the Habs score, that's fine. If they score while I'm going to get some ice here. Let's bring on our next guest. Excited to spend the evening live betting Sunday Night Football with this gentleman. He has been another revelation, man. A gambling stalwart, and also he makes everything more fun. This guy just make everything more enjoyable. God damn, we need him. We need him at Pubapalooza 5. Please welcome. This guy's off the grid too. Can't catch him anywhere but here with us.
Look at him.
That's the only place you can catch him, right here with us. Please welcome Old E in the house. Oldie, what's good, man? How are you?
What's
So-
up, boys?
What I want to know is there a young E dog?
Yeah, absolutely. When I was growing up, Ian's a pretty uncommon name down here in Florida, and like me and one of my best friends his name was Ian too,
All right.
and I was just the older of the two of us. So
Okay,
I've been
cool.
old E my whole life, and he's young E his entire life too.
Nice.
Oh,
Awesome.
that's dope. Oldie, your action for tonight's affair.
Texans team total over. Let's get it.
Yes,
What number
sir.
did you
Let's
get
go.
Nice.
What number, Oldie?
I got it at 19 and a half plus 105. I took a little plus money. I saw the 17 and a half out there. It's good too, but actually when I isolated the number that I liked, it was the 19 and a half. It was really strong to that number. So I think we're good to go.
I hear feedback again.
Oh shit! Yeah, let me just.
That could be me maybe.
No, I still think it's I think it's amp, but I'm not hearing it now. I'll
It's
keep
not
testing
here
it.
now. No.
Oldie on the Texans team total over 19 and a half. All right. Well, we have game on here. I think underbetter should feel very good about what's going on thus far here.
Yes, let's start.
Look at CJ Stroud moving around. Look at you. Where was that? At Ohio State. Okay. Oh, goddamn.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm just going to.
Something good must have happened for the Texans. CJ Stroud putting on the burners, getting close to a first down.
Got some laundry.
And a flag. Of course.
It is crazy, man, with all the money Ohio State spends, and they just can never seem to get a kicker. It's
How? Wait. Can I go off on this? Yeah, I guess. How the hell is Jaden
Holding on a
Fielding?
defense.
How the hell is Jaden Fielding a college kicker? What?
well,
What Make-A-Wish connection does the guy have, dog? I need that shit.
I mean, they've had this issue for years now, though. I don't know what it is. It's
Yeah, but it's been the same. It's been the same guy. This guy can't make a 30-yard field goal to win the fucking game or tie it. But
yeah, well, I mean, even when they lost to Georgia in the national championship,
but
right?
he may go off.
How about
He may go off and be a two-time national championship. God damn it! I hope not, because after that they don't. I don't know. You can't be Ohio State and score 10 points.
Holding on the offense. Penalty.
Sorry, you just can't.
Second down.
I mean, it was a meaningless game either way, but yeah, I get you.
Yeah, but you can't.
That totally fucked my parlay on Saturday. It was fucking ridiculous. And it was so funny because, like, shout out to Kong's Clips, man. He tipped out that Texas Tech spread, and I was a little, like, worried about that when he's like, I'm not going to sweat it for a second. And I was like, all right, dude. So I parlayed that with Ohio State, thinking Ohio State was the sweat-through one. Of course, that put the fuck in the match. That's how good. Shout out to Conger. What we got here? Come on, Texans.
Ohio State and kicking, man.
Those motherfuckers. I cannot fucking stand Ohio State, dude. Nothing changes sometimes.
I'm at 9:30. Where are you guys at?
Way behind.
9:32.
9:24.
Yeah, we're all
I'm on
together.
TV though.
All right.
About a half century behind.
Some Stroud just doing Stroud things.
Yeah. Yeah, I was interested to see how the Chiefs D would hold up because I think that's been the real difference between this year's Chiefs team and the last few years. Is I think their defense is pretty bad.
They are.
But
Soft.
you know, I mean the Texans offense is their issue. I mean, if they had a competent offense, they'd be an elite team.
What kind of fucking pass was that? Did Jones get a hand on it?
And I'm sure it's loud in there, but that place doesn't have a roof on it. You know, like the crowd can get into it, but it's not deafening.
I just moved live on the Habs plus 210.
Nice.
Plus 210 here. The Habitants
Why is it such? Why is it
I
such a
think
big
Jimmy's
line?
the feedback.
Really?
You might be actually. I don't know. Might be.
Okay. I don't usually have that problem with this mic, but does it? So you're hearing the feedback when I talk?
Yeah, I'll
Check.
mute for.
Check, check, check. You're hearing the feedback when I talk. Check, 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 check. Checkaroo. Check a goddamn roo. Oh, yeah.
Not that time.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, God. Are you getting feedback now?
That's all
No,
cool one.
Yeah, all I
Weird.
needed was a cold beer.
Ah,
Cold beer
Sahib.
cleaned the mic. Cheers, boys.
Oh, God, that's good. All right, let's play some football. There's my guy, Omer, joining us. Omer joining us from France. Thank you, Drinking Hand. Thank you guys for being here with us, man. Let's have ourselves an evening. I'm also on the Ducks -1. It's I'm breaking rules. I would never bet against a team that lost 6-0 the night before. But we all saw Bedard mouthing off at the whole Ducks bench after he scored the empty netter a week ago to make it 5-3 Blackhawks. Ducks up 3. Blackhawks score 5 straight goals. Bedard beaks off at the bench. And all I could think was a week from now, I'm betting the Ducks. And then I had to stick to it despite the 6-0 spot.
That's a good angle. I didn't think of that, actually. I like that.
I'm a big, Bedard's from Vancouver, played for North Shore Winter Club, a team I used to play against all the time. And I watch him close. I couldn't believe he did that. Now I know that he's, trying to pump up it, but you score an empty netter.
Yeah.
Come on. Like, just it's business. You won the game. Supposedly he was yelling at Mason McTavish. Supposedly, and I don't know. And they used to play against each other a lot. They were, played against each other. Or they, for the under 18s and stuff like that, played under 16, under 17s played with each other. But
Jimmy, that's Craig McTavish's son, right?
no, nothing to do with Craig.
Really?
No, he's nothing to do with. I think he was even born in Sweden. I don't think he was even born in Canada.
Okay.
So that's the lineman. 24 is being carted off. Now we have, oh my God, that's a pole out there.
64.
Oh, was that 64?
Yes, 6-4.
Wow. All right. We have a live total of 37.5. I've got Chiefs -3.5. The numbers you see on screen are DraftKings numbers.
That's a large human. When you see him on that golf, that's a full size golf cart. He was rim to rim on it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hold strong, Texans.
Come on, Texans.
Oh, man.
Yeah, really.
Somehow,
On the road. Let's see if it can be done.
somehow, by some way, your Texans are going to lose by over a touchdown. And I don't know how it's possible.
Really?
I don't know how it's possible, but I think the books know best, man.
Well, God, most of them. Yeah, you're probably right.
I'm not. I'm just saying that I'm no. I guess what I'm saying is I'm probably wrong, and that's why I
No, the books are rich for a reason.
exactly. I'm just generally wrong. The books are generally right, but we will see. And I don't want to give updates. Oh, you're driving right now. Okay.
Is it 3rd and 4, Gorky, coming up?
Huh?
Oh,
Is it 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5?
Oh, it was 3rd and
Face
4.
off.
Now it's not.
4th down, dude.
Let's fucking go.
Los
Texans.
Madritos down.
We have a big stop by the Houston Texans. The line of scrimmage wreaking havoc. It was a deflected pass that Mahomes caught.
Yeah, passed it to himself. That's
Yeah.
a self pass.
Yeah.
Does he get credit for a reception on that?
Didn't they call that with Rodgers too?
He
Ravens
got
game?
it with both hands. Nice. He was nice with it.
Hey, if he was actually smart though, he would bat it down because
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, he would. Yeah, you're right. But he still is trying to make a play.
Yeah, he
So
could have
you're right.
thrown it again. Would have been rad, huh?
And Dallas Stars take care of business.
Let's go Texans.
Wow.
boys.
Good
for the
good return by the Texans too. I wasn't
on,
able
CJ.
to. I wasn't able to get this game to be my 10-point game. Unfortunately, I put the 10-point game for my pick'em on the Chargers. I was gonna change that to the Texans, but then I ran out of time to do so because
All right, not the worst return in the world. All right.
Oh, look at our guy! Look at our guy Astead here. Man
Let's
says he's
fucking
here.
go.
He's there in San Antone.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Well,
Look at
Astead, I
you.
love it, man. I love it. How can I connect with you? Because man, is it magic? I cannot wait. It's so cold and shitty up here, and it's not even officially winter. Oh God. Oh God. If I can just get down to Texas as soon as possible. So, Astead, let me know what are you on X? That's the easiest way for us. All right, let me get this.
Southtown is such a fucking dope headquarters, dude.
Londo says the only way the books are right is if they are fixing the outcome. I think that's a little too extreme. The books are right because they get the VIG. The books are right because they're controlling the line, to create a situation where they can beat you. They have, the smartest people in the world and the most advanced models in the world working against you. That's why the books are right. The books aren't going to be right all the time, but the books have an enormous advantage. That's why kind of, it's difficult. That's what, they tell you that 0.76 0.76 sports gambling accounts are in the black.
Yeah, 0.8, 0.76 right in there.
So I mean, it's just now a lot of like this is there's so many different ways to break down that conversation, but
Jimmy, I have a serious question for you, not pertaining to this game though.
sure.
Did you already cash your team total wins with the Colts?
I did, yes.
Oh, God bless, because they may go winless the rest of the year.
Yeah, it's well, let's take a couple days and kind of regroup. I'm still a Steichen believer.
I'm a Steichen believer. He just doesn't have a quarterback.
Oh wow, this is exciting. We're gonna be able to make lots of moves here. I'm gonna wait a little bit to tell you guys what's happening in the game, but wow, Rose, that's nuts. I knew they were so angry. I hope I've given this enough time because Nico Collins is such an explosive receiver, and he blew right by. And if he had been throwing a proper pass, that's a touchdown, clear touchdown. The fact that he was able to come back. LJ, can you touch? Have you seen the play?
Yeah, I just saw it.
So what do you think about Stroud? Could Stroud not throw the deep ball? What the hell was that? Nico
He
Collins
underthrew
quite a bit.
him.
I mean, Nico, that's incredible that Nico was able to come all the way back to catch that.
Complete the drive, Texans.
We have red zone issues.
Trent McDuffie's down injured, Jimmy, but they haven't shown it.
Oh my God, really?
Big concern.
Oh my God. How? Yeah, they didn't show it. Did you see a clip of it? Because
Nope. They have shown absolutely nothing.
Wow.
They came back with a panoramic view and went to break.
Like his knee, maybe like his right knee. That's the only thing it looked like it came down bad or could have. But it's a horrible angle to see what happened to him.
I don't like the fact that they won't show injuries like at all anymore. It's stupid. It's part of the game. Show me the thing. Show me the play. God damn it.
Dude, speaking of that, Pantoja broke his arm like compound. I don't know if it was compound, but he like dislocated his whole arm. They showed it 175 fucking times from all different angles. But again, it's UFC. It's a different.
Yeah, but they should because people care, dog.
I agree.
Like
Totally.
you're in it because you know of what could happen. Like you're not. I think the NFL is.
Well, and everyone's thinking the same
I
thing.
don't-
It's like this is on TV so everyone can see. It's like we want to see what just fucking happened to the guy, you know?
I didn't even see him go down. Like
Right.
they came back from the replay with a panoramic view of the stadium.
It's like, no, we want this,
Oh.
for everyone to see and we make money off it, but then all of a sudden somehow it's like, no, don't see it, don't see it. It's like, what? Like, all right. Whatever, dude.
Sorry to interrupt quickly. My dude, I get it. I love it. Get some action going. I can understand why nobody would want to be involved with. Oh my God, I did call him Abdul Carter, Jalen Carter. No one would be involved with the Chiefs right now. You know what, Astead, is that you can't, if you don't have a wrench, you can't put links in. So nothing was put in the chat here. So could you write your either whatever you wrote, but without like I'll be able to put it together, like without the proper, like don't make it a link. You know what I mean? All right, there we go. Well, I want, there's a couple, I guess I don't really want the Texans to score a touchdown, but it would kind of back up my fear for the under, and then I would be able to live bet the Chiefs right away. So I'm comfortable with that outcome.
Oh, look at that! Maybe that's why the Chiefs are doing better. Because
how are you guys so far ahead?
I'm not. Mama Kelsey's at the game, but not Tay Tay or whatever her name is.
The hot one, Mama Kelsey, right?
Mama Kelsey, like the OG Mama Kelsey, like the
matriarch of the family.
Yes.
the one who they came out of. I don't know.
Let's say the
Yeah, the one that
70-year-old
gave
is
birth
fine.
to
We don't need to go back
savage
to birth.
humans.
We don't need to go back to pregnancy. Here.
Yeah, strong breeder.
Yeah, my buddy always would talk about Stahl's mom.
The mayor. I don't know.
Eric,
Yeah,
Jordan, Mark, Jared.
births awesome fucking specimens. Speaking of specimens, let's go Houston. Let's
really.
see some action here.
I would even
Come on,
take a
Texans.
Kaimi Farmarin field goal right here,
Man.
sir. But I would love a touchdown.
Yeah, get a fucking touchdown, man. Get set up on the 12-yard line. You come away with a field goal. Come on, dude.
Oh, I wish it was just that easy. I wish it was just that easy to score on the Chiefs.
Laundry everywhere, but what's going to happen here? Flag before the I can't shut up. Someone's in front of me.
I wish I had a wonderful story to tell you, Oldie,
God damn.
full of fucking fireworks,
Full of Houston's points. but
Texan
it's not the
touchdowns,
story.
hot
Not-
chicks with fucking baby back ribs.
No, not the story to be told.
Sorry, friend.
Nah, it's all right. We chill.
Illegal shift.
Of course. Of course. Why can't we have good things? Of course.
Good things are expensive.
Yes, they are. It's bullshit.
That takes a Schultz touchdown off the board.
Great. Thanks, you fucking Kansas City ref.
Wow, sound like some real anger, DC.
Good play, though.
Sound like your teeth.
This is a little dramatic effect for the stream, you know.
It worked.
CJ Stroud scrambles and completes a pass to Higgins.
Higgins looks really good.
Touchdown.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Houston about to cover the 0.5 first
Oh,
quarter
yeah.
total.
I think that's a first down. Isn't that a first down?
Yes, it should be.
It is.
If it isn't, I go for it on fourth here. It's fourth
It
and
was
like
within price, minus
a
145.
here.
I would definitely challenge that spot.
No, you guys are good, but we'll hold back, Gorky. Let's hold back on our. We want everyone to catch it in due time. Not get annoyed. We used to have we'd set up a stream that we'd all be on, but then our computer started like breaking down. This is too much. Fans going off. It's
They're gonna challenge it.
Yeah, it's tough on the UFC
course
when
that fucking
TC
Waller
has to
is gonna
call the
challenge it.
fights.
yeah. But TC, do you pay for the year long, or how do you do it?
It's over now. Last night was the last one ever.
But how do you generally do it, TC, with your live streams for the fights?
I mean, you just make do. It is what it is. You just do the best you can.
What does that mean, dude? What does that mean? Like,
if you know, you know.
Okay,
I'll just leave it there.
Well, that's fair. I didn't. Okay. So I mean, I can't even message you on X, though, man.
It's a moot. Like Oldie said, it's a moot point because that model is now, RIP pay-per-views, not for UFC anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dinosaur bones making diesel fuel.
Yeah, it's all moved over to Paramount.
Good.
Oh, you're right. Replay assist, and we have a 4th and 1.
D'Amico, you have got to fucking go for this, dude.
Well, I can
They
tell
do
you
not
this.
have
I
to
will
go
tell
for
you
this.
this.
All
They
they need is
are
3
going
points.
for it.
3 points.
I won't tell you. No, they're going for it. Unless you think they're gonna try to draw him off. They just did a close up on D'Amico Ryan, and that guy doesn't look like he's trying to throw him off. That guy looks like he's coming to take your wife.
Who's the running back? Chubb, right?
No, he's long gone. Well, I mean, he's just not being played. Woody Marks is there.
I'm about to lose my shit here.
They showed a clip of D'Amico Ryan's. He did not look like someone who's kicking a field goal. Guy looked like he was going to jump through the screen and he could carry it himself. But we have more laundry on the field, folks.
Yeah, it's on
I'm
the
sure it's not a false start or anything.
It's on the defensive line. They all moved.
Let's fucking go.
That is not the case, Gorky.
Nope, not at all.
Not the case.
That was wishful thinking.
That was on the Houston Texans.
Oh, yeah, I'm not stunned at all. Yeah, false start. Yeah, of course.
Nope, offside.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Offense.
Offside on the offense?
Fuck. What?
What is
What
this
is even
fucking
happening
Kansas
right
City
now?
crew,
Oh,
dude?
What is offside on the offense?
That's my favorite
Kansas
moment
City
of all of our
crew?
live streams of last year.
Isn't it
Right
called,
there. I'm gonna replay that. I'm gonna cut that. I gotta cut that.
Isn't it called a false start? When
Offside on the
offense?
offense, and then making TC so happy. Where are we?
Just
What?
kick the fucking field goal, man. God damn.
What?
Yeah, get this half point.
Is that maybe when the wide receiver starts early?
No, it can be anyone.
Kick the field goal. We go up
Stupid. I don't
7-0.
understand
I'm
it,
good with
man.
that.
All right, I've got it. Don't worry. 88-minute mark. I've got it. I don't know if I'm sure that my own bruising has made that more enjoyable
How
than
is
it
that
actually
false
was.
start? I don't know, dude. That's
But Gorky's saying nope, offside, and then the elation. I got to go back and see how happy TC was, because if he was really happy, then maybe I can cut it. If he's just sort of happy, it's probably not good enough.
No,
How
there
happy
was
were you
elation. There was slight elation at the.
dude, I was
Listen.
having offsides. I was like, let's go, dude, because it he had already built my hopes up, and then he was like, nah, actually, no. Gorky faked me out 3 fucking times, dude. How that actually
I faked my own self.
instead of guessing.
Can you imagine
But
how
it's
I
like-
feel? Can you imagine how I felt?
no, actually, no.
I have English is not my first language, and I have cerebral palsy on top of that fucking shit. Come on, dog.
Yes.
offside. I wouldn't be able to use that, but you have to use it in the
A
perfect
likely story.
situations.
Offside.
That's
That's a good trump card to have, dude. It's like I can't do much.
It
with
just
that.
whisper. You got to
dying,
whisper
dude.
it on the offense and walk away like an asshole. Look at this, man. Okay, we got to get our Texas Cappers together in San Antonio. So we have our homie here. He's using his wife's iPad, but man, we've got to make this happen. Astead, I don't know if Astead tried to write it in again. But we need you guys. I'm telling you, when you come down to the Southtown 101, I can't. Oh my God, I can I'm envisioning it right now. The way I'm walking in, right? We have two Wemby murals. There's one across that we look out at. There's one on the Southtown 101.
There are Wemby murals.
Yeah. And Wemby's been there. Wemby's rocked there. He drinks lemonade. This motherfucker. And so we, when you walk in, I imagine that when I walk in this image, we'll have all of the Zertucci's sitting at the bar drinking. They really make the week so much fun. And there'll be a bunch of others. You walk in, so that's in the patio as you walk in, and then you walk into the bar. It's just a nice bar. It's a great bar, but the bar is for everybody. It's not for us. I walk right through the bar, maybe grab a drink, walk right through the bar, I open the door, and then it's heaven. Our studio's right there. There's about 10 TVs right here. There's the kitchens over there.
The TVs are not in the studio, from what I gather.
Oh no, yeah, we have 3 or 4 TVs in the studio, but we have 10 TVs set up like a sports book kind of situation.
Okay. God bless Pub Sports Radio.
They may not have a roof on it, but it sure as hell doesn't look like there's an empty seat in that place.
Chicago Joe says Wemby drinks lemonade. Yeah, he drinks lemonade. He drinks lemonade, man.
That's
It's
wild.
a weird little kick.
I don't know. I mean, you can't drink. You can't be sitting there drinking fucking Jose Cuervo,
Step on his fingers.
He's Wemby. Do you really think he can't?
Yes, I really think he can't. I think he needs to. If you want to, he's got some disadvantages. I know that we're saying that he's this gift with his height and everything, but to keep the body healthy, keep the body going against these grown men that are going to try to break him down. LJ, what are your thoughts on Wemby being able to? How many games does Wemby play in his career? What's the average games a year? How long is his career? What are your guesses for those?
He's going to play just enough to make the All NBA teams.
So 65.
Yeah, he's probably going to do that, but I don't know, man.
You think he averages 65 a year?
Yes.
Probably. Just depends on how seriously he take his health. But the NBA's now, man, they're gonna pace you out throughout the season. So the importance of playing so many games and getting all these accolades, it really depends on the organization, in my opinion. So some players just want accolades. Some teams are willing to win. So they're gonna sacrifice some things. It just depends on the organization. But I think they're still gonna make a move. To be honest with you, I don't think that's the team that San Antonio is going to be rolling out for the rest of the season. I think they're still going to make a move because they got a lot of assets that they could potentially package up to make a deal.
Do you think he has a career over 10 years in the NBA?
Yeah, and it might not all be with the Spurs.
Oh yeah, no, that could change as we go deeper. But so over 10 years, so you think he stays generally healthy? He's not showing any proof of that. Not that he can't figure it out with all these great doctors and stuff. But one thing I've been talking about and looking at with my action, looking at it is like proof of concept. And if the proof of concept is too overwhelming, I get uncomfortable. I thought the proof of concept for the under was just so overwhelming, I got uncomfortable. But I need some proof of concept to believe in a bet. We've got. What do you think of his body of work so far?
I believe he's done good for the short period of time. He's already dominating for us defensive wise. So like I said, it just depends on how seriously you take his health, man. Because like I said, we had Yao Ming at one point. Thought he was the greatest thing ever, but he wore him down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So. It just depends. Like if he plays overseas during the off season, does he play for his country? Does what Luka does? You see what I'm saying? Play for my country all those games off season. So it just depends on him, man.
One of the main characters. Here, let me pull this up. I want to make sure I get his name right. Okay.
Man Bear Pig on the Mahomes anytime touchdown. I like that. MVP
What up,
always
man?
on that plus money. Put the team on his back. That's a good look.
Oh, Sim Bular. He was the Canadian.
Rip him down. Yes.
I couldn't find the guy's
Yeah,
name.
what are you crying about? Cry.
The Indian
Go
guy.
cry.
Yeah, Gorky, of course, remembers because he was Canadian. LJ, you may not remember him, but Sim Bular, East Indian, he's Sikh. They call him Sikh Shack.
Big sack.
And he was a Canadian guy, and he's part of the Undoing Project. The first chapter of the Undoing Project. LJ, did you ever read the Undoing Project?
No, I haven't read it.
The first chapter is about Daryl Morey and the Houston Rockets. It's the greatest single chapter of anything I've ever read before in my life. It does
You can
cross
get it on
all the-
audiobook too.
Have you've listened to the audiobook, Oldie?
Yeah, I did the audiobook. I was stuck in the airport one day and I was like, I'm gonna crush this. Dude, it was perfect.
What do you think of it?
It's all like in the like it's up there with Art of War, you know, like things you need to consume in your life.
Yeah, that's wow. I've never compared it quite like that, but that's wonderful to hear because it's the most important book of my last 20 years, 25 years. The first chapter though, LJ's is about Daryl Morey and all the mistakes he made when he first was all the psychological, just you can call it a bunch of different things, but all the issues he had, and it, I guess obviously like Michael Lewis, he's a sports fan, so he made the first chapter about sports. There's no it leaves sports entirely after the first chapter, but fuck, is it spectacular? That first chapter,
super interesting, just like really interesting. Interesting how it's put together, like you said, like chapters, kind of offbeat. Like I don't know, maybe reading it could be different too. Like if I read it, I'd probably like do notations. I'd probably like come back to things. Yeah.
Yeah, when you read it, it soaks in because you underline.
Yeah.
And go back and underline and go back, but.
Jimmy, I have a question for you and anybody else who cares to answer also. Worst draft pick in the NBA? Sacramento Kings, Sim Bular, or Alexander Radojevic to the Raptors?
Wow. When I hear worst draft pick in Raptors, all I think of is Bargnani.
No, Bargnani actually had like 5 minutes of making threes.
I hope so if you're a first overall pick.
Smash the light, boys.
But that's my first thought.
Yeah,
I would need to study it a little more. I mean, they were both so disappointing. It's really tough. The NBA is just the separator in basketball. It separates. These guys are extremely tough, and the paint is a scary proposition. When we talk about the beauty of the EuroLeague game, I respect that. It is, it's nicer basketball, but you want to come into the paint in the NBA. It's a dangerous place, and I think it's always been the separator. You have these guys that shine in other leagues. Try and do that against Charles Oakley and Antonio Davis. It's always been that way.
Bargnani was never gonna be a back to the basket player, bro.
Bargnani fucking sucked. Like he was just one of the worst.
Bargnani was the first, not first, but Bargnani was like a stretch four that could hit threes. That's what Bargnani was.
Londo says, as an interesting question here. Very interesting question. He says, Jimmy, who is the most successful sports gambler in the world and why are they so successful? Ooh. I can tell you that the most successful sports gambler in the world is in the fucking dark, doesn't want anyone to know about what he's doing. We won't hear a fucking whisper out of this person.
You ain't gonna hear about him on Twitter, bragging on Twitter.
You don't hear about any of this shit. The books online will kick you out real quickly. The most difficult thing in sports gambling, if you are successful, is where can you get your money down? How much can you get down? So it's not. There's
Sizer Kose.
I do not have any answer for you. I can tell you that the sports gamblers you hear the most about are losing so much money, but they make a lot of money off of their, socials and their whatever their, they don't need to actually succeed as gamblers because they're not succeeding as gamblers. There's no, I can't give you the answer because that person is all those people. So I had, when I was in Costa Rica, but maybe like a year and a half in, this kid came in. He was maybe like 27, 28. He was he created this baseball model. I forget what school he went to. He's a very smart guy. He created this baseball model. And he was paid to keep it offline. And the syndicate said, "Where do you want to live?" And he said Costa Rica. So they set him up with a spot on the beach in Costa Rica. So he was rarely in San Jose. Like somehow SBR just got it. Zach was trying. Our manager at the time was trying to like see if, I don't know, just wanted to see if we could get something going with him, but not the guy would give a fuck about us or what we were doing. But he came in and talked to us, which is cool. And you got to be in hiding. Like you got to be in hiding. Like you can't just be making this money out in public, or you get kicked out of every book and every spot and every opportunity. But it was cool talking to him. He's a really smart guy, and he wanted nothing. He the last thing he wanted was his name to get out anywhere.
Yeah. I was trying to find the shittiest number 1 draft pick for the Orlando Magic, but there's too many to list.
Give me a couple.
I can tell you the best one, 1992, Shaquille O'Neal.
No, I don't want to hear about your best one. That's such bullshit. Now the Grizzlies don't have a basketball team.
1991, the year before that, a gentleman by the name of Bison Dale. Bison Dale. He had a rough go of it.
Yeah, how do you pronounce his name, Gorky? Do you remember him?
Who?
I think it's like
Bison Dale. Yeah, Bison Dele.
Bison Daly?
Yeah. There's something to it, man.
He was the number 1 draft pick to the Orlando Magic in the year of 1991. I was 6 years of age.
Oh yeah, that's Brian Williams. Good call, to Juice. That's his. How did he do that?
You were 6 years old in 91? Is that what he just said?
Yeah, I was born in 85.
How old are you?
40. Old as fuck. How old are you?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, you want, if we're throwing around fucking legal birth information, you want my legal shit or what?
I mean, I was a sophomore in 91. That's what I was asking. Like, hey, how old? I'm old as hell.
I graduated in 97.
Man. I'm 49 years old, going on 50.
Yeah, oh
Brian
my
Williams.
Goodness, like 7% older than me.
I'm younger than LJ, but I'm like a year older than LJ.
I'm older than you though, right, TC? I'm 46.
I think so. A couple years older. Yeah, a couple few.
But
we all had cigarettes in the car with the windows up.
I'm about to be 42.
Yeah, we're all in that demographic.
But Brian Williams is right. It was his Muslim name.
All right, here we go. We're getting sidetracked talking about how not young we are.
Bison Daly is a Muslim.
Texans are doing work right now.
Brian Williams. I didn't know that, Jim.
Shy Archie saying Anthony Bennett, Kwame Brown. God, Bennett was Canadian. We thought he was like a
Anthony Bennett was pretty bad, bro.
I thought
Kwame Brown made a career for himself. You can't call him a complete bust. You can call him a bust. You can call the fact that he was a number 1 overall pick a stupid decision by the GM. That's not his fault. But he had like a 13-year career.
So he underthrows him, then he overthrows him. He can't figure it out.
I thought Sean Bradley had a pretty good career, Rose, but I'm only thinking of NBA Jam Tournament Edition, which I haven't been playing the last couple of years, but I will play $100 a game in San Antonio. But I got to get some practice in. Wow.
Oh,
We're down to a 33.5. At what point is it too low? I've been holding off live betting the over because I'm wanting to live bet the Chiefs, but
Right
maybe I
now
could
is too. Right now is too low. If you take the under, I think this game will open up.
No, Rose, but you're. I mean, I don't know. That's a good question. LJ, do you think that Sean Bradley sucked as a number one overall? Because I've got Andrea Bargnani in my head. I've got Anthony Bennett in my head. I don't know. Do you think LJ Sean Bradley sucked as number one overall?
I mean, they're all the same to me.
First down. Texans.
Really, you don't have Sean Bradley higher than Kwame and Anthony Bennett?
No, he was just tall.
The man, yeah, I was gonna say the man that didn't have to leave the ground to dunk. He literally just reached his arm up.
Flea Matthew says, Kenzie lose first half. Will you jump on Kenzie full game? I think so. I want to sit with this. I would like, you know what? I'm going to message Troy and get Troy back here too, because, you know what? Like, we have a live total of 32.5. Like, Abel saying primetime games under. Yeah, Abel, we watch you crush them.
Yeah, but 32.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Jesus.
32 is wild with the.
Oh, my God. You guys, let's watch some football. Let's just sit back and watch some football.
Yeah.
You still have.
I was looking at
Just
2006.
Okay, let's watch some football.
White chocolate.
Oh, no, we don't. We need to start on Jason Williams.
Yeah, do something with it.
Long time.
CJ Stroud back to throw. Rolling out. Completes it to Collins. Let's fucking go. Massive yardage. Let's fucking go.
That was awesome. That was awesome play.
Receiver again, putting in all the work, coming back to him. On the busted route.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
You're right, Oldie. He's doing all.
Me.
Yeah. But still, that was more excusable.
But
that was excusable. CJ Stroud had to run. He had to make that
work. Teamwork makes.
That was
teamwork.
great football. That was awesome.
Teamwork
That was an awesome play.
Nice block on the end there too.
Oh, there was so much good. That's
pow.
Everything you love about football.
All right, convert this into a touchdown. Come on, Texans.
Yeah, that's the real question. Get in now.
Or not.
It's
yeah.
red zones. Yeah, Texans in red zone.
Yeah.
Water and oil, man.
Oh, yeah.
Just go ahead and kick them up. Just kick the field goal right now. Just goddamn.
It's
on first down.
I've always thought the Chiefs plus 3.5 was the best live bet in sports. I don't think I've ever lost the Chiefs plus 3.5. It's available for me right now. The only reason why I'm not going to bet it right this second is because if the Texans score a field goal, I won't get it. I mean, nobody thinks that the Texans are going to score a touchdown here.
Why not?
Just because they're so bad in the red zone. I'm fine if they do. I just don't think they do, man.
Okay.
I'm saying the same thing, Steve. I'm going to do the same thing.
What are these play calls, though?
I think I should bet it now.
Might need that 10 advisor, bro. He's staring down these. Dude, he needs a little fucking glare on that thing.
Who's the offensive coordinator? He should be fired on the spot with this play call.
How about just a couple passes into the end zone?
What are you doing, bro?
Juan Chavez in the house. Man, we've missed you.
End arounds in the red zone. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I guess we wait to see, but look, I don't know. Already I can I'm not ahead of you guys, man. I'm seeing the future. I'm gonna bet it. Oh, it's gone.
And it's gone.
No shit.
Yeah.
This line's for customers only.
Well, no, it's not enough now. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta hear you guys see all this, man.
Well,
okay, now it's enough. Now it's enough. Okay, I'm moving here live.
Let's go.
Plus 6.5, minus 120, locked in. God, honestly, that deserves probably more than $100 pop, but I'm just gonna stay cool. Plus 6.5, minus 120, live bet on the Chiefs. God.
Let's go. Beautiful. Untouched.
Okay.
To Woody.
Now do I need
Woody Marks.
Okay, now I'm gonna take a second here. I wonder if what should be the plan of attack now, man? Los Chudy 94 saying Jimmy chasing, man. God, our last live stream. That's what they said to me too. Jimmy chasing.
No, Jimmy never chases.
No,
but
look, maybe call it what you want to call it. I'm a fucking alcoholic. They said the same thing to me last week. Under 50 and a half, under 53 and a half, under 57 and a half on their live stream. Jimmy chasing. I cashed all three of them, man.
You didn't even have anything pre-flop, so how are you chasing?
No, but the same shit was said to me on our very last live stream on the unders. 50 and a half, 53 and a half, 57 and a half. Same shit. Call it what you want to call it.
they can call it what they want, but I can also respond. So I know that you don't chase and that you're a smart gambler. So do what you do, brother.
Look, I'll chase. Again, it's a vocabulary. I mean, call it whatever you want to call it, because I had the same shit said about me last week. Look, you have a plan and you attack it and bet it accordingly. I had a script. You guys knew the script, and I'm just betting it accordingly. And yes, I'll bet it again. I hope to. Res Mob just bet next touchdown scorer Kelsey plus 600. And Los Chudy 94. God, NHL 94.
What up, Res Mob?
It's all good, man. Look, I have no ill will in my heart when you say Jimmy chasing. I didn't fucking care, man. Lucy Goose, huh? Lucy Goose.
Jimmy chasing's like a dope alias. Like you're like on the road somewhere, be like, "What's your name?" Be like, my friends call me Chasin. Jimmy Chasin.
Yeah, I like it too. Man. It's a great last name.
Doug's 3-0, just laying it on them.
Come on, man. You want to beak at the bench?
Yeah,
this is like
I like the angle. It was good. I kind of forgot about that.
Jimmy Chasin glaze my buns. Yeah, Jimmy Chasin is good. I don't think you need the G though. It should just be CHASIN. But what's going on in the Habs game? I haven't even looked.
4-2 Blues.
Oh, of course, because no one said.
Yeah, I think it looks like it's pretty much over.
How much time left?
6 minutes.
I realize when everybody's quiet about a game,
yeah,
so well for me. Because my friends will let me know when we have a chance or it's looking okay.
Yeah, I didn't have enough conviction to,
Wow, we have a very. Sorry, AM. We also want to hear your NHL action for tomorrow. But we have a very interesting comment here from the Nuke Worker. Says that he still doesn't understand why Jose says he wants to kick his ass. I don't remember him saying that. You love him so much, Nuke. I don't remember him saying that, Nuke. You love him so much, man.
SN1P5 does not want that kind of trouble, I assure you.
No, but
yeah. No, he don't want
the
them
only person who
hands.
says nice things about SN1P5, right? Nuke always says, "How can you not love Jose?" He says it all the time.
Nuke will crush your fucking hand and then drag you in and fucking headbutt you, dude. I don't want smoke with Nuke ever.
Oh no.
Best of luck, Jose.
O'Brien saying, "Would you take the plus 5.5?" I don't. I think I'd wait for the 6.5. I mean, you got to be getting the 6.5. I guess it's at 5.5 for DraftKings. Why is it not a 6.5?
This defensive line looks like they don't want to allow a point tonight, fellas.
I guess I would force the 5.5 now. Now it's back 6.5. Just be patient. It'll be there. It's not a good sign if it comes though. Oh, come on. He didn't actually do that, did he? Oh, my God. You're going to get better than 6.5. What the hell? Come on. That hit the ground, man. That wasn't real. That was pretend. Come on. He's just acting like that was real. Jalen Petrie's my favorite player, but he didn't really
that's clean, Jimmy. That did not hit the ground. I don't think. Not on first.
Jalen Petrie's the best player in the NFL. Oh no, that's not a touchdown. Or sorry, interception. That's not an interception, man. Jalen Petrie is my favorite player, arguably in the NFL, but that's not an interception,
But he's
man.
a liar.
All the way back. Come on,
But
let's
he's
not
a
play pretend, man.
liar.
Let's not play pretend, man. Hey, you guys go celebrate in the end zone. Go take your pictures.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah,
Come
that
on,
does it.
man.
He trapped that. He
Come
trapped
on,
that.
man. No, it's not. Omer, it's not, man. Look, Jalen, come on. It's not. Come on. Come on. I sound like Shaq.
And like minus half a point for the funny thing on your helmet too.
Look, I'm happy he's wearing it. I don't care. I don't care if he feels safe. I don't look.
I'm just saying, like visually, it reduces 0.1%.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Fuck.
Oh my god, they're not challenging it. They didn't challenge it.
It's been confirmed. Every possession change and scoring play is reviewed automatically, Jim.
Wow. How is that not a trap?
But he got control. They're saying before it actually, like, because it can touch the ground.
He 1000% used the ground to.
Yeah, I'm with Jimmy.
But we'll take it.
Yeah, I don't think that's a.
That's not. That should be an incomplete pass.
God. Yeah, no challenge on turnovers imminent.
Hey man, you guys can be mad at me if I'm inside the control room and making the decisions for these refs, but I'm not. So I'm just telling you.
I have no action. I don't care, but that he definitely used the ground to secure that.
1000%.
Yeah,
I love Jalen Petrie though. You know what? I'm gonna prepare to fire up another shot on the Chiefs, man.
I feel like if the Chiefs don't score anything in the second half, or in the first half, they're gonna win the game.
Also,
but I feel like if it's close, then
I do kind of want the Chiefs to lose because I have a big bet I placed with TJ here on the show. You know who will go the furthest, Ravens or Chiefs.
Both your teams might be out of the playoffs, though.
I'll take that. I'll take that. If I was offered that, because remember he offered for me to buy out of it at $500. So I would take that. I would take us both to not.
The Ravens had some absolutely scandalous calls go against them today, like really, really like nefarious.
It was crazy that game.
What happens in that case, Jim?
No one makes any money.
Okay.
I've already picked up a little cake off him too. So, but I've been holding it, just thinking it'll be good in case I lose. So yeah, no, it'd be. I would buy out of that bet in a heartbeat. God, Ravens look terrible.
You have the Ravens?
I have the Ravens. Yeah, sadly.
Well.
Steve G says KC season's over with a loss night. It's going to be a celebration. Look, you know what? I'd be happy with that, even though I've lost some money. I won't lose money overall, really, because I don't think. We have a live move from Morgan Spooner, who will be joining us shortly.
Spoon Doggy.
A live move. He's on the Chiefs plus 7.5 live.
Spoon man.
What was Spoon? What was the play pre-flop, brother?
I don't think he moved on the game. I'll check because he was on NFL Pub.
Okay.
Oh no, you're right. I think Sorry, no, you're right, Gorky. You're right. I'm
right. How am I right?
Because he did move on the game. I remember now him talking about it. Sorry.
Come on, Stroud. Do something with your life.
Oh God.
Do something with your life.
Save that for my son.
Throws it into the ground. I knew something was wrong.
Yes, he had the Chiefs -3, -120.
Oh.
He got it at the perfect time. Oh, look who Oh, no.
Little Jared Goff there.
Oh no. Jose Bouquet.
Chicken doinker into the dirt there from Stroud.
Oh no. There's some beef in the chat.
Oh my God.
Which we don't need. But Jose Bouquet was watching. He said that the fight's been canceled between him and Nuke Worker. And then Nunya has a wrench. He is timed out Jose Bouquet.
Oh my god, dude!
Wait, the producer of Pub Sports Radio has been timed out by admin, whatever.
He's being timed out. He's being timed out for 86,000 seconds. I can't even tell you how long that is.
The fight promoter. came in.
86,000 seconds. I don't even know how long that is. But that's going to be a while. So Jose's on the burner. He's on the back burner.
Texans.
Jesus, what?
86,000 seconds. I can't even put that math up. There's my guy Lucky Power in the house, man. Lucky Power, we talked about you on NFL Pop Hub. His birthday today, and we love you, man. I know you were on the Bears for your birthday, and they must have given you a ride at least. Because to not cover the 6.5 is tough, man. Can we please all, our community right now, put our drinks up in the air for our friend Lucky Power, man. I love this guy. I love capping with them. Oh, no. Jose. Oh, no. Jose, we're not going to see comments from Jose Bouquet for a while.
Hold on. I'm going to ask Siri how long that is.
We're not going to see Jose Bouquet comments for a while, man. Nasty Nate's trying to unhide them, but I don't think it's helping. I don't think it's happening. I think it's 86,000 seconds.
Time user out.
Lucky Power. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, man. Thank you for rocking with us. Love capping with you. I'm going to come down to Chicago. I was almost going to say Chirac. I got to stop saying that. I'm coming down to Chicago and rock with you. Great, great city, man. And which I've been with my girl. We love. We haven't been since the kids were born, but we'd like to be back. So much love to Lucky Power, the great city of Chicago, Illinois, and have a wonderful, happy birthday. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Let's shout out Lucky Power's birthday. Hope you enjoyed the game, man. Where's Mob in the house?
And on that note, I need a quick refill. I will be right.
Yeah, I need the same. I'm gonna put some ice. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for the long haul though, fellas. 10-0. It's not looking good. What was my last let me make sure I got all my action here together. So the Chiefs 6.5 is no different than now.
Jimmy, we have breaking news.
Oh, the Habs have scored a goal.
Jimmy, we have breaking news, my brother.
Talk to me.
86,000 seconds is equal to 6 minutes short of 24 hours.
Fucking day.
Oh no! 24-hour ban. Oh, look, Jose found another way to comment. He found another way to comment. He's Pub Sports Radio now.
Of course he is. He's a producer.
So he says maybe a new fight is in order. Oh man, Nunya and Jose Bouquet, man. Okay, so we're saying that the Habs have a chance now. 3 minutes and 17 seconds left. Yeah. Thank you, Gabu, for that, giving us a chance. I'm gonna put some ice in my drink and be back for the long haul. I'm ready for the long haul. I'll be right back, fellas.
For sure. Crack one open, pour one up.
The breaking news shit that you learn on Pub Sports Radio, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. Are you not entertained? Smash the like button for sure. Cheers.
Wow. I'm trying to figure out the feedback. It's not AM. It's not old E. Let me keep trying. Actually, I'm not going to keep trying, but I'm going to. My investigative process will continue.
Mahomes in the shotgun from his own end zone, 2nd and 9. Easy first down completion. First down Chiefs. Way to hold them Texans. To Thornton. Yeah, I definitely want more than 10-point lead. Like it's 14 for me with the spread, but like, yeah, I feel like at any point the Chiefs are going to come alive. So it's like, just don't take your fucking foot off their neck.
The,
I don't know, man. I get with a team like the Texans, like I don't know. I feel like them having a lead allows their defense to just take
the
more.
Texans' defense is one of the best in the league, if not the best in the league.
They really are.
Their defense is impressive. Yeah, I mean, if I said it earlier, if their offense could be even a little bit consistent, it would.
Like if I were D'Amico Ryans, I wouldn't even want to play offense. I would just let my defense play all day long.
They can score too off like picks and shit, like picks.
Yeah,
Well, I think they tried that at the beginning of the season, and it's kind of mixed.
And I honestly think that they are right there for the division too, because Indianapolis is Indianapolis, and Riley Leonard, God bless him. I don't see that guy leading the Colts to wins.
Yeah, who's the backup now?
Riley Leonard, and behind him is Anthony Richardson, but he got hurt because he broke his face or something, orbital bone. Yeah, and but I don't ever want to see Anthony Richardson as a quarterback again. So
yeah, Anthony Richardson, man, it's crazy he can't just put it all together. But
Get his ass.
yeah,
but that's what happens when you kind of leave college too early, in the sense that you had 2 years.
I mean, I don't even know if it's that he just can't aim. Like it's.
Did you see that, TC?
Yeah, but I don't know.
His
Like
accuracy is so bad. I think he might actually be like the most inaccurate quarterback of all time. Just to have a career sub 50% accuracy or completion rate is crazy.
Lamar Jackson has an accuracy problem too. He's a freak, and
it's not.
What a
no,
fucking
it's not even the
retard!
same.
Why would you reach up for his face mask?
it's not.
Fucking
It's
idiot,
not
dude.
the same, maybe, but it's.
What are you doing reaching for
closer
his
than it
face?
should be.
Fucking dumbass.
It's closer than it should be. The guy's a 2-time MVP. The guy doesn't know how to make a 10-yard pass, bro.
No. Lamar career is like 65%. I mean, that's not good, but that's definitely. I mean, it's a lot different career-wise than stuff 50. That's why Anthony Richardson, like you look at the box score and you complete like 5 passes and 2 of them were for touchdowns.
Yeah, because he can make the freak throws.
Yeah.
But I want you to be able to make a 10-yard, 15-yard check down.
Chiefs are moving.
Be patient. Have pocket presence. Know when to throw it into the ground.
I can't even say that was a bogus penalty. He clearly reached up and clipped his face mask right in front of the ref. Dumbass, man. Here come the Chiefs.
He did.
The homie from the shotgun hands it off. 3-yard run.
2-minute warning. Oh, well, you know what, ladies and gentlemen? I have good news for us. We're gonna, the Chiefs are going to be on defense out of half.
Nice.
All right.
That's sick.
Kind of is. I feel bad for our colleagues that have Chiefs double result, Chiefs first half. But let's see.
6 more likes, y'all. How many people we got in here? 143. Get them likes up.
Yeah, get them likes up.
For sure.
Dolphins on the road against Steelers next week.
What up, Susie? What up, the Juice?
Yeah, that's definitely right. Yeah, it's the Monday night game next week. Is Fins Steelers. Pittsburgh's -3 right now.
Where is it?
In the Steel Town.
It's gonna be super, super cold. I would probably go.
Steelers. Why is this line so short? There's no way Miami goes.
It's gonna be it's gonna be like It's gonna be so damn cold next week. I think it holds up to Sunday too. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe so. Like I'm talking like it's gonna be. I think it might be like single digits. It's gonna be very cold. If not, yeah, with wind chill, it's gonna be far below that. But
That's how shit you got to put a drip on your pipes.
Oh yeah,
that.
oh yeah.
Whoa.
Well, I went to one game that was like that a few years ago at the Steelers game, and yeah, it was not a good time.
It takes the fun out of it.
Oh yeah, I was ready to go. I tried to just keep drinking to stay warm. So, but yeah, my ass looked like a red crayon when I left. It was not good. It was too cold. I didn't wipe the snow off my chair, so that's my mistake.
Yeah, man. Well, if you're not moving, like sit, like you can like stand up. Yeah, that's not good, man. That's cold.
It was really cold. Yeah, it was against the Raiders. It was like a Christmas game a few years ago.
Oh, that's brutal, man.
Yeah, it was bad.
But it's always good to get to the game,
Yeah, well, with the in-laws because they're big old Steelers fans, I don't really care. But it's still cool to go.
You can't watch. You can watch them from the couch. They just don't hit the same.
Yeah, for sure. NFL games. I'm actually not a big fan of going to them. I think they're more enjoyable to watch. But like a hockey game, I would much rather go in person. I don't think I think kind of watching games on TV is kind of a snore fest. But you go to a game, it's much different.
Yeah, the venue makes a difference. Like a good venue's all the difference between a good experience and a shitty one. Regardless.
How about watching it from home because you can watch multiple games?
I haven't been to that many MLB stadiums, but like going to Camden Yards and watching the O's play in person is definitely better than watching.
Oh yeah, no, I feel the same way about baseball. Going to a baseball game it's long, but it's still much better and more enjoyable than watching.
I love it, man. It's so much fun.
Yep.
Especially if you got good food at whatever the stadium.
Oh yeah, you gotta go for the whole thing, man. You gotta.
Camden Yards looks like the
Come
nicest.
on, Houston. Come on, Houston.
Camden
It's really
Yards
nice.
looks like the nicest stadium.
It is, man. It's really nice. They got great food there.
Houston Goose Eggs, Kansas City.
No, they're not gonna shut them
Nah,
up.
that couldn't happen, right?
They're gonna kick the field goal right here. That's what's gonna happen.
I saw Houston in person block a field goal against the Bucks. They can block a field goal.
I've only been to one NHL game.
Yeah.
I went to a Rangers Devils game, but it was pretty fun. It was a long time.
Yeah, I think hockey's one of the best sports to go see live. I can't say like I've compared it to like a soccer game.
Yeah, hockey's fun. Small.
I haven't seen every sport, but watching a hockey game on like TV or anything it's so bad compared to going to a game. Like it's completely two different universes.
You want to do a shot, Lucky?
Yes, let's.
All right, pouring one up, boys.
Oh God, of course he does that.
God, this
What,
is
and that's
full
on-
now.
yes, for Lucky Power's birthday. Oh yeah, let our guy TC get it started. Lucky Power, man, what
Cheers.
a great friend. Fun capper to be rocking with. OG been running with me for a long time. I hope you had a great birthday today. Let's do a shot for Lucky Power, our friend.
Happy birthday, dude.
Happy birthday! What number
Happy
is it, Lucky
birthday,
Power? I think you told us before.
LP.
What
It's a
number
like.
is it?
Happy birthday for Lucky Power, dude.
What
Happy
number is
birthday,
it?
dog.
Dabby Cabby, just in time, dude. What up?
Dabber
Oh
Cadabra.
God,
What
yeah,
up, man?
that's the real one. Hot sauce.
Dabber rolls, dude. What are you doing?
40.
Abby
Nice.
Cabs.
Lucky Power. 40s are great. 40s are great.
Lucky Power, you're in your 40s. That'll be me in a year and a month, dog.
Sorry, Nuke. I think the 40s are probably the best decade of someone's life.
Probably.
Yeah, I felt old like
Here's
16
hoping.
minutes ago. LJ was making us 1985 babies feel old.
My 30s were awesome. I loved my 30s. I thought I was gonna hate my 30s. When I was in my 20s, I was like, dude, fuck, I'm so old, dude. I'm 30.
Oh my God.
Noonan.
Oh my
Miss it,
God.
miss it.
You were right, dog.
Nice shooting, soldier.
Go.
Jackass.
Let's
You will not make
go.
this kick. Yeah, jackass.
Oldie, was that you that just said 5 seconds ago that he would miss this shit?
Doink.
Go, dude.
The upright's this way. You're over here.
Fucker's poor wife is going to take a beating tonight after that.
Oldie.
Damn.
Yeah, I was just talking shit. I've said a bunch of things that didn't happen in the last 5
Was
minutes.
this you?
too.
Was this you, Bub?
Yeah, I was saying he missed that shit for sure.
Let's go.
Wow.
I said goose egg. I said, let's see if they could goose egg him.
It's fucking shock and awe.
Fucking go.
Points seem hard to come by in this game. It's pretty crazy how low it is right now.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I think I should live bet the over.
You like that?
Yeah, at
You
30.
can make a case for it.
I would like to think about it here for a minute.
Wait, are we talking at 32.5 or whatever?
I think you wait till halftime.
Yeah. Well, I don't think. Okay, Habs lost.
Yeah, this
4-3.
is I'm interested to. Yeah, I like to attack this thought right here.
It's 30.5 right now.
How do they get back in the game?
Yeah, I
Will
think
it
the
be-
live over is the bet.
Will it be with flags? Will it be with
Laundry.
laundry at home, or will it be with
Laundry.
overhead?
A wee bit of laundry.
A little bit of both. Oh, fucking.
I wonder what the
TC
live team
old
total
TC
over
in
is.
his tinfoil hat over here. Yeah, I mean, they have to. I mean, it looks like Mahomes is doing a lot of work, but they don't have to get out ahead of their feet. You know, they can be methodical with it. It's not out of control yet.
Huh.
A little bit of both.
Okay. Important decisions need to be made here.
Yeah.
A lot of opportunity. We also have our next guest. We have a few guests close to jumping on with us. I think this second half is going to be highly entertaining, regardless of what happens on the field.
I have a really hard time believing that the Chiefs are going to get skunked. I feel like they will come alive at some point. I don't fucking know that, but I feel like at some point they will make it at least somewhat
At
competitive.
home.
You would have to think, right? Yep.
The only reason why I want the Chiefs to lose is because it would be nice if we get the Pubpalooza and I get, given $1,000 from TJ. That would, yeah. I watched Razor pick up $1,000 from Slaughter last year and start his trip. It helps. Just an extra $1,000 in your pocket never hurt nobody. Let's bring out our next guest, ready to rock the second half with us here. I believe this cornhole star, his wife's still away. I believe still in Cancun. I'm hoping part of the tandem that won Pubapalooza 3 cornhole tournament. We didn't have a Pubapalooza 4 cornhole tournament because you never know what happens in Pubapalooza. We're drinking heavily. Maybe we don't have time for cornhole. Maybe we do have time for cornhole. We play, lot of side games, a lot of side action. Please welcome our friend, the Nuke Worker in the house. Nuke, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm doing good, Jimmy. Busy day. First off, my wife got home last night,
Okay.
so the party ended. Back to business. Kids and grandkids over today.
You do look very sober.
I'm trying to be, but busy day today, and that's why
You guys go grocery shopping?
yeah,
You guys go to
something like
Bed
that.
Bath and Beyond?
Something like that.
Yeah.
No, it was just one of those days. I couldn't tell her, look, I had to at least spend a couple of hours with her, right? I mean, what are you going to do, right? But, so I got here late, and
Oh, my God. Nuke is a hero.
I got
What's
here
your action
late,
tonight,
and
Nuke?
Okay. So I posted before the show started. I was able to jump in. I took Houston minus the 4.5. That was the only bet I had today. I should say on this game because of my busy day. I had the kids and grandkids over. That's another story. But when I watched Pub Hub today, I became depressed for the rest of the day, and I'm going to tell you why. It was right at the end. Jose came on.
Yeah.
You and him were talking, and he said you were talking. He called himself a gimp, and he said, "Oh, I'm going to kick Nukeworker's ass."
Goes the catch.
Wow.
So anyway, Nate said, "Don't worry, I'll put him to sleep." So anyway, I'm here for the second half.
Well, we'd love to have you, Nuke Worker. We love you. You're home. You're back with the fam, man.
Yeah,
you were with
man.
your other fam. You have two fams. You're with
I had
them.
I had a home cooked meal tonight for the first time since she left.
Man, I'm not hungry, man. I'm not hungry, man.
Anyway, let's go. Let's
Cheers,
make some
Nuke.
money. Second
Salute.
half.
yeah,
Yeah,
to the
good to have you,
Nuke
Nuke.
Worker in the house, man.
Yeah.
Who needs food when you got sauce in action, man? Sauce
Yeah,
in
very
action.
clearly a false start. Yeah.
Yeah.
Back 'em up.
Fueled by hate.
Fueled by hate. Okay, let me get. Which part? The sauce or the action?
A little bit of both, just keeps you alive. Burning the candle from both ends. A little bit of CJ Stroud trying to get out of the pocket. A little flag football action.
God, this is an
Fucking
interesting
flag
spot.
quality, dude.
Did I mute myself or did you mute me, Jim? Because I was talking for like 20 minutes and I've been muted or something.
I don't think you have. We just heard you seconds
Yeah,
ago.
we've been hearing you, Gorky.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, maybe I muted myself or
No,
something by accident. I don't know, but LJ, your team is looking good, man. Maybe too good for your liking, given
Wow.
that you're props and
Get
stuff.
out of here.
Yeah, I mean, if the Texans can get into the playoffs, man, they're going to be a hard out.
If they host a home game,
Yeah, I don't know.
fade them on the road against anybody. I think, but
Hey,
sorry, Ann,
so-
keep going.
It
I was
just
going to ask
depends.
you guys
Oh.
a quick question. That Denver Raiders game today. To start it off, I had Denver double result. I think it was minus 130, but that's not it. Did you see the end of that game? I don't know if you guys talked about it. They were up by 10, and there was like Denver was up by 10 with like fucking 5 seconds to go, and Vegas kicks a field goal to cover the spread.
Good job.
No, I understand, but I mean, does that not kind of?
Sean
mean,
McVay did a couple years ago. He did the same thing.
Oh, I get it, but it just seemed kind of fishy. And I was winning my bet anyway, LJ.
Hey, man, it's all about where the money is, Nuke. That's all it is.
Exactly.
Where's the money? But
So-
on that note, I am going to have to retire, guys. I got to get up in the morning. Long day, long route. You know how it is.
Who
man.
came in here?
Oh, I'm glad I
The
caught you,
boys
LJ.
or no
Good to see
boys?
you,
We
bro.
all wish we could just sit around and just gamble for the rest of our lives, right?
Oh yeah.
We can earn that. But LJ, first half under 21.5 in business. Chiefs team total under 23.5 in business. Then we have a couple anytime touchdowns with Rice and Hunt. Kelsey receptions, and we have the Fairbairn needing one more field goal. I think you're in great shape. Do you feel like you're in great shape?
Oh, I'm feeling good. Feeling great. Hopefully, I wake up and the Texans win the game. That'd be lovely, but you
I would
know,
love it.
the under would be just as lovely.
Wait, LJ, do you have Texans action?
I just got the under half and a full game.
And he's got the
I
Chiefs
didn't-
team total under too. That's
Yeah,
almost
I have that too. So
Yeah.
I want to just ride out with that. You know, wake up to see some money in the account. You know, that'll be lovely.
LJ. LJ, you're the man. Thanks for rocking with us, man. Cannot wait to break bread in San Antonio. I'm gonna pop LJ's X handle here in the chat. Rock with LJ, and you get asked about so often from cappers in the chat too. I'm gonna pop his X handle here in the chat. Support our guy LJ. He's running with great friends of the channel, whether that be Brothers and Bets, whether that be Brothers and Bets. So many of our friends. So much love, LJ. Thank you for rocking with us, man.
Hey, man.
Any last words for the Capper Sporting Show?
Hey, appreciate y'all, man. Y'all stay up, get this money, and I will see y'all next week.
There is LJ from H Town, man, in the house. He's also dropping NBA right now with J Money. J Money, great friend of mine, great friend of the channel. So shout out to our guy LJ from H Town. Susie Easton in the house. Meant to shout you out earlier. Man. Good looking out, Susie Easton. Okay, we need to talk halftime action here. We got to talk fast. Because I would like to move on the over 30.5. I'd like to move really fast. I would like to move now even. And I've got to do a couple things here to place that wager. Let's go around the horn here and talk halftime action. Nuke, is there anything you're moving on live?
I'm probably, but I'm still looking. So if we can go around and
we'll come back. We'll come back.
Thank
I
you.
gotta do a couple of things here to get this next bit of action in. Old E, my friend, is there anything you're looking at live?
I still have exposure on the Texans team total over, and I'm not looking to add. I mean, I like where I'm at right now. I'm not jumping on anything quite this second.
TC, and I would do a review of everybody's action, which I will do, but yours is easy. Worthy anytime touchdown plus 260, Stroud 175 plus, and Houston plus 4. Is there anything you're looking at live, TC?
No, I think both of those are still live. I'm loving the Houston parlay for now, but I think at some point Kansas City will make that sweaty. So I'm looking forward to the second half of this game, man. I took a little nap on the couch earlier, so I'm recharged, man. I'm ready to hang out.
Yeah,
and, hopefully,
I got some
cash
food
one
me
of these
earlier
bets, man.
too,
Let's
dude.
fucking go.
Let's go.
Yeah, dude, had to recharge the battery. So
Last
I'm
night
here
was
for the long haul.
1:30, dude. 1:30 in the morning over here. Fucking UFC. Goddamn, dude.
I love the fight that you guys are fighting, man. I love it very, very much. We're gonna get to AM next, but we have a special guest joining us, currently ranked, I think he's definitely second in NFL Pub Up. I believe he's third in the NFL Cappers contest, of which I wasn't talking about because I had a really nice situation that's going to be possibly likely stunted by the Chiefs' success here. And I didn't want to bring it up pre-flop, but my rivals want the Texans to take care of business here. But let's bring on our next guest. He also moved live on the Chiefs plus 7.5 shortly just a few minutes ago, and I talked to you guys about it on the show. I would like to make a bet myself here live, but let's bring on our next guest. He will be starring on the Sauce Network this evening, and I'm thankful for his friendship. Please welcome back, fresh off vacation, ready to attack, man. I imagine this is going to be a great week for him, because once you get a week with your family, you start realizing how good it feels to cap with your friends. Not that it's not very important to, be a part of the family, but God damn, does capping feel good. Please welcome Morgan Spooner. Morgan, what's happening, man? How are you?
What's up, guys? Yeah, it's really good to be back. Did the microphone or headset work here?
Yeah, you sound good.
Audio is great.
Awesome.
Spooner, you just moved live on the 7.5.
Yeah.
Talk to me about the total a little bit and anything else you'd like to discuss.
I know you're about to try to get on this over. I like it a lot. I think the script is set up for points in the second half, but the way the Chiefs moved the ball in the first half, I don't know how reliant on them you can be for points, but I do believe they'll get more than 0 points in the second half. What were you thinking pregame on the over? I know you had some thoughts.
My whole thing was everything was screaming under, so much so that I didn't understand why it wasn't down to 40.5 or 40. And, I was wrong to let the market dictate that. But overall, it's helped me. It's saved me so much money. So I'm going to keep being pensive and uncomfortable in certain situations where something seems too easy. But All I wanted was the under, Spooner. 11 days. The look ahead, I didn't understand why I was 42 on the look ahead. Like all of it's just, but you know, it is what it is. I should have trusted all the instincts, and many cappers that we've been rocking with have. What do you think about the spot right now, and what do you think about your plus 7.5? I think we've lost your audio now, Spooner. Unless I'm tripping. Unless you're
No,
frozen.
he's frozen. No, his eyes are
I don't
working.
hear it.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. None of us are on mushrooms unless you are, Oldie, which I'll be
Jesus.
very jealous if you are. But I can speak for AM and Gorky.
So quick question: who's getting the ball second half?
Houston.
Houston.
Houston. Okay, that's all
Yes,
I needed
sir.
to know.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go do what I just said I was going to do. I'm gonna save some shots too.
That feedback might be holding your phone near the mic.
Oh, really?
That might be
you're
the
probably right.
mystery that you've been chasing right there.
That might be it.
That might be it.
Oh, wow. Impressive work. Spoondog back in business. How do you feel about your plus 7.5?
No,
Oh,
X Files.
Okay. This is
My audio's really in and out. I can't hear like
Oh, audio's good.
half
now.
of anything going on. I just tried leaving and coming back.
Well, we hear you right now. If you want to be the voice of reason, you have the opportunity to touch
I
on
don't
your
feel great about
7.5.
where the Chiefs are at here going into the second half, but the 7.5 I think is safe.
I think the 7.5 safe. I don't even need. I don't. I think if you have the 6.5, 7.5, it's correlated with the over, anyways. Let's hear from AM. AM, are you looking at anything live?
No. I will say I think I don't hate the overlook. I would probably be greedy myself and think that the Texans will not score right out of the gate and try to get an over that. I think if you can get I think a 26 would be amazing if you could trap that, but 27 would be good too.
Gorky, is there anything you're looking at live?
Absolutely not. I feel like I'm in a good spot up 10-0. Just wait it out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I get
Okay.
that.
So yeah, I got something.
Oh, Nuke, let's hear it.
Yeah, I'm going to go third quarter lines. You guys said Houston gets the ball. I'm going to take KC third quarter -0.5 plus 125. Even though I bet pre-flop Houston minus plus 4.5. So
say it to me again, Nuke. Your live bet.
Third quarter.
Yeah.
Chiefs -0.5 plus 125.
I like it.
So wait,
always the fourth quarter too. So
Houston is getting the ball, and they're not favored to win the third quarter.
yeah, they are favored. They're minus. You can take Houston at plus a half -175. So if you want to lay big juice, I mean, I guess I could look around, but I'm happy with the KC winning this third quarter.
It's actually interesting.
I don't know. Maybe you guys can find better odds, but
no, the line seems weird. Like I don't know if you think the Chiefs are
okay. Yeah, and I agree with you because what I'm surprised about is Houston's getting the ball, right?
Yes.
So 365 is offering me Texans plus a half, -175. Wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be minus a half? I don't see that, and I can't be bothered looking for it because I think KC's gonna hopefully shut them down and come out for the. They come into play. They're not just gonna. They're not going to bed yet.
I've already got the 6.5. I'm not going to bet it again, so I'm going to bet the over 30.5. Oh shit! Over 30.5 -110. Let's play some fucking football, man. All right. Thank you guys for joining us. Let's see what's happening here in the chat. Ronnie Lofton moved on Chiefs team total under 12.5 at -110. Let me back it up a bit. I was kind of focused on my own action here a little bit. Lucky Power moving on KC. No, Luke, I was sitting 3-0 because I got Sunday night and Monday night. But you guys don't need to worry about me if I'm not going to. But if the Chiefs menace here in the second half, now the offensive line's in shambles. And obviously I have a slight disposition to want the Chiefs to lose just to beat my friend TJ at something because he's a very talented handicapper. We have Kevin Garrett's just asking. Let's see what else we have. I guess. Steve Miller took Texans -20.5 at +400. Love those big score. Looking out for those big scores. Let's get that copied and pasted here. Go get that, Steve. Dizzy Donut said Chiefs are -240 to win the second half, which he believes is crazy, which I get. Ronnie Lofton just moved on the Chiefs team total under 12.5. Anybody want to?
Ron here? Oh shit! What up, Ronnie?
Are we back?
Almost. They're showing
No, not yet.
They're showing the full moon.
Steve Martinez moved on Mahomes and 40+ rush yards at 12-1. Mahomes touchdown and 40+ rush yards at 12-1.
Buckner is about to kick off.
Nice to talk Sim Bular, isn't it, man?
Let's go, Texans, dude. Come on, boys.
How many shows get a chance to talk about Sim Bular?
We do, Jimmy. You know why? Because we're the realest fucking show on the internet.
Big Sim, man. Big Sim. Fucking Sim City. Why didn't he ever get that nickname? That's a better one.
That is a dope nickname.
Why didn't they give him that shit? You should have been Sim City.
Jim, he played for 5 seconds.
You're right. Didn't get enough time to percolate. All right. Thank you guys for rocking with the second half action beginning. Let's get this money. We got a ton of investments across the board. Oh, Spoon's back in business. Spoon's, my man. Let's hear you.
Hey, what's up, guys?
All right.
Look at that. Brother. You're good now.
We love you, Spoons. And we love all of you guys rocking with us, man. Let's get this money. Spoons, we were interrupted a couple times. Is there anything you want to touch on?
Second half live. I already have enough action in this game. I'm probably just going to sit tight with that 7.5 and the -3. I don't think the 3 is dead yet.
You were gone.
You moved on what
over
number?
30.5.
Wow. Nice number.
Big tackle. Chris Jones wakes up and absolutely blows up the run play.
Sorry, but Spoons, I interrupted you. Continue on, my friend.
I like that. We were talking about that market, so I was looking at that total market a little more heavily than I usually do, and it seemed like everybody was on the under all week. I think everybody with those under tickets are all sitting pretty happy right now. The total moved down a point to a 1.5, depending on what books. Now it's moved too far, and I think you're looking on the right side of this. A 10-point game at half. I think the Chiefs are going to put up some points in the second half, and I don't think the Texans are going to go away easily.
Oh man, there's nowhere I'd rather be than hanging with you guys watching this second half of this football game. It's been boring so far. 10-0. It's been boring. But I'm pumped up. I want to see some action, man. Ooh. Oh, I want to see like a pick six. That's what I want to see, man. Stroud sounding like looking like he's offering up pick sixes. That one could have been a pick six for sure, man.
Kansas City came out of that halftime with their ears pinned back, dude. These boys looking fierce.
Oh, let's go, boys.
Yeah, that was you can tell. You can just tell by when they're all chippy right there, like at the line.
You have to think Mahomes would have said something in the break. The whole season's on the line. You're just going to be shut out here on national television.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't even know if you need to say anything. The quiet treatment in the locker room is probably the answer there.
I
will
would.
say no.
I respect that, and that's fine, and that can be powerful.
Yeah,
But
they're
in
fucking-
this situation, I would fucking say something.
Nah, you're getting embarrassed at home in a must-win game. You
I don't
just
want
know.
silent night, man. This ain't a library, man. You say something like you fucking care.
Oh, they got good field position here
But
too.
I also respect what you're talking about.
very
Using
good
a lot
field
of
position.
Silence can be loud, especially from the leaders or the coach.
Jimmy, do you give them the Connor McDavid treatment if you're Patrick Mahomes in the locker room? Hey boys, we need to fucking get our heads out of our asses. Let's fucking go.
I'm a huge Connor McDavid fan. I believe in him. I hope he wins the Stanley Cup. What happens to his legacy if he never does? It changes. We've had the Pat LaFontaines and the Pierre Turgeons. Did
I don't
Turgeon win
think-
one with the Habs? No.
I don't think it changes at all. I think he's a great player, and I think he's a great player regardless.
Great player means nothing. Lots of great players. Is he one of the best
Back
of all
his
time?
ass.
What we're talking about. Let's go! Shout out to my man TJ in the house.
You can be an all-time great and not have won a Stanley Cup, Jim.
What
Can
up,
you?
TJ?
Yes, as an individual player, you can.
So how many? Give me some examples.
You just named some. Pat LaFontaine.
He's not an all-time great.
You don't. I feel like if you don't win the cup, though, you get forgotten.
No, but I'd like. Yeah, no, I feel you. But I'd like to Pierre Turgeon, Pat LaFontaine. They're not all-time greats. They're players from our past because of our age group. Give me somebody who. Brett Hull. He won in '80. No, he lost in '86, right?
No, but he won with Dallas, didn't he? Against Buffalo.
Oh, of course, against Buffalo. Then give me
Didn't
an
he score
example.
that? Didn't he score that goal?
He
that
did off the
Yes.
foot.
kicked it in or
A
something?
disgusting goal in game. What was it? 3-4.
But give me an example, Gorky. I don't think you can. I think you have
What
to
up,
win.
Stan?
Did
Unless
McGillney
you're
win a
Dan
cup?
Marino and
Did McGillney win a cup, Jim?
no.
There you go.
What I mean, yeah, he's not an all-time great. Easy.
Okay. Well, I disagree.
Sergei Fedorov's an all-time great with 3 fucking cups. Played defense and center.
Depends on what you're classifying as a great player, too.
Yeah,
You have to win.
I
But,
agree.
Jim, you can.
There's some good players that haven't won, but
TJ says Iginla. Maybe Iginla is the. He's right. Iginla. You're right, TJ. Iginla.
Joe
No,
Thornton.
no. But my point is, you can be a great hockey player, spent your career in a team that's never going to win the cup, and you can make the
Oh, ref.
Hall of Fame as a first ballot Hall of Famer. You're
Yeah,
an
Henrik
all-time
Sedin.
great.
Henrik Sedin's your example.
Not the only one, but I can't think of any right now. We're focusing on.
Send it in
You
tomorrow.
guys see
then.
Mahomes shoving the pile?
Look,
Well, I'll do some research and
Dig deep. Dig in. Sorry, what did you say, Spooner?
Did you guys see Mahomes shoving the pile here?
This guy wants it, man.
of course he wants it, but with that offensive line, I don't know.
Yeah, TJ Thornton, Bure, Lindros, Luongo. You know,
Hey,
Oh,
look
shit,
for it.
TJ in the house.
We're
What
not an all-time great, Jim.
you know, I've been watching Quinn Hughes real closely lately because I've said many very superlative things about him, and I also grew up through the Bure era, and I think I'm going to take back slightly. Quinn Hughes needs to prove that he's the best player to ever wear a Canucks uniform because I was certain he was. Now I'm not so certain.
When we say Quinn Hughes is the best, did you say defenseman or player?
The best player, the best player. Quinn Hughes takes over a game way more than Bure ever did, but Bure only needs like a 30-second clip. Like if you watch the Bure times, he didn't take
Get
over
him.
the game.
Step on his. Do something. Fuck. I'm like walk leaves. Like I seen kindergartners run that route.
Come on, come home with it. Come home with it.
Nope.
Let's see, what are you shaking your
You gotta
head
go
about?
for
What are
it.
you crying about?
But you should go for it.
Crybaby?
Yeah.
I'll
sound
be
like
stunned
Dan
if the
Campbell.
walrus doesn't go for this.
Yeah.
I won't say. I haven't watched. Let's look.
Let's look.
I
Let's
would take a
look.
field goal.
I tell you, I think I'm going to cash everything, other than the double
Good.
result, which we've already lost.
Did you
Obviously.
see it yet?
Oh, tell us about it, Nuke. Tell us about it, Nuke.
Yeah.
Gee, 7-0, third quarter. That's all I care about right now.
Yeah.
Let's go,
nice
Nuke.
work, Nuke.
Nuke,
Nice
back
work,
in
Nuke.
business, man.
Let's go.
Look at you, Nuke. That makes my day,
From
brother.
the future.
Sharp action report
Hey,
brought to
hey
you by
Nuke, we
Nuke
missed
Work.
you on Thursday, brother.
Yeah, I was. My wife was still out of town, and
I know
I
it
was
was wing
spinning.
night.
I was spinning in high gear. You know what I mean?
It was wing night. You know what I'm saying? You actually joined us. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh, I do, and that's why I said I was spinning.
Oh, you were money though, Nuke. What do you mean? You were money. You were money
Yeah.
in the bank. TJ says Paul Kariya. That's a great example. I don't think Paul Kariya is one of the all-time greats from North Vancouver, British Columbia. I don't think he's one of the all-time greats.
I think it just depends on what you classify as great.
Solani won a cup with Getzlaff, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Solani won it.
Yes, but Solani, if he didn't win a cup, would be an all-time great.
There you
I
go.
have Solani higher than Korea.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Solani's a great player.
Jimmy, you were talking about best Canuck ever. What about you're an old, Trevor Linden?
Of course, I know Trevor Linden, but he's. I mean, come on. It's a.
Trevor
Look,
Linden's
I
a
call
good
Crosby
guy.
the best plugger of all time.
Yeah, I'm just
Linden-
saying, like Linden's a legend in Vancouver, right?
Yeah, but
Sure,
he's
medicine
not an
hat boy, but
all-time
he's never has he ever scored? He's never scored a point a game in a hockey season.
No, I'm just, Vancouver weren't that good back then either. But
No, he was
whatever.
phenomenal. Brian Leach won Rookie of the Year that year. That Linden got drafted number 2 after Leach number 1. Linden could have been the Rookie of the Year.
No, I get it.
It was a tricky thing about the Rookie of the Year stuff. Linden was the heart and soul of the Canucks. The trade away to the Islanders was heartbreaking. Then he came back and had a wonderful second run. And then the main thing about the Canucks' terrible business sense and terrible operations was that Trevor Linden was the president of hockey operations. And he wanted to rebuild at one point when Aquilini wouldn't. And he not silently, but very quietly left the organization.
Yeah,
And
I remember.
if everybody could have understood that when the heart and soul of your organization, that's a good man. All of the negative things I've said about Kessler, and Kessler's got his weirdo shit going on right now. We knew the weirdo shit back in the day. My friend was a waiter. My friend was a waiter at the Keg, served the Kessler family. And he was like, you wouldn't understand this. He's like, you gotta sit and listen to me. He's like, they didn't speak. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, for the 45, 50-minute meal, nobody said a word. They wouldn't speak.
Oh, it sounds so peaceful.
Oh.
Just a meal in silence, no one bothering you.
So the family didn't speak at the game. Look,
that sounds weird.
Trevor Linden is a heart and soul guy, and the fact that fuck. I don't know. Let's get back to football.
Hey, Jimmy, does hockey not have like a universally recognized goals above replacement stat?
No,
so.
not. Well, we have our Corsi
like-
numbers. No, we have some Corsi numbers that do that. We have Corsi numbers that do that. Not as simple as a war.
Like instead of like you guys are all just like biased in your own ways about like who you would judge to be a great player. Like when you just cross it off at like some sort of war number and say you're either good enough without.
It's interesting. We don't have quite a simple number. And Corsi came in late. Corsi came in late. Drinking Hand talking about Stan Schmiel. I mean, here was a guy that just cared for every second that he was on the ice. But you never really know what's happening off the ice.
Closest thing to that is probably plus minus.
Sorry, say it again?
I'd say closest thing to what Spoon's probably looking for is just plus minus.
Plus minus so antiquated. I don't.
It is, but I still
look
think
at it.
like, if you look at the best players, though, they're going to have pretty good plus minus ratings. Like it's I don't know. I can't think of anyone that's on top 20 all time players that is not going to have a massive plus rating.
No, I think you're right. As antiquated and simplified as it is, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right. One of the problems is, when you're a defender, a defensive forward, you're always going to be on the ice. If you're a top defensive forward, you're going to be on the ice when the other team has the extra man. There's certain spots where it does kind of hurt the heart and soul hockey players.
It can, yeah, especially if you're on a weak team, but it still think it shows out pretty well.
Susie, it wasn't Stan Smeal. It wasn't. It was Roger Nielsen, right? Roger Nielsen. It was in the 81-82 Stanley Cup, 81-82 season. Roger Nielsen taped it to his stick. The late Roger Nielsen, whom we love so much. You felt that the referees were being unjust.
The inventor of game tape, Jimmy.
And the inventor of the white towels. After Roger Nielsen tied it to his stick. He was sending the white flag as if he was a trainer. Roger Nielsen taped it to his stick, and then.
No, he was a character. God bless him.
All right, let's get back to football, man. Let's get back to Chiefs covering easily. Sit back and relax. Chiefs cover. Chiefs cover
easily with a big over. Coming up next.
I go 4-0 in the Cappers contest. Old E, we need you in the Cappers contest next year, man. One of the fun thing about Cappers contest is everybody you're competing against, and it's just that makes it more fun. Oh, TJ wanted to get in. Absolutely.
If you had never invited me to jump on the pub, I wasn't even planning on betting NFL this year. I would have. I was going to track. I tracked the data. I logged the data because I'm trying to get better at it. But
sure,
I just kind of given up on NFL overall because it's 16 games, 32 teams, 16 games. It's really tough, But I've had a blast doing it. Long story short, thank you for towing me in, and I've been chipping on these totals, and I've been having fun with you guys. So thank you.
Oh, I love
17 games. So bonus
and
game.
being profitable, and making a little bit of money while I'm doing it. So
what's the ROI in the NFL for you?
I'll have to backlog.
There's a flag.
But yeah, it's been okay. It's been fine. Yeah.
Oh. Man, Oldie, you're a big asset to the fam.
No, I need to email
correct back blog
spreadsheet, and then we can all make it work together.
I think that the Chiefs are going to cash everything for everybody. I'm going to go grab another beer and take a breath, but as I walk away from here, I'm going to walk away thinking I'm going to cash everything. Maybe that's ridiculous. Maybe that's a stupid thing to think. But
wait, what is everything, Jim?
Well, I've already lost a double result, which is my first loss.
30.
That's my first loss of my action in NFL this week. Other than the look aheads, the fucking look aheads, the look aheads. But of anything I bet this week, with the look aheads both lost. So double results lost. You're right. I'm actually, it's so funny. I think the sports gambler that lives to fight another day is generally a cup is half full gambler. But I came in, I lost those two look aheads, and I was 4-0 on my other bet, so I was 4-2. I lost the double result to make me 4-3. Chiefs minus 3.5 is the only thing I have pre-flop. But then my live action here. And I lost that $100 SGP because I had the Chiefs first half. So I have the over 30.5. I have the plus 6.5. So just those two bets, man. Maybe I need to bet more. But yeah, the over 30.5 and the plus 6.5. I'm gonna walk out of here right now.
But pre-flop was Chiefs -4 basically.
3.5. It closed at like 4.5 or 5.
No, but
yeah,
but
the
you
first
need
quarter.
you need
Nice.
4 in order to cash. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
But I only need 3 for the cappers contest, which I'm fighting tooth and nails with Spooner and the Earl brothers and MMA Mad Hatter and Peter Loshak and Troy Torrance, and like it's a very tight group. But Spooner, I'm 3-0 so far this week.
Nice work, Jim. I'm sitting 1-2 right now, so I need this to get back to 2-2, and then I have the Monday night game.
Oh, good. So if I lose, you go 1-3.
No, I'm on the Chiefs. Oh
yeah,
yeah,
no,
okay.
I'm on the Chiefs too. Oh, so you're right. It doesn't make sense. We need to win, Spooner. I am trying to beat you.
At this point, I'm happy to be at the top with a chance to strike in the last couple of weeks. It's incredibly long, tough season.
When I start the season, I just don't want to be embarrassed.
7. What did I fucking?
I was embarrassed last year. It was horrible, and I kind of got a little bit back just because I have some character. I just don't want to be embarrassed, honestly.
Did you see who's right there now? Old Peter Loshak,
of course,
with the absolute heater.
Now we get to this point now where we're this deep. Now I want to fucking win. Now I think the pressure's on and everybody cares about it more. Now I want to beat everybody. Now I want to. The pressure's on. I want to fucking win this thing. I think I'm in range to win it. You're in range to win it.
I'm feeling like Old E right now, where I don't even want to bet NFL.
Good,
honestly.
Good, perfect. You're right where I want you, Spence. I'll be right back.
I understand. I understand that, Spoon.
Nah, I do like. It's been fun. I was just gonna say I was just looking at some other lines. The 41. Every week, you'll see a line or two that was a push. So for the Denver Broncos, anyone that was on the 41 today for the total got yourself a push.
Oldie, did you get in on that St. Peter's? I saw you in the chat.
I don't know. I'd have to go back and check. I might have sprinkled something on it, but I didn't do anything.
It was by far the easiest bet of the day.
I think I might have. I was on another one that was good too. Yeah, I'm excited. January 1st, I have my betting. I put all my bets in like a daily calendar, Jan 1 to Jan 1. So Jan 1 for college hardwood is really fun for me. I like starting college basketball, coming out of that Christmas break. Like holidays are over, kids. Like all the fucking Thanksgiving and fucking off, New Year's, Christmas, and then we get back to like good sports. I really like that. I've had a good time with that run, that January, February run on the hardwood. So I'm looking forward to getting after it with you guys.
Nuke, I would be proud of my team if I were a Buffalo Bills fan today, brother.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it was a crazy game. I'm be honest with you, I didn't bet it because I knew it was going to snow, and they said it was going to snow a lot more than it did. But it was just, I hate betting snow games but anyway, yeah, I thought we were cooked. And then we came back, and you know what, Josh Allen. You just don't ever count him out.
That 40-yard touchdown.
40-yard touchdown.
That was fucking crazy.
What a beast.
I didn't bet it. I didn't win a nickel. I had, you know what? I had 2 games at 1 o'clock. One of them was Jacksonville. They smacked Indianapolis. Of course, the other game I split because the other game I thought fucking Washington could handle Minnesota, but no.
I did too, but
Nuke's TV so far in the future, he could see that injury happening before the game started.
Yeah.
Minnesota was the funnest breakdown of the week.
I know. I watched it, but I drank the Kool-Aid.
Just the freaking, God. Wow. If you just simplified everything to, buy low, sell high, just that simple. Now, of course, the line functionality and all that I mean, obviously that comes into play, but whether you buy in when and when do you buy in, I mean, it just changes your whole tracking and record keeping system.
Yeah,
I liked it. I liked it much more when Daniel's playing. Just because
it was just going to win regardless.
It's a really strong thing to just back teams off being shut out. You can look.
But
you can look at every season. It wins almost every season.
You're talking about strictly numbers. My whole cap was psychology. You know, my
part of
mom,
it too, I think.
But my mom and stepdad shrinks, and
hit him.
I knew JJ McCarthy watching futility would help him so much. Because he just watched Darnold be so much better than what he could possibly do. Maybe he can do it better in the future, but it messed with him. This whole thing's messed with him. He doesn't believe in himself. He doesn't believe in himself. He's questioning himself all the time. And then he watches somebody do so much worse than him.
Yeah.
I mean, it helps. It helps. You're like, oh, I would have done this, or oh, I would have done that, or so you start seeing, instead of questioning yourself, you're like, oh, I'm better than him. I would have done this. I could have made this decision. I would have made that decision. And all of a sudden, you get the opportunity.
Oh, I gotta go home to Taylor Swift.
Jimmy, I thought the easiest part of that cap was just any 5-point move that moves past significant numbers in the NFL is going to be wrong in the long term if you bet all of them. I thought that was an absurd move from one side to the other, and I realized that it didn't close there, but that's what made that so easy and such a watching that game. You didn't even have to watch it.
Yeah.
Come on, CJ, take advantage of this shit.
But so do you? So I know
that was something like taking up baseball market, watching just like so many lines. You watch so many more lines in baseball, like just the absurd moves. Generally, the starting point is the correct side of things, and the ending point is wrong. I don't feel that way with most lines, but when you're talking about something that is an outlier line movement, like 5 points past key numbers in the NFL is a outlier line movement.
It's interesting. I never thought of it. Your angle that why you moved on the game the way you did is different from.
Good, brother.
I do it in NBA in totals if it's non-injury related. It only happens maybe once a month or once every 3 weeks or so. But when it's non-injury related and the total moves 7 points, I'm certain that the advanced models aren't that wrong. And I'm undefeated this year. I think it's only been 3 times. It might be 4. I'd have to check. But I'm undefeated. Like 7-point move. The advanced models aren't that wrong. You can have some capper or some syndicate or some group give you an angle that may make sense and everybody can bet it, and that's all well and good. But the 7-point swing is ludicrous. 7-point swing in NBA is less than a 5-point swing in NFL. But I don't even think that it was. Do you think it was a full 5-point swing, Spoons? I don't think it was in my head.
So Circa had a 2.5 and a 2.5. Or I don't know if they ever had the plus 2.5 at Circa, but other books did. Like I got the plus 2.5 at Hard Rock this morning. So very late they were still available. Maybe it was last night.
Yeah, it's. I've never thought of it. You know, I shouldn't say I never thought of it, but I didn't. I've not used the angle in NFL quite so succinctly as you've done, because I've created a set number in NBA.
Who is this?
7 points.
So I feel like, especially more with the NFL, everything's situational when you're talking about line movement. Like a 2-point move between 3.5 and 5.5 isn't the same as a 2-point move between 6.5 and 8.5, or through the even number of -1.5 to the other -1.5 kind of thing. Like each number has a more significant, or can have a more significant. So just like putting a 5-point swing on things doesn't really justify it. But at that point, you would cover the like 2.5 past the touchdown kind of things, or the 3.5 past the touchdown. So maybe 5 would be the correct number to put on it.
Oh, it's interesting. A lot of food for
Come on,
thought.
TJ, gather yourself. Gather yourself.
CJ ain't gathering shit, man. Chiefs are gonna take control of this motherfucker, man.
God damn it.
TJ popping on.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, there he is. Sorry, he's backstage. Sorry. How long has he been there?
I don't know. I don't have access.
Even back there.
I hope it's not been too long, man. Sorry, I was caught
He's
up in
just pounding
conversation.
shots, waiting to come on.
Yes, but let's bring him on. We miss him. We love him, man. One of the leaders in our community. Excited to have him rocking with us right now. He's got the kids this week, which is wonderful, man. Being a dad, they're asleep. My kids are younger. I can get them to sleep early. Please welcome our friend and the great gambler, TJ, in the house. TJ, what's good, man? How are you?
I've only been back there for about 45 minutes, but
Come on, really, tell me.
I haven't. It's been like
How many minutes?
Just one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. TJ, how are you? Let's give you some full screen. How are you, buddy?
I'm good, man. Thank you for having me on.
Oh, it's great to have you, buddy. I hope the weekend has gone smoothly with the kids, man. You got all three of them there. They sleeping there tonight?
They're good. No, I take them back to Mama about 5:00 tonight.
Okay,
Yeah. Wait, what happened? Something happened.
I don't know. I thought it was an interception. I don't think it is. I don't know.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't, but it almost was.
Okay. All right.
Oh, God, come on, man.
What's your
action?
I got excited. I'm sorry. I'll put myself on mute.
No, Oldie, we want your excitement. We need it.
We do.
We need it.
No, it's all good.
TJ,
I'm
what's
so
your action?
frustrated that I was not on pub-up because there was two easy spots this week that I just wanted to share with the community and I couldn't do it.
Which ones were they?
Oh, Minnesota was so easy.
Well, we were on.
We cashed with you.
Oh, good.
Hey, give me the next one.
I'm so happy you guys cashed that. The other one was shit. I have to look at this now because I just forgot off the top of my head.
Jacksonville.
Why was Jacksonville dogs at home?
I don't know. I stayed off.
Why was Jacksonville dogs at home?
I took them.
Why was Jacksonville dogs at home?
So I feel like that's not like a fair question to ask after the fact when there was like injuries in the game.
Right.
No. He's right.
But I was all over it before the game.
I took
Jacksonville's
it
better than everyone says they are.
They are. Or they're. I'm
Their
wrong.
defense is better.
Jacoby Myers on Jacksonville makes a big difference.
TJ, talk to us about Texans Chiefs, my friend.
Well,
Do you have action?
It's not looking good for me. I have the Chiefs -3 early in the week.
I think we can get it. I think we can get home with this.
I think
I'm hoping we can.
I think we can.
I need this, Jimmy, for our season-long bet.
Oh, you're right. I hope they lose. I hope they fucking lose.
I changed my mind instantly.
We've talked about it. We've talked about it on the show tonight. Look, I
was very happy with Pittsburgh's performance today.
Oh, that one hurt today. TJ hurt so bad. TJ hurt so bad, man. My brother is the biggest Ravens fan. Biggest Ravens fan. And so we've got our own like futures on the Ravens together, like privately, And today really stunk, dude.
Yeah.
That hurts so bad. Thank God the Bengals lost. If the Bengals had won, I'd be giving up. But so if the Chiefs win, I make money tonight. If the Chiefs lose, I make money at Pubapalooza.
Long term, yeah. Have we decided what we do if neither team makes the playoffs, my brother?
Yeah, we're both a couple of fucking losers.
Yeah, we both just push, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you both lose.
Susie
No,
Jones.
push is better.
Did I say
We both
hi to
push.
Susie? Hi, Susie. You know
We
I
both
love
push.
you.
We
Dude,
both push.
Dizzy, I've shot my shot, man.
Okay.
Susie's turned me down enough. I can't keep shooting my shot.
Good, man. Good.
Oh, fuck off, Jimmy.
I wanted to fucking turn you down, man.
You know she can't. Never mind.
Hey, you turn it on, man. Turn it the fuck on and try and impress the family, TJ. Come over and meet Pops, meet the mom, and fucking turn it on.
Dude, you know what? You know what happened this time? So Jimmy, I take bets for people as you do.
Yeah.
My dude calls me. He goes, "I want to put 2,500 on the Titans money line." I'm like, "All right, the best I can get you is plus 180, which I could get him plus 190. I knew that." And I go, "Okay, I can get you plus 180. Here's your bet, 2,500." And of course, I booked it. I didn't put it down. Of course, I didn't lay it. Of course, I didn't put it down. What do the Titans do? They fucking win. So here I am taking plus 180. Took 2,500 on it. So now I owe this guy 40 something.
Yeah.
I got to pay that shit out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, it's a fucking battle out there.
It's the battle. It's what happens.
It's tough.
I mean, you letting all your friends know that you'll take their actions.
You have to.
You've set yourself up for trickiness.
Oh, yeah.
You'll win in the You'll win in the long run.
All the time. Yeah, because I can take bonuses and I can take.
Yeah, you'll win in the long run.
Well, what they'll do is they'll send me, can you get plus 170? But I'll put it at my book plus 210. You know what I mean? Like I'll get the better money.
Yeah. No, you'll win in the long run. So it's just it's just one of those.
I just didn't think he had a shot, and it was.
Oh man, I was on the Titans plus 3.5. Man,
I saw your play like 10 minutes after
you and Cal.
Fuck.
Me and Spoons talked about it on the show today. One of the rare times I get the edge on Spoons.
Yep.
But it's just look, it's sports gambling. I just think that
it's in his hands. Catch the ball.
No, let him run all the way down. Let's just keep running. With the in that situation, I think generally speaking, as we look at these events that are taking place, if there's certain teams that you've succeeded with as an underdog, you can respect that and represent that and make money off that. When said team is now a favorite over a field goal, there's no proof of concept.
Yeah.
If there's no proof of concept, if you've never seen a team, they've been placed in this gambling situation because of how they've handled themselves as an underdog, and now they're favorites. There's just no proof of concept, and that I think that's what took over. That game was a flip of a coin. I mean, either team could have covered, either team could have. It was a. But now you're a favorite over a field goal.
No, I give you guys a lot of credit. I ended up putting a 500 only on Titans plus 3.5, but just because I saw you guys' action. But that doesn't help me at all in my big bet I took. But
no,
I saw you guys like 2 minutes after I placed it, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm fucked." Like, what did they see that I didn't see? And then I saw you guys all on it, and I'm like, "Fuck." I should have just placed it, but it happens.
It happens. There's a long season ahead of us.
Are the Chiefs going to go and score here?
Oh, sorry, Nuke. Of course they are. We're catching everything.
Okay, good.
Nuki, my man, sorry for holding you backstage.
No, it's all good, bro.
Oh yeah, I think we're gonna catch everything, man. I do. I don't mean to get cocky, but the line, this line made no sense.
Who has the tiebreaker between the Broncos and the Patriots?
They haven't played each other, so it'll probably be conference records.
But the Chiefs have the harder record going forward, right? They have to play the Chargers, the Denver has the harder record going forward.
Waller's going for this, or
no, you take the field goal.
They're kicking a field goal.
It's nice to hear the smooth sounds of TC's voice, though.
He is smooth.
Yeah.
I've been over here looking at this next week's fight card.
Jeez.
Oh no, as you should. You should study and
I hate Sunday Night Football on 2 plays.
What's the first one?
Just barely, right?
Why are you acting like they missed it again, Oldie?
By a cunt here, he made it.
No, stop it, man. Stop it.
That was close.
Fucking stop it.
That was going over there, though.
Stop it, you guys. Man.
That was going over there.
No, you guys have a lot of negativity. You guys are storing negativity. TC, it's nice to hear the golden sounds of your voice. I do think that the one capper amongst us who is the most ESPN quality is our man. Just my 2 cents over there, man. With smooth sounds.
I
He was
got no
the.
fucking
We didn't hear those
ESPN,
smooth
dude.
sounds for a little while, man.
I ain't going
Yeah,
no
you-
damn ESPN.
ESPN in the early 2000s, late
Nah, dude.
90s was good. ESPN now, I wouldn't want to be on there. Anyways,
No,
get what
I
you're
would not
saying.
want to work for them, dude. Like I
I
Jeff,
would.
I've gotten
I'd
away with
work
saying
for them.
like, dude, I've gotten away with saying so much fucking wild shit on this channel. Like, there's
Yeah.
no way I would work for anybody else as far as like any kind of
Exactly.
broadcasting, like anything. Shout out to Chief Slaughter, dude.
Yes.
Club Sports Radio and
Don.
the Don, Jeff Slaughter, man. God bless him.
Gorko, did you hear what Wayne Gretzky said about your boys?
No, I did not, sir. And they're
You
not
didn't
my
hear
boys.
him call your team out for the World Cup?
No.
Oh.
Bro, I
I
tagged
did not,
you.
my team, I don't give a fuck.
I tagged
Macedonia-
you in the I tagged you in the Twitter, man.
Yeah, but it says content not available in your.
I heard it.
This is the first I've heard about all of this.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I
god!
think so.
All right,
Didn't
so,
he call it
so it
Macedonia
comes
or
out, right?
something?
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Daddy
what the
Trump
fuck does
calls
it say?
Daddy
But
Trump. Hold on.
It doesn't actually matter because go fucking Macedonia, Bob.
No, Daddy Trump comes out and he's like, "Shocker, USA," right? And then the next dude comes out and he calls out whatever team, and then it comes down to the great one, Wayne Gretzky,
Yeah.
the winner between Denmark, and then he looks at it like really close and he goes, "North Macedonia."
Oh, no. It's a macadamia.
I saw that.
Actually,
he blows
no,
he blows the next three names. Like
he said it right because Macedonia is the way that you spell it and say it correctly is Macedonia. But Macedonia, like there's no C in the name in the actual writing of it.
Phonetic.
so he said it right.
When you do it phonetically,
He didn't do it right.
In
He just did it
Macedonia.
no.
but
Phonetically,
right?
it's not. No,
He
I
said-
think
he
I
said
think
it-
Gretzky should be given the benefit of the doubt because he's a booze bag. You know, he's a
Yeah, he was
I love it because he said it right.
He was out there with our homeboy Trump just boozing it up.
I didn't know this. So, Gorky, it's Macedonia. It's not. We don't use this.
Macedonia is the actual phonetical way to say it in
I know.
Macedonia.
I understand that.
in
It's the way it's spelled,
Macedonian
but
language.
is that how it's pronounced?
Yes.
Yeah, in Macedonia, it's
In
called Macedonia.
Yes.
Oh, I
But
thought
in
he fucked it
Canada,
up.
it's called Macedonia. I mean, it is. what it is.
In English, you say Macedonia, M-A-C. In Macedonian, we say Macedonia. It's M-A-K-E.
Oh, Jesus.
So, do you think that Gretzky is a scholar of the highest
Who's
regard?
Hey Jimmy, can I ask you a question?
TJ, you opened up a can of worms on that.
I guess so. I thought I was doing my boy a favor, but
Jimmy,
No, but
Jimmy,
you know,
who do you
Gretzky,
think?
Gretzky had another couple of fluffs. He had that one where, you know, Curacao.
Oh,
he
yeah.
opened the thing and he went Curcao or something.
Yeah, he had no clue.
Creme de cacao. Creme de
Yeah.
cacao. It's
Yeah,
a booze.
he's like, I drank that before.
Look, this guy's been drinking creme de cacao with his beer every morning he wakes up.
Oh, it was funny.
Well, then he should join Jose Bouquet.
Well,
Don't talk to me about Jose Bouquet. Him and I are finished.
TC, I missed something you were saying a second ago.
I was all good. It was just a bad joke. I was just gonna say, who do you think's driven more like scotch into their fucking system before broadcast? Troy Aikman or Wayne Gretzky?
Oh,
Gretzky by a lot.
Gretzky's a beer drinker, though. He's a beer drinker. He's an old school beer drinker. He doesn't drink the brown liquor.
I don't know, man.
Oh, I do. I've friends. I have a bunch of comics that rock with Gretzky and do these shows. You know, these NHL shows. Gretzky's not going to drink the dirty brown liquor because it makes you go fucking wild.
Get your ornery.
Yeah.
So he's just a fucking beer machine.
Yeah, he's a beer machine. He's hilarious beer machine. That's why it's always just like he looks. He looks. You know, his face is all fat and shit. You know, like it just doesn't work. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
He keeps it clean and simple, man. The guy's simple, beer drunk.
So no Kraken is what you're saying.
Yes, that's did my voice just break?
Nice hit.
I think my
I
voice
got a little
voice is a
excited when you
dick.
heard the Kraken.
That's probably Troy's such a dickhead, dude. He's all fucking like soused on scotch and shit, like all fucked up.
Jalen Petrie.
I don't see why I did that.
What if you just got one of those little bottles?
Did my voice just
Boy,
shriek?
Jalen Petrie.
Yeah, I
might be
did, Jimmy.
the
Yes.
game of his life.
My apologies. My
God.
apologies, fellas.
Separate that motherfucker
Holy
from the ball.
smokes.
Good job, Jalen.
Rice just took a pop to the shoulder pads, Johnny.
I hope Rice gets knocked out of the league.
Wow, that's a heavy hit.
Petrie with
I hope he does next season because I need
concussion
him to come
helmet.
through for the rest of my
Jalen
fantasy teams
Petrie's
this year.
Jalen
Laying the
Petrie is the best
lumber.
safety in the NFL.
Rice. Pow! Clean hit.
He's the best safety in the NFL.
Oh,
Jalen Petrie.
Shoulder to shoulder.
No, I don't think you can say that with that head condom on his
You
head.
got
but
jacked up.
Amen.
Yeah, if you wear
He's
a
just
head
got
condom-
concrete in there.
We're old, man. We
if
don't
you
care
wear
about
a head
wardrobe.
condom. Fuck off.
We don't care about that shit.
Huh?
Oh, I
Jacked up
care
is
about
such a good
that.
segment.
I know you do. I know you do. I know you do.
That's such a pussy move. If you wear a head condom, get out of it. Get out.
Look,
It looks
I
so
guess
ridiculous.
You
It
give
looks
me an
so-
extra 10 million, I'd take off the condom.
You
You
want to
know?
wear a pillow on your fucking head, you pussy?
All right,
And
but
you-
15 years ago, you were putting in cheat codes to get fat heads on all the players.
It looks like a fucking.
Now
video
they're
game.
doing
looks
it.
like-
Now you're upset about it.
It looks like when you watch Nickelodeon, they superimpose that fucking shit on them. Like it looks like a fucking fake. Like
Okay. I'm
It's
going.
insane.
Look, if I'm in the locker room, I get extra credit for taking that kid out.
Oof.
Okay.
You know, I
end
have
of third quarter.
I'm gonna need a lot. I need a lot to have a chance at Luke Burrow's $1,000 bonus.
You know what, Jim? I want the big neck roll to come back and be a real thing on linebackers.
The neck. Oh yeah. What?
Like the Mike O'Shea neck roll.
Yeah,
You remember
what-
that fucking thing?
I don't even. I've never thought about that. What was the story behind all that?
the
And
neck
why was
roll?
it disregarded?
It wasn't. Go watch Boise State. They have a guy that wears it. He's a G.
What is the advantage having it?
I have no idea, but it looks fucking good.
The neck roll makes you look sick. I'll give you that.
What do you think of the full face mask that Jameson Williams was wearing? Full white face mask.
I don't hate it.
I kind of like it, but why? What's the point of it?
I respect it more than the fucking condom.
He was wearing it indoors. I don't understand it. The whole thing is very confusing. How could that help you breathe the whole way? I think it. If you can get in the opposition's head, I respect that shit. But oh man, 10-10. Luke Burrow, I want to come for you. I want to come for the $1,000 bonus. Oh, the guy said come for you?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to come for you.
I didn't know Jose was on the stream.
Clip
yet.
it.
No, it
Clip
was too
it.
fast. I wanna come for you. All right. That laugh was too hard. Then it's the hardest laugh. Oh, it was too hard now. Shit.
Man, I want you to come as
Jimmy,
well.
Jimmy, I think you should go for a walk and come back, and everything will be fine, brother.
Damn.
Oh man, look, I
Just whatever.
I can be embarrassed, but I'm not gonna let Gorky tell me to leave the screen.
Okay.
Like, let me be embarrassed, but Gorky's not gonna tell me to go for a fucking walk.
Sit in it. No, you can sit in it.
Oh no, sit in it.
Yeah.
I'll do more than that shit.
Don't let Disco Ball tell you where to go.
I'm just not gonna let Gorky tell me to go for a walk.
Whoa! Whoa!
Walk it off, Jim. I'll be all right.
Take a walk.
Is that like the Ella telling you to go to bed?
No, it's worse, way worse.
Oh,
Gorky tell me to go for a walk. Go for a walk. Leave your show. Go for a
Yeah,
fucking
walk
walk.
it off. Walk it off.
Take a lap.
You just got so humiliated. You should probably just leave and gather yourself.
Yeah, just
you know,
fucking-
Whatever.
Oh my god. I'm
Basically
crying.
a punt.
It could have been lost in translation, but I didn't mean
Okay.
to go away for
No, it's all good. Gorky, your money, man. Don't worry about it.
25 minutes. I mean, go for a lap around the room over there.
No,
And
you-
Fucking go.
Come on.
Fucking
Interception, baby.
Yes.
so much.
That's what I needed. Just what I wanted.
There, let's get it, Nuke.
Devontae
Yeah.
Lassiter right there.
Thanks, Kermit.
BYU kid.
It's pretty much a punt.
Yeah.
It's pretty much a punt.
It's a punt, but I get the ball back. That's pretty good.
And it gets Mahomes a little rattled.
And if anybody had Mahomes' interception, which, if we're fair and if we listen to what Davis Sanchez gave out on the pregame show over here on TSN, he said, take the interception on Mahomes.
It's probably a Nuke special right there.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't know who
not
David
tonight, not
Sanchez
tonight.
is, but I bet you Nuke cashed.
You didn't have a Nuke?
Nuke already cashed his shit.
No, I've got two bets, both live. I'm thinking of winning.
Davis Sanchez played in the NFL. He played DB for Jimmy's, I believe Jimmy's father's favorite team, the San Diego Chargers.
Literally every game
So-
I watch and I see an interception from both quarterbacks, I'm like, oh, that's a Nuke burger.
Yeah, and okay,
I
so
just call it a
okay,
Nuke burger.
so
Nuke, what else
quickly,
do you
I was watching Pop Up today, and Spooner actually happened to be on at the time, and I think he was talking about the Cleveland Titans game, and I put a play in there plus 220, both quarterbacks, Shadur and Ward to throw an INT, and guess what?
It hit.
It happened.
Cash.
Get across
It
that
happened.
fucking first down line.
We call that a Nuke burger.
Well,
we do.
I love them. I just didn't have time for tonight. Otherwise, but anyway, I just cashed my third quarter bet. I took the Chiefs plus a half, and they won by 7. So that's in the bank, and I got my pre-flop Houston plus 4.5. So we're riding.
We riding, Nuke.
Right. Nuke should have been born in like 1993.
I agree. Then I wouldn't have no kids, and it would be great.
Straight D, first thing he gets to like fucking no kids.
And he could roll with the song we're riding.
Yeah.
Hey,
No
we
kids,
could,
divorced my wife, and moved to Vegas.
we can wax on this Nuke Pubapalooza 5, man.
Listen, I'm going to need protection. Nate's already, because Jose's after me.
Oh, I don't go nowhere without my
Oh,
gun.
he is. He said today on Pub Up he's going to fight me.
Yeah,
So Nate said he's got me, and I'm going to ask TJ if he comes, he can help me too.
Oh, Nuke, I don't go anywhere without my gun.
Yeah, I need you and Nate to cover me when I'm in there.
I think you'll be just fine.
I'm afraid for him to pick me up at the airport now.
Hey, Susie, you won't be bachelor for long.
Yeah, just get in the back here, Nuke.
Susie keeps giving me all the hints. You know, Jimmy, I'm sorry. But
I don't like it either, man. I don't like it.
she just every time I'm on, she just keeps laying those hints out there.
Hey, man, I got nothing to do with this shit. I don't
Jimmy,
like
you know
it.
me. I'm a good man. You would recommend me to her.
TJ, I'm going to make you jealous because I'm going out. Listen, DJ, I'm going out to Vancouver in February. We have a thing here called Family Day, and we're going out. My wife and I are going out to meet my daughter who lives in Vancouver, and I'm meeting with Susie. So I'll put a good word in for you if you want.
Jealous? Are you gonna try to take Susie out?
What are these fucking
No,
plagues?
you didn't hear me. I'm
Be a
going
great
with my
friend
wife.
of
What are
mine.
you talking about? Try. Nuke Worker doesn't try anything. He just does
No,
it.
he's going to be a great friend of mine, hanging out with my sister, and they're going to probably have a great time. Probably go to
And
some
my
jazz
wife's going to
bars
be there.
and
Are you
beers.
kidding?
Wait, when is this in Vancouver? I'll go.
Probably third week in February.
No,
February 21st.
February
we don't need
19th.
you part of
February
it.
19th, 20th is always family day. It's around my birthday.
Nuke,
I'll send you pictures, TJ.
Nuke, send me an invite because Jimmy isn't gonna.
Yeah, there'll be 0 invites, man.
Nuke's gonna invite me.
No, man.
I'll
Look,
be his +1.
Nuke and Susie hanging out. Nuke and Susie having a beer at some fucking,
And my
Susie's
wife,
music,
Jimmy.
some
And
bar
my
in
wife.
Vancouver. It'd be
Just bring them
Susie's
both
good,
back.
my wife's good. We're all good.
Yeah, I don't need TJ to fuck this up.
Damn, Paul. Gnarly.
Oof.
can't wait to be there in Vancouver. That'd be cool. I've never been to Vancouver.
Yeah.
You know, Jimmy, I can't believe we did the whole
Great
Chiefs
place,
breakdown
man.
and didn't say
Great,
Spagnola
great.
out loud.
Say what? Say what, Spoons?
I can't believe we did that whole Chiefs breakdown and didn't say anything about Spagnola's defense out loud. Over and over again there, put them in a situation where they can still win and cover this game.
Yeah, it's part and parcel, man.
Yeah, it's built into the Chiefs, but it's not something we should take for granted. He's been doing it for a long time now.
I want TJ to. You know what? Let me tell you, I do not want to give TJ money when we go to Papapalooza. That's the man. I do not.
Well, you just got.
You're giving me money, bro.
Both
I don't know
of
if I am.
Both of your teams are gonna miss.
Yeah,
So
our teams are both. But I want. You know what? I've kind of hedged this shit. The Chiefs win tonight. I pretty much covered whatever I'm gonna have to pay TJ. So
Dizzy is trying hard for me to take Susie out. I'm just saying, Dizzy, appreciate you, bro, but Jimmy hates your guts.
Have you ever been to a Canucks game?
What?
You ever been to a Canucks game?
Yes, in New York.
You got to go see it at home.
I do. I gotta go see him at home.
Yeah.
Hey TJ, the World Cup is a good excuse to pay Vancouver a visit.
yeah, real cheap tickets.
Oh, I'll come up.
Easy date situation. Real easy date.
Are you?
situation.
Oh, Jimmy's on board. I'm in.
Really easy. Yeah, you get World Cup
And
tickets for
Susie's
you. And
running,
Susie.
isn't Susie running for government?
Yeah, she's running for government.
Yeah, I'm all about that. I like a woman of power.
All right, let's get back to football right now. Sucks. This conversation fucking sucks. We have a lot total of 27.5. The spread is 2.5. Can the Chiefs menace? I believe they can, and we're right here.
Can, but there's a lot of time still for both teams.
Every time I watch the decisions that have to be made by Patrick Mahomes, I realize that we don't have much of a chance.
Touchdown over 25 and a half.
Texans. Let's see some
The
goddamn
Texans are
defense.
trying to lose this fucking game actively.
Delayed blitz and it works. He gets through, but it's fuck. I like the play call. All right, like the play call.
Are you on? Did you just see second down already, or just
Yeah, what do you know, Dorky? We know you're time traveling. Yeah, I just saw second.
No, I'm not time traveling. I'm asking you, bro.
Yeah, I just saw the second.
Gorky, let the man enjoy his life.
Yeah, it's probably now like a touchdown or some shit.
Hey, Gorky, who wins the Kentucky game tomorrow?
Exactly.
I don't fucking know.
He's all in like World Cup fucking 2038.
No, well, fuck. They're gonna call a fucking penalty.
Oh my god, dude!
Look, I'm
Classic,
sickened.
dude.
I'm
Classic.
sickened by the decisions that the Texans are making defensively. Cheating. They're just cheating.
Oh, you picked up the penalty flag. That's right. You
Let's go.
fucking white hat. Fucking.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
the
right.
F-bombs. The F-bombs are coming out.
They call him a white hat?
White hat. Yeah.
White hat.
Oh, man.
White hat.
Jesus.
White hat, sir.
White hat hacking.
You
Well, they don't all have
son of
white
a
hats.
bitch.
Is that like telling
Oh, what a beast. I don't know if they'll let him go for it, but what a fucking beast, man. What a fuck. I love that. I love that. I love what he did. How does that not pump up? What a shitty football team. The Chiefs are such a shitty football team. This one man is everything to
Does he
lead
get
you
there, or
to
is
the
that
fucking promised land?
That's the problem.
That's fourth down, though.
Call it what you want to call it.
All that work, and Aziz Al-Shire like shows up and stops your dreams.
Well, no, Aziz Al-Shire missed them.
Well, who made the tackle did, and
They should have Hunt handed off to
I feel
Mahomes.
like they'll go
for
for this.
This isn't the Kansas City team we've all known and loved. or
No
hated
way.
for
10
the
minutes
last
left. You
few
got
years.
plenty of time.
you're not.
Walrus
you're
punting?
I think they got stopped.
Walrus punted
Stop,
away.
yeah. Houston's taking over.
He dropped it.
Why didn't they punt it?
Rice dropped it, bro.
Wow.
I don't either now. It's 10 minutes left.
Orkinator. Dun 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 dun.
What?
Why are you putting the whole game on the line here?
What is this?
Fucking A, we can kick a field goal from right here, bro.
Man.
They're on their own field goal. What are you talking
Look,
about?
I want the
What?
over. I want the over. So not
Or
really.
he said,
I
"Come
don't
with me
really
if you
want
want to live."
No,
At the
so
Houston
they
Texans.
turned the ball over at their own 30-yard line, if I'm seeing this correct.
Yes,
Yeah, that's exactly what they did.
That's a
Frank.
That's a Frank Reich play call, Jimmy, from when he used to be.
Hey, but the Texans still have to score it. That's been a challenge.
I
No,
know
no, I
that is
get
a
it.
dubious
I-
proposition.
They could put them at the 5-yard line. And it's not a
No,
guarantee.
I get it, but you can't turn the
They're
ball
in
over
field
on
goal
your
range
30-yard
right now.
line with 10 minutes to go.
I wish it was a Frank Lloyd right call, man. This Frank
How do you
Reich
vote for
doesn't
that?
make that sense. It was a poor decision. I mean, you don't do that in this section of the field. You just kick it.
The Walrus
agree.
knows how shitty the Houston offense is.
The
He's
Houston
like, "We'll be
offense
all
been
right."
doing nothing. Why would you like? I agree. I'm gonna
He's
need
like,
to take a
"We'll be all
walk. I'm gonna need to take a walk.
Corky was right all
He
along.
self-walked.
I mean, okay.
You guys should stop doubting the Walrus. He knows what
But I
he
don't
knows what
understand
he's
why
doing.
they did that.
But
You don't
bro,
turn your
he's-
ball over.
he's
You
giving
turn your
up-
ball over.
They're talking about the silent treatment at halftime. I bet you he just went in there. Nobody talked. He just ate a cheeseburger.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
Baconator.
My point,
Damn,
Everybody
dude.
watched him.
Damn.
I got some beef.
They walked out.
There'll be a
Defrosted
turnover.
cheeseburger
There'll be
sounds
something
good as
to
fuck.
turnover right here. Watch.
guys, my point
Why do they
is
keep running the fucking
My
ball?
point is
why do they keep these fucking
why you give them
ridiculous
the
running?
ability to take
What
the
is
lead
this?
back. My
Are you
point
on the
is
Texans?
right there? Me, yes.
They're actively trying to lose this game.
TC, are you on the Texans here? Or are you Texans?
I have
fan?
the Texans
Yeah.
+4, and the other leg of my parlay is covered, so I just need them to win.
CJ Stroud
4.
scrambles left and finds Higgins.
I think this is
again.
probably
All right,
a 3-point
I-
game either way.
I'm with you, TC. I got 4.5 pre-flop.
Let's go, Nuke.
CJ Stroud scrambles left and finds Higgins again. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
That was so close to being a pick.
Threading the needle.
Yeah, that was so close to me. I saw that was my first thought too. I was like, God damn it.
CJ
Oracle,
Stroud
where's the cigar? Man?
Just keep it close, Texas.
right here, brother.
Oh, okay.
I smoked 11 cigars last week between Miami and the Caribbean.
Goodness
So cool.
gracious.
Wow. Were you on a cruise or just on the island in a resort or something?
So we stayed one night on South Beach, and then we did a 4-night cruise.
Yeah.
So we did one day at 2 different islands, and then 2 nights on the cruise kind
Nice.
of thing.
Nice, dude.
And your wife won $6,000. That helps.
Yeah, that always helps.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
especially since he lost 5 on gambling.
I didn't even walk. I didn't even walk in one of the casinos.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. You don't have to walk in. You can do it from your phone, bro.
Not when you're in the Caribbean.
Oh, that's what VPNs are for.
The only gambling I like to do, sports gambling. I just looked at the slot machines. Like I can get down on a little bit of Texas Hold'em, but I just don't play it much anymore.
It'd be great if they had sports books on the boat while you're out in the middle of the Caribbean, wouldn't it?
Some of the cruises do.
Is that
This
right?
one doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
If I ever go on one of them, I'm
Ooh.
gonna make sure there's one there for me.
I'm with
First
Spoons
and goal
though.
to go.
These fucking weird situations for gambling. It's all slot machines. You have one hold'em table. You can play blackjack, but blackjack's really fast. Like it's a fast moving game. If it's the $25 a hand,
So I found an area with more Hold'em tables, but I still didn't sit down.
Hold'em requires like at least a 4-hour session. Or
Yeah,
at
if you
least
get an
3
attorney. Yeah.
That's why I like blackjack. I don't have to stay too long. I go there, I have my fun, then I'm out of there.
I played tourneys in Vegas when I'd been down to Vegas, and we played tourneys. And the problem was, there'd be 8 guys in it, and the damn thing would take 4 hours. And after about 2 or 3 hours, I mean, even if I got that far, eventually I'm like, fuck it. And I wanted to leave, and you can't cash out, so I would just go all in. And basically, I only did it a few times because I knew, it's just too long. What you can do in Vegas is play sit and go. So you can jump in, take your money, win a couple of $100 and jump
cash
out.
Game, cash games.
Yeah,
I'm a cash game player myself in Vegas. I'm the same way.
Cash games in Vegas.
I'm not at
the problem in Vegas, you have to, if you're not a regular there, you will lose if you don't play cash games.
Touchdown, Bobo.
I agree, TJ.
Yeah, I'd like to talk about this more, but right now we should talk about the situation here.
Alrighty.
17-10, Texans take a 7-point lead.
What's overtime right now, guys?
Clee Mathis, I don't want to talk about it live, but if you hit me up on X at TTJB32, I will hook you up. I don't want to talk about it live, but hit me up on X.
What's overtime right now? What is it giving you?
I can find out.
Overtime, the tie.
I just think it might. This is a PSA for all the people in the chat. You guys should maybe sprinkle a little bit on the overtime.
No, but are you going to sprinkle something on it? What I'm asking.
Yeah, you gonna lead this charge?
Come on, draw.
You gonna lead this charge up San Juan Hill, coordinator? Let's go.
No, I'm in a good position for one.
Fuck yeah.
And for two,
You know, be better than that, Gorko. Let's get Susie on screen.
Oh, there's I'm not I'm not the decision maker on that. That's the boss up there.
Decision maker, man. Okay, I'd like to get back to sports, if it's okay with you guys.
Yep.
You know, with the poker talk in Vegas or on a cruise or some shit, if you're with your family, it depends. If you're gambling, if gambling is your full plan, for me, halfway through my trip, I start thinking about what I'm going to bring home. And it changes my gambling trip. When I set foot in Vegas, I'm a fucking monster, and I want, I buy in for the full amount. I have the full amount in my pocket. I'm ready to rebuy for the full amount in the cash game. But something happens to me halfway through, and I have to acknowledge it, where I start thinking about how have I done on this trip? How much money am I bringing back? How successful am I being? And it changes. It fucks with my head. So for me, when I go to Vegas on a gambling trip, on the second half of the trip, I start playing tournaments. Just because I can't, I'm explaining it to you. I would love to have a chance to write about it and think about it more. But obviously I get concerned about what I'm coming home with, because there's only one goal, and it's the fucking win.
The problem with tournaments in particular cities is you're playing with a lot of people who play together, and they have signs and signals.
Oh yeah, no, I hear that. I hear that, especially in
they're
Vegas.
sharing their money.
Yeah, and I remember, I played in Vegas, and I played tournaments, and there was people that would just sit there and sit there and sit there, and then we'd all be, doing this and that, and then I just realized it's easier for me to a cash game. It's just easier. I can walk in if I get hot, win a couple $100 and get out.
Cash game. It's everything. Cash game's everything.
On a cruise, I'll play a tournament.
Oh, on a cruise is way different. Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, speaking of which, did they have tournaments?
Yeah, they do.
So I didn't see any tournaments advertised. Honestly, I didn't do any gambling or anything. So we had the all you can eat package with the nice restaurants and stuff included, and all you can drink package. I sat back, smoked cigars. I found a way to get some money down on the Catamounts game. That was the only bet I made during the cruise. Like for me, I gamble every day. Like
Yeah,
the only
exactly.
time this year I don't think I had gambled was like maybe one day during the All-Star break. So it was a good reset for me.
Oh,
And then so then like
Take
you
a
look at
week
range of
off.
outcomes. You look at range of outcomes the second day. My wife does that. So like best case, I go in the casino, win a few $100. More likely, I lose some money, and I'm like, the whole time I'm pretty drunk too, so I don't really feel like in a sharp state to gamble. So it wasn't anything I wanted to do.
It was the no, you. It was.
I was doing
perfect
family
situation.
time during the day, and then just hanging out with some
get your
new
family
people.
time, brother. Get your family time.
He also had the one trip of his life where his wife is going to win money.
Yeah,
she's going to lose every other trip they're on.
Yeah.
You know, and also he understands that he's gambling every day of his life. You know, well, it's like
take a break.
If you party in high school, you go to university and you don't need to party. You might want to focus on studies. If you never had a chance at all to party ever, and then you go to university, well, then you lose your mind in university. Probably get kicked out. Probably get booed or whatever.
Why are Kansas City not punting this ball?
Okay,
Jimmy, what's your over and a half? 30 and a half?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I agree with you, Jimmy. I agree with you.
You just you know, like, I love the idea of Spooner just taking a moment to just take a breath, take a fucking breath.
Yep.
He's gambling every single day, every moment that his family's sleeping. He's fucking gambling.
Go relax for a little bit.
Now there's a chance for. Oh God, I get it.
Aren't we all?
God.
No, I disagree with Dom because I was on the other side. I grew up in a very strict childhood, and when I went to college, like I just went nuts. And it was
that's what he's saying.
Yeah,
I didn't go crazy. Like I didn't party in high school, but I smoked weed and shit. And I went to a party or two, maybe senior year. But like I partied my ass off. Like when I was trying to go to college, I never finished. But you know that's why. But then I kept partying and I kept partying.
Where'd you go to college, man?
I tried to go. Well, I did one semester at University of Arkansas, and then it was just like community colleges, and I just turned into a fucking town.
Yeah, I went to Harvard.
Nice.
No, I didn't even graduate high school. And
doesn't even surprise me, Nuke.
No, I didn't. My old man got me out of high school, grade 11. Said you're going to get a job in the nuclear business, and fucking here I am. And that's the truth.
Yep.
I only got into two.
That's why me and Nuke split atoms for a living, you know?
Oh, yeah, and molecules.
Yep.
What the fuck did Andy Reid just do there? He fucking probably gave the game away.
Love that.
Is the punter hurt?
Catch us the over. A live over.
Yeah. It's commercial.
32.5.
They keep leaning on Rasheed Wright, and he keeps dropping it. How many fucking drops does he have in this game?
Nice
4
catch,
or 5.
brother. Nice catch.
Come on, Texans. Just need 3. Just let us all we need.
Fucking T-Rex motherfucker. T-Rex motherfucker.
All these sound so excited and happy. I
You would swear he's the only receiver there. Like they've.
How do you drop that ball?
You need 3 for the team total over, right?
God.
How do you drop that ball?
I want my friend Old E to succeed here, but
I don't. I don't want Oldie to succeed.
Yesterday,
I feel like Andy Reid wants Oldie
right
to
up
succeed.
the poop hole.
Yesterday, I had the team total over on the Western Michigan side, and they lost by a half point. And I had it for I had it at the number, the gym, for 25 minutes of the second half, and they couldn't get they didn't want to get another point.
Chat, who we got? Chat.
Londo is rolling, but he's
Gorky
already
Chelsea.
catching the Texans plus 4.5.
Huh?
Troy would say that's mob shit.
It is. I agree.
Oh, I hope there's a little bit of mob shit. You know, look, you already started in sports gambling. If you're looking at levels of mob shit, is this like the Legend of Zelda? You know, what are the levels of what you're expecting to deal with?
I'll take the mob over Nancy Pelosi. Fucking, you want to get into some fucking market manipulation? Let's talk about the fucking.
I'd rather talk about
market,
Nancy
boys.
Kerrigan, man. She's hotter. You want to talk Nancy's? Nancy
Yeah,
Reagan.
You want to talk about real market manipulation? Let's
Nancy
talk
Reagan,
about
real hot.
Let's talk about the building that didn't get hit by the airplane.
It burned and crashed too. It burned and crashed too.
Yeah, let's go back to Nancy's, man. What the fuck you guys talking about?
Old sweater pups.
Nancy Kerrigan.
Who's the hottest Nancy that you guys
He
have ever
does
met?
have some insane.
Nancy
fucking
Sinatra Jr.
Oh, nice, nice.
These boots are made for walking.
New from
That's
the top
just what
shelf.
they do.
Yeah, he had it locked and
He
loaded.
did. He was ready for that. That was in the old spur. That was in the old jerk bank for a while.
Yeah, for sure.
I for one have never heard a woman be referred to as Junior for some reason. I don't know why.
Let's go with Nancy. How about we go with Nancy? Is that okay?
Gorky, look her up right now. Look her up right now. If you
Oh
haven't
no,
seen
I get it. I respect. You know, Nuke is money in the
I've
bank.
just
You
never
saw-
heard
you
it
got-
in my
you got
life.
an example of it.
Maybe
right?
it has
Google it, Gorky.
Maybe
Look
it
her
has
up.
something. Maybe it has something with the fact that I come from a Macedonian background.
Use your left hand.
It's all good,
What?
bro. It's all good.
You talking
What
about
was the name
Pelosi?
again, Nuke?
Or she's a crone.
Nancy Sinatra, and I think it was a junior in there too.
Yeah, it's Frank's daughter.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I could tell you who she married.
Tell us.
Was some mafia guy.
Yeah, Nuke's pretty locked in here.
He's on point.
You must have heard. Everybody must have heard that song. I know it's
Oh,
like
you won't
it
see
was out in
movies.
the 60s.
Hey, you
I
won't
used
find
to dance
movies
to
of
it.
her.
Come on, dog. You need one first down.
Gorky's
be a
right back.
field
These
goal
play
away.
calls from the Houston offense are.
Gorky hasn't seen a girl that took him off football ever.
Everybody chill out.
He's not seen a lot of hot football
yeah.
players.
Gorky, what football player gets you off?
Just, come on, fucking Houston. What are you
Money,
doing?
dog. Money.
Oh, jeez.
Man.
Fuck. I'm still pissed. I didn't put 10 points on this piece of shit game on the fucking on Houston.
He loves Trevor Lawrence though.
She is sexy. She does have nice hair.
Old Goldilocks.
Oh yeah. She's
And,
fine.
whatever cashes my goddamn ticket, dog.
Okay, we're rounding him up. No, we're just joking. We're joking, Gorky. We know that you find no football players attractive.
Oh, there's Gorky. Oh, Gorky's got another cigar hidden in his pants.
Oh, he's angry. When I'm angry, I wish I could pull out a cigar, but I smoked exported golds for 15 years back in the day. More
Here
than
comes the blitz. And God, Stroud.
I can't pull out the cigar when I'm stressed out.
Holding. Most probably. We'll see.
Walrus, you're playing through your season, dog. and
Game.
You're doing it like this. You're doing my brothers like this, man.
I have so many questions for Gorky that I'm not going to ask on this stream.
Go ahead, sir.
No.
Okay.
So if I got a question for y'all, just this is football related. If
I love how he
KC lose tonight, are they done?
Yes.
Yes or no?
I hope so.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I agree.
I don't
I
think
thought
they
they
are,
were done
though.
last time.
Oh, they are because
I think they're-
I
So-
don't know. They have
I think
a
they're
very
done.
difficult route.
I think
Jimmy?
they're done.
Yeah.
Question:
Yeah.
If Chiefs get the stop here, which they do,
Which they do.
Is he going to go for 2 if he gets the touchdown?
No.
No, they're at home.
Like, it's at home, but look at all the other decisions he's made tonight.
Yeah, Nancy Kerrigan is hot.
Yeah, but you can't go for 2, dog.
It's like he doesn't want to play the field position game. He doesn't
Fake
want to
it.
trust his
Fake it.
defense, his punter, his special
Fake it, you
teams.
pussy.
No, you don't go. I don't think you can go for 2.
You're a pussy if you don't fake it on 4th.
Kev, my man Kev Poncher says
That's
Kansas
so
City's
hilarious.
done. Maybe so. We will see. We
Oh,
have
look
to.
at that punt.
There's a chance.
They're not. They're not because the Colts will drop out. Like they're.
That's true.
Yeah, Colts are done. Colts are
Right
done.
now, they're.
You know what?
Yeah.
Never count Mahomes out here. Never count Mahomes.
Yeah,
out.
look for some
He murdered me.
laundry to start.
Let me just-
Baltimore were going to the Super Bowl and he screwed me up.
Let me quickly say something to Rushia,
Buffalo,
my man
I mean.
Rushia. If the Bills were given a win on the contest picks, that'll be fixed by the time we wake up. So it's just a mistake. It'll be fixed by the time we wake up.
Wait, Susie, what Tanya movie? Tanya Harding? Is there a movie about Tanya?
Oh God! Look, I don't
Oh,
want
yeah,
to add to you guys talking to
ESPN
each
one.
other.
Is there an ESPN on Tanya Harding?
No, there's not 30 for 30. It was a full fucking movie. There was a fucking
Oh, I didn't
long
see it.
movie star that starred in it, and it was all.
Is it good?
Get it, shoot, do something.
I don't know if it's good,
You
but
think
you
I'm
know
gonna
the
sit here
story,
and talk
right?
to you about what the fuck?
Look, if
Save me
Susie
shit
likes it,
for
I'm
somebody
gonna
to give a
watch it.
fuck
Okay.
about it, man.
If Susie likes it, I'm gonna watch it.
All right, great.
Giddy up.
I'm not gonna
Giddy
watch
up. What the fuck is giddy up mean, man?
I'm not gonna watch
No,
it.
he said it. He said he's gonna watch it. And
Man, but
good
then
luck.
giddy up is probably not the right term for them to stop talking to each other.
No,
Giddy up
hey,
isn't
Jim-
like a shut up or stop talking about it. You know, do they say giddy up in the library?
Nuke's on my team.
Is that what they say in the library?
Jalen Petrie was part of a team that just sent Travis Kelce into
It's over.
fucking next.
How does
level.
Travis Kelce not catch that pass, man? How does he not? Now he deserves to get hit in the ribs if he can't catch that fucking pass.
They're saying pick in the chat, so
That's not. What do you mean?
Lives spreads 9.5.
Oh my god.
It's
Yeah,
a
I think you got
It's
it.
clean. It's clean. It's a pick. It's a pick for sure.
It's all Kelsey's fault. How does he not catch that? Unfucking believable. I don't know how he doesn't catch it.
Maybe he was thinking about Taylor.
I'm sure he was thinking about.
There was a
he
30
had
for
something
32,
on his
Jimmy, by the
mind. He had something on his mind that wasn't football.
that's football, you piece of shit.
Nice catch, dumbass. Let's fucking go.
Oh, he's
Let's
hurt.
fucking
Man.
get at least something through the fucking hoop right here, boys.
No, they will. They have to score at least a field goal here.
Well, that's what I thought about 3.5 minutes ago, but here we are again. Same location on the field.
They only hit him in the hands.
Yeah.
Oh man, I hope they don't have a dog. He looks like he's about to kick a dog. That is the face of a man that kicks dogs.
Fucking dog kicker, dude.
Yeah, you can see it in his soul.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, you don't want. Yeah, oh, poor Taylor.
And Spoons is right there trying to unsee that shit.
Poor Rufus.
Jimmy, you want to cancel the bet now?
No, I find it difficult to believe that you're gonna take money
It could
from
be
me.
worse. He might be drowning cats.
I'm giving you an offer to cancel it.
What's the offer?
Cancel it.
Okay, they're in the middle of the field.
No.
The wind's blowing. It's cold out. It's a cold, windy day here.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm already. It's a cold, windy day.
You ready for a missed field goal in Kansas City to score?
Yeah, exactly.
He's on the
I was gonna
20.
say, like, he's gonna give the Chiefs the ball.
I think they're going to score a
They can
TD
kick
here.
it off to him, basically.
I've seen crazier. We've already
We're gonna
seen
see.
a donkey
We're
or
gonna see a
walk
couple
through one.
wild
Yeah, we've
plays
seen
in
a
this next
donkey
3.5
walk.
minutes, man.
Donkin a wonk. Oh no, the turtle might be dead.
Oh
He's
yeah.
next level thinking about murdering pets.
Donkey Shane.
Wait, who was on the show saying Kelsey only like black girls? Was that Billy?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Probably.
was statistically
Probably.
checked
It adds
out.
up.
Yeah.
They're not gonna score another point. It's first down.
First down. Oh, hold on. What if they get stupid with it? No, yeah. Hold on.
What the fuck? Was that English?
What happened?
Jesus.
What happened?
Did he take himself out? Yeah, I think so.
He did. He did. He's smoking that good stuff up there.
Tick, tick, tick on down, clock you.
He needs
You
a
fucking
field
play
goal,
clock
man.
you.
And I know the feeling. So, but it's
No
still
more
on the
AC timeouts.
still on the right side of the 2-minute
Lando
warning.
says it's over. Yep, it's over. Damn. Chiefs are done. I don't think they can make it with 7 losses.
They
can. They can. I like to do it real quick.
They would drop.
They're going to need some help, but they could maybe sneak in on a wild card. That's the only way they'll have. They're not going to fucking do
That's
that.
holding. Obvious holding on 71. Obvious holding.
Yeah.
I mean, my fucking mom could have called.
They're probably cooked, to be honest.
That was a terrible decision to go for it on 4th down like that earlier.
It's just
I think both 4th down situations were bad calls.
I agree.
Yeah, he reminds me of Dan Campbell. What the fuck?
He's changing the league.
I mean, it was 2 drop passes, guys. Both of those plays were fine. It was
So
drop
the first one, if you're going for it, why are we not running it in that short down situation or short yarded situation anyway? But on your 30, who's calling plays? A 13-year-old? That's ridiculous. Just the risk reward is not there at that point in the game. Like, you have a good defense, get field position, get the ball back, score next time.
Wow.
Another question: how many more years does Andy Reid have on his contract?
Well, he doesn't have much more years left in his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that man looks like he's built for fishing ice ponds right now.
You know, he raised a strong family, and
And he's doing all those Wendy commercials over
He's
there.
got,
He must be
he's got one
smashing
son.
those, smashing
one,
those burgers.
He's
I
got
saw
one or
the
two,
junior bacon
one or two
cheeseburger.
sons in jail.
Getting burger residuals, dude. He's good.
Yeah, old JVC.
You know, I forget what chain it is, but he's smashing a burger somewhere.
Damn.
No, 1 or 2 kids in jail, right?
Well, one, one. Yeah,
At
he is
least
a-
one.
I'm not gonna answer. I'm not gonna answer that question. I'm not gonna answer that question.
Oh, he
Well,
did.
at
He
least-
does.
Because I know the answer. That's why.
Is it 2?
Yeah. No, I think I don't know. I think one
Okay.
died and the other is in jail.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like purgatory and jail. Very similar situations. All right,
Is
here
like
we go,
anything
Texans.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna get the 6.5. I'm not gonna get the.
We better. Are they just victory formation? They're not even gonna go for the 3.
Why would they?
Oh, they are.
No, they're just running. They're gonna.
If you get a first down,
Why
you
would
can-
they?
They
Why
It's
win.
not so
would
bad.
they?
It's not so bad. It's not so bad.
They're gonna kick the field goal for
Yeah, it seems like it.
It's not so bad. It's
There's
not so
big
bad.
plus money for.
They're not gonna kick a field goal unless I don't. Why would they?
I think they're
kick a field
taking
goal?
it.
Why would they kick a field goal now? They're up
Okay.
7. They got the ball.
If it becomes 2 possession, like
Because you need to get the first down in order to not need
It's
to
4th
kick the field
down.
goal. That's
Yeah,
why.
I think they're kicking it now.
Oh man, it's the best answer to our bet though. TJ, if they both don't make the playoffs, it's perfect.
We would just put
Plus 9.5.
Yeah.
Plus
Now, my expectation is that the Chiefs won't make the playoffs, and the Ravens still have a chance, man. Now I will need to ask
Do we
you if you
agree
want-
that we just push if they don't make playoffs?
if they both don't make playoffs, of course. I mean,
Right.
but maybe
This fucking
maybe I'll
fair,
start asking
Brian.
you if you want to buy out of this motherfucker, man.
I'm about to
What?
fucking have to mute myself here.
But if one team makes it and loses in the first round, you still win the money.
Of course, they made it further.
Yep, I agree.
And when you guys both made those bets, I thought the idea was, actually make it to the Super Bowl or not, and now it's looking like who's gonna make it to the playoffs.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The
It's been a wild NFL season.
The Texans moved to the 7 seed with this win, eh?
Yeah. They're one game behind the Jags.
Yep.
2010.
And they are favored the rest of the way.
Yep.
72% chance to beat the Colts without a quarterback.
Please put this through the fucking uprights, you fucking son of a bitch.
He did.
Do it now.
You dirty fucking son of a bitch. You
I
better-
had a chance at putting some pressure on Luke Bro in the Heartbreakers Cottages perfect week bonus, and I lost that chance.
Fucking go, boys.
So I'm now 3-1 this week. This is crunch time in that in all contests. This is crunch time.
And he nails the chip shot. Let's fucking go. Didn't even need the points.
Oh man, I cannot wait. Nuke, my guy. We rocked with each other for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
TC, I got the pleasure of running with, and it was, he's everything you imagine him to be, and money in the bank. We are about 100 days from Palooza 5. The reason why I bring it up is because I'm gonna put my head down and just do what I need to do to raise my family. Keep my head down and just fucking work and just keep my head down and work. Because I get a chance to get out into the fucking warmth. Nuke, they don't understand the warmth.
I know.
They
It is. You leave here in March, and it's snowing.
Oh,
And
but
then you get down there, and I need shorts.
Right now,
I need
freezing.
shorts and a t-shirt.
I need that warmth, man. I need that sun to hug
Oh,
me.
and it's freezing up here. You know what? Tomorrow is like minus in Fahrenheit. It's like 0. Like it's like 0 or 5 degrees Fahrenheit
Fuck
tomorrow.
that, dude.
But it's not just the warmth, though. You also get that same warmth when you walk into fucking Southtown 101, man. The same.
Oh yeah. Once you walk in, it's like welcome to my fantasy. It's beautiful.
I need it.
The TVs, the studio, the bar, the food, everything that goes on outside. There's a back alley there where all the boys hang out. They do their vapes. We play yeah, it's all good. You got to come down.
I need it. I need it. Yeah, DJ says Nuke's fantasy has no women. Look, if there are female cappers, we'd like to cap with them. But I'm a Nuke. Like,
There's no roof for females there. Come on.
I've been there. So this will be year 5. I've not been to the strip club with the guys. Not that it's anything wrong with it.
I didn't even know they had one.
There's nothing wrong
I mean,
with
there's
it. They
been
did
a
go
couple of
to the-
guys. I've met LJ's wife. There's a couple of guys that brought their wives, because they're local guys, I guess. I've met a few guys' wives. Who was it last year? I think Sharon Pullian or whatever.
Yeah,
Just
sure.
saying. Yeah. But yeah, I can't be bothered bringing my wife. Geez, I'd have to, I mean, sorry, I'm out of here.
The only arousal I'm getting, come on, is that first down? The only arousal I'm getting is from my action, but
I hear you, bro.
I'm also 46 and getting dusty. Look, I'm focusing on my action, Imminent Hippo says women have better things to do. He's right. He's right.
And that's it. Game over.
Yep.
Say goodnight.
Okay, I catch both. I had Texans +4.5 pre-flop, and then I had KC third quarter.
Fucking
I hate losing that over 30.5 by a hook. Nice work. Old E, you deserve it.
Good job, Old E.
Texans on
Good job.
all three, dude. Texans spread. Texans team total over. Texans money line.
Nice.
Fucking go.
You earned it.
Oh,
Big
a little
stuff.
sweatier than I'd wish, but fucking.
Oh, you
Woo!
earned it.
Old E,
What was
I
their
need
money
one-
line?
Yeah.
I need one of those footballs, Old E.
Come on, Nuke. I'll send you some contraband. Tax free.
damn
No,
right.
yeah, no whatever loons or
No, we
whatever.
need
you
Old
use
E to
over
meet
there.
us. You can give it to us in San Antonio.
No loonies. I'll bring you
Yeah.
some footballs.
San Antonio in March, bro.
Old
I'll
E,
be
you
there.
think there's
Hey,
a chance
I
you might make
should
it
be
out?
able to make it this year. I know I said it last year, but work trumps everything. But I'll try to get up with y'all.
Only a
no.
few days. It's only a few days, man.
I
Take
know.
a holiday.
I
I know
drove.
you're
Dude,
a
I
hard
literally
worker.
just drove there. I can drive to Houston. I can drive to San Antonio.
What's
It's
all
whatever.
that noise I'm listening to?
Yeah, it's fucking whatever.
I don't hear
Somebody
it.
watching handball or Macedonian handball or something?
Nope, I don't hear it.
Hey, nice use of Macedonian, because I always thought it was Macedonian.
I thought
It
it was
is.
Macedonian too.
In
No, he's-
English, but in English it is.
I thought it was macadamia nut.
Regardless,
But we speak English, Gorky.
Yes, I know. It's
I think
fine.
the macadamia nuts reference still is inspiring us to do better within the language. I thought it was Macedonian my whole life, but if it's Macedonian,
Jimmy,
Corky, am I going to be embarrassed if I'm with like a Czech
No.
whore?
In Canada, it's
No.
Macedonia.
yes.
But if I'm with like the hottest Czech whore and I'm like, no, baby,
there's no shame in that, Jimmy.
Okay, listen,
maybe it's Macedonian.
listen, Jimmy. If
Yeah.
you speak English to this Czech
Oh, dude.
woman,
Yes.
she is going to expect you to say Macedonia.
Okay.
But if you are speaking Macedonian, it's Makedonski.
Okay. So if I'm with the Macedonsky whore,
Makedonska, because she's a woman, Jimmy.
So you have to refer to her correctly.
I can work within this. I can work
Yeah.
within
This
this.
is within my parameters.
Jimmy, you can practice. You can practice this for the future.
You respect
well,
this
I don't
fine,
think I need any more practice. I think I'm good to go.
you respect this fine
break-
woman of the night.
Let me break it down before we close down, okay?
Sure.
Okay. Makedonska žena, makedonski maš. Macedonian woman, Macedonian man. The end.
I'm not
That's
interested in the
not a whore.
Macedonian men.
I know nobody is, but I'm giving you example how to use properly when you speak about genders.
Well, we asked
No,
about a
thank you.
whore, not a gender.
No, that's helpful. I'll make sure I'm not hard too. I'll make sure I'm soft as a fucking.
How do you say thank you, you Macedonian whore, you?
Oh, that's well.
No.
Beautiful question. Excellent question.
Well, that's a great
You
question.
spit in her
Yeah.
face and grab
Okay,
her
hey,
hair.
we're getting
Offline,
off.
offline, we can continue this,
Can you give us the answer though? We had an important question.
How do you say thank you?
After
how do
a
you say
blowjob.
thank you?
After a blowjob.
No, just thank you. Just thank you.
Blagodaram.
That sounds about right.
Blagodaram.
La
That sounds about right.
Appreciate it.
Sounds about right.
Okay, yes. That's
Sounds about right.
Go for it.
Sounds about right. I'm now 4-4 on the week, which means I lost some vig. I didn't have plus money action. I'll have to look over my live action, but I don't think it's good. I know it's bad because I had the halves as well. Let me click on this motherfucking It's not gone well. And also I fear tomorrow. Because I'm fading Jimmy Harbaugh and the LA Chargers. I'm fading them.
I'm on Jim Harbaugh big time tomorrow. I think they win that game tomorrow.
Me too.
No, and so does TJ. And let's not focus on future losses. Let's focus on now here and put a bow on the proceedings. Thank you guys for rocking with us. All the cappers in the chat. The battle never ceases to exist. Your battle, it feels like a movie. But your battle may be it's the Three Amigos, if you guys are wondering. Your battle may be tomorrow. Your battle may be tonight's total. You may have come in to your action and looking very good. Your battle may not even be about sports capping. It may be with your wife or your girlfriend or your family member or whatever. But these battles that we all face, let's at least face them together. I'm so thankful to be a part of this crew. You guys will know if I lose a lot because I'll lose everything I have. I mean, everything's pretty simple. What we're dealing with in life and what we're dealing with in sports gambling. But I'm so thankful to fight this fight day in and day out with you guys. And I hope to do it for the rest of my life. I expect to do it for the rest of my life. Whether you can come to Pubapalooza 5 or not, whether this is part of your future or not, you can make those decisions. But I do think in 10 or 15 years, Carter's 4, L's 8, let's say 12 years, if I'm not sitting beside Spoons, Nuke, fucking TJ, Gorkle, did I say Gorkle? Gorkle?
Yes,
AM.
That might be a new nickname. It's fine, Jimmy.
Oldie, just my 2 cents. Look, if I'm not sitting with you guys and taking this shit to the next level, then I've not succeeded. It's a pretty simple thing to judge. It's not pretend anymore. Like, we all have the same goal, and we're going to try to accomplish it. We have a certain cappers that have big shows to go to, and thank you, Spooner. Let's let you bounce out first, Spooner. Thank you for rocking with us. Are you going to be over at Sauce Network?
Actually, there's only 5 games tomorrow. We're gonna take the night off, so
you need
I'm
rest. You need rest, man. Go hydrate.
I am gonna get to bed. I got a couple plays college basketball. I'll drop real quick. Penn -5.5 is sitting on FanDuel right now. Everybody else is 6.5 or 7.5. I like that play quite a bit. South Carolina State is sitting at +10.5 right now versus Charleston Southern. I expect a little money to come in on Charleston Southern. South Carolina State has not won a game yet this season. I think they're live on the money line tomorrow. I'm going to try to get the biggest number I can. And I already bet New Orleans coming home. They only got 1 win on the season in D1. I think this is a nice spot to get a home win for them. So got 3 plays tomorrow and 5 game slate. Excited about that. Got the Eagles tomorrow in NFL. Should be a good day. It was a good day in college basketball today. I was hoping for a better result in NFL there. Chiefs let me down, but tomorrow's a new day. It's been a great NFL season so far. No complaints. Good luck to everybody. Been great.
Spooner, just before you go, can you hit us with those again, just so I can have them clearly here? Penn -5.5. New Orleans.
Money line. That's
Okay,
sitting
and
at
then-
-105 right now. And then South Carolina State. It's sitting at +10.5 right now. I have not placed the bet. I'm trying to get a 11.5 or a 12.5. I expect the favorite to take some money on these bigger lines with only 5 games.
What's it at right
So
now?
10.5.
Okay, so you're looking at the plus 10.5 and seeing where it goes.
Yep, I'm just gonna try to 12 as well. Definitely move, but if I get an 11.5, I'm fine with that too.
Spooner, we love you, man. Get rest. I know, when you come back from a vacation with the family, it's not like you're rested, So get some rest. Know you're loved. Thank you for rocking with us, man. And any last words for the Capper supporting the show?
No, just good luck tomorrow. Get that cash. Enjoy time with your family, loved ones, everybody on screen. It's been great capping with you. This is something I missed over the last week, so definitely fun to get back at it.
Fresh off the boat, Spooner boy.
There he is, Morgan Spooner in the house. Our man, the nuke worker. Can you put a bow on the proceedings, my friend?
Yeah. You want me to end the whole show?
No, not yet. I'm gonna give a round, but I just
yeah, okay. So I'll tell you how my day went.
I could tell how the day went, Nuke. You're a fucking beast.
Yeah. I had Jacksonville, but I had Washington that canceled out, and then I had I had Denver double result, and then I cashed 2 tonight with the Houston plus the 4.5, and then I took Kansas City minus the half in the third quarter. So, and I won't get into my basketball action because, I didn't post it because that's not me. But yeah, I've had a great fucking day and I'm ready to roll. I actually have to go to bed now, I guess, but I'm still ready to roll.
I guess tonight you do. But
well, you gotta sleep, right?
Soon we're going to be in all of the warmth of San Antonio.
Well,
and that nuke worker comes out to play. That fucking gangster.
We're ready.
Gangster comes out to play.
We're all ready.
Nuki, we love you so much, man. We love you so much.
Great to see you, boys. TJ, Oldie, TC, AM, Gorky, and you, Jimmy. Thanks for having me. I'm sorry I couldn't get in all the way, but and a shout out to your sister, Susie. I'm going to see her in February and Family Day weekend. So
I love it.
I know the Americans don't understand that, but fuck it. We have Family Day up here because we care. Anyway,
we understand what family is. We're not total retards,
No, we have a holiday up here for that.
Family plus day.
At least you used the soft E. It's
all good, boys. I love you.
Oh, we love you.
Cheers, Nuke.
We love you, Nuke, my man. TJ, so great to have you back in business with us, man. You inspire us, and it's so important to have legitimacy to what we're doing. One thing to say a certain thing, one thing to say what you're betting or whatever. There's a lot of pretend in this industry, and you bring accountability and you inspire us, man. Nice to have you back in business running with us. TJ, any thoughts on tomorrow's big game and last words, my friend?
Yeah, I think I've already said I'm definitely on the Chargers tomorrow. But hey, it's all right. It's all right. We can be against each other. But
yeah,
I'm waiting for the invite for this family weekend. It sounds like a lot of fun, and can't wait to be there. Vancouver, it's just a 6-hour plane ride away. So, I'll wait for the invite from one of y'all, and I'm sure I'll be there. That'll be a lot of fun. And hey, if you bet I was just looking at this. If you bet every college basketball favorite, I looked at the last 4 days, you'd be like 90-28. So, I mean, I don't know if there's anything to that. Probably not.
Sounds easy. Sounds easy.
Sounds so easy. Susie, I can't wait to be your plus one. Just send the invite. I'm easy to reach. Everybody knows how to get.
Oh, she knows you're easy to reach.
So easy to reach, and it's a long reach. It's a long reach. So
just call me. I'll be there.
Oh, yeah. Wait. How are you getting involved?
No, that's what TJ's saying.
Nuke's on my side.
I'm there in February. Me and Susie and my wife, we already got
I know you guys. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Susie, stay away from TJ.
I'm very respectable. I treat women with a lot of respect.
Old E It's wonderful to rock with you, my friend. And also, TJ, I love you, man. You know that.
I love you too. I'll see you guys later.
You're a great capper. You're a great capper, a great colleague, great friend, man. And you helped me dream. And I'm just thankful to cap with you. So you know that for sure. Old E, my man, put a bow on the proceedings. Obviously, Gorky's going to take us home. And then we got to give love to our guys. Just my 2 cents. I mean, this guy fighting the good fight for fucking 36 hours with the UFC and the AM. But Oldie, thank you for running with us, man. Off the grid, we respect your game, man. For real. Last words for the cappers supporting the show.
No, thanks for having me on, guys. If you're curious how I got to my confidence to lay all 3 in that game, hit me up in the Discord. I kind of talked about it in there earlier, but I didn't pull that on my butthole. There was a little number I saw. I've been working on these team totals, and I thought AM. I see AM shaking his head back there because he's been. He already hears me talking about it. So, yeah, man. Thanks for having me on. Love. That was it. It was a really good day of football. For anyone that jumped in late, I was talking to the boys earlier. I wasn't even planning on betting football this year until Jimmy asked me to jump into the hub one morning. So I've been profitable. I've had an absolute blast capping NFL with you guys. So just thank you so much for having me on. It's sick to make money with the boys. Everyone's getting better. So let's just have a great evening. And what do we got tomorrow? The Eagles charge. I don't think I'm seeing. You'll have to jump in the Discord. If I see anything, I'll let you know in there.
We love you, Oldie, and we need you at Pub Palooza 5, man. But we got lots of time to talk about that. But Oldie off the grid, only have him here, right here, with us. TC, goddamn, I feel guilty and selfish when I send you the link after a Saturday night when I know you fought the good fight, and now I can't even message you on.
Well, no, I think it's all good because I'm getting the links. I think it should be good. I think they got their bullshit.
I just need you to have my telephone number, man.
Yeah,
old school rotary phone shit.
Yeah, that's cool too. Yeah, man. Jimmy, dude, thank you. I appreciate all the links, man. I am getting them, and I think things should be cool on Twitter moving forward. Or at least
You're fucking
like
money, TC, man. You're such
dude 3-1 and cash the same game parlay. Got the plus 115 on the. I didn't even need the points, but it was the Houston +4 and the CJ plus 175. So just gonna keep rocking, man. With 3-1 today with NFL. Nice winning day. Cashed a couple anytime touchdowns, and just gonna let the good times roll, Bubba. Looking forward to tomorrow night. Gonna cook something up, and we have one more event, ladies and gentlemen. One more UFC event for the year. Is the last event in the Apex for 2025. It's another Vegas card, and it is Brandon Royval, Manel Kopp. So we will have the last
next Saturday.
Episode. Say what?
Next Saturday?
It is this coming Saturday.
Oh,
yep.
Man.
So this is the last event of the year. It's Royval and Manel Kopp, and it is the last episode of 2025 for the Locker Room Talk podcast. We got one more episode for the boys and girls. So tune in Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here at Post Sports Radio. The boys and I will have another episode lined up for you, man, and looking forward to seeing everybody Saturday too. And I will be back tomorrow night. Thanks again, Jimbo. Appreciate it, dude.
I love it, man. I wish it was the Saturday following because Susie and my mom are going to be celebrating Christmas with us, and I have us on a live stream with you guys. I would love that. But TC, you're a fucking beast. Thank you for running
Jimmy.
with us,
Shout out to all you guys, man. Shout out to the chat. Appreciate y'all. Catch you on the next one, man.
Respect, man. Respect.
TC.
Man, the Locker Room Talk podcast. As long as we can keep Millsy out of his car, at least can he shoot without being in his fucking car? And then
shooters got to shoot. A Cali cruiser's got a Cali cruise. What can you do, man?
I don't know. I just wouldn't let him be on my show if he's in his fucking car. That's all. Fuck, I love you, man. Respect. AM Sports Picks. We've been talking about.
I gotta go.
Oh yeah, respect, man. Love you.
I gotta go. Yeah,
Love you, buddy.
I love you guys. AM, sorry to interrupt and everything.
No, you're
but
good,
yeah.
man. Take it easy.
No, it's over for me.
We love you, Nuke.
See you, boys. See you tomorrow.
Later, man.
AM, we've been talking about your thoughts on tomorrow's NHL card, and I don't think anybody watching the show would care if we care about this moment a little more.
Sure.
You want to tell us your plan for tomorrow's NHL card?
Yeah, I moved. There's 4 games I moved on already. I'm on the Lightning tomorrow, the Kings, Sabres, Kraken. I got Lightning at. Let me double check. I got Lightning plus 105.
I like it.
Kings plus 100. Sabres minus 105 and Kraken plus 110. I saw Circa had a better number, but if I'm off a little bit, because I could grab it right now and cash out of
It's
my
just
current
about
one,
it's just about winning long term.
Yeah. I'll double down if it ends up getting to like 225. That's usually my buy price. If it gets 15 cents away from me, I'll jump on it again. I don't think it will, but if it does, I have that option. So.
I think the Kings are so much better than the Mammoth. The Kings have a lot of pressure at home. The Lightning have been handling their injury issues on defense with such aplomb. How have they been doing it? I don't get it.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of the rec books came out with plus money on the Lightning, which I didn't really understand. And then Circa Pinnacle came out and didn't agree with that. So luckily I jumped on early once the rec books came out. I think it's a pretty good spot. I got 2 best bets tomorrow are definitely Lightning and Kraken. Kraken is I'm gonna have to. It's disgusting. They didn't win the other day, and they were a really good bet. But the same system they qualified for yesterday and lost, they qualified for again. So, and I think it's hard to, if you looked at the Wild and Kraken objectively, it's really hard looking at just the stats of wanting to get to the Kraken. So I do like the Kraken a good amount tomorrow. I think we'll see what happens. You never know, but the price I think is a little telling as well.
The Kraken's forward group is so weak. It's the weakest forward group in the National Hockey League. If I had the opportunity to rank forward groups, they would be ranked 32nd out of 32 teams.
Yeah, I don't, I do things a lot differently with NHL, I think, than a lot of other people. I don't really care who the goalie is. I don't really care about injuries. I just care about the situation. And, typically
Minnesota but how is the situation good for Seattle? Minnesota coming off a loss?
Yeah, sure. I see a more desperate home team. This is if they lose the 5-game losing streak, the optics definitely. Like I said, if you compare the two teams, they're far and above the better team. But I'm just asking for one win.
I hear what you're saying.
The Kraken have been getting destroyed at home.
Yeah, fuck them, man. They're weak. What did Ron Francis? Ron Francis put this hockey team together, and he should be fired.
Yeah, but I think when it comes, in a sport like hockey where there's just so many games, I don't think it's always a comparison of who's the better team. It's who's going to show up on that
situational night. Definitely.
Yeah,
but if we were going to talk about the Kraken for a little bit,
mm-hmm.
the decisions that Ron Francis has made, he made a huge move to bring in Brandon Montour from the Panthers. Mm-hmm. Do you think if this brass that's handling the Florida Panthers decisions is so willing to give out Brandon Montour for fucking nothing, that maybe Brandon Montour isn't the player that you want in the room? Maybe, Chandler Stevenson, I thought was so important to Vegas, and Vegas is not very good right now. But Chandler Stevenson is not doing anything here. We know that McCann is the most valuable asset for the Kraken, and he's being hurt most of the year. I think they're a fucking train wreck.
Yeah, they could be. They're not a good team.
I completely agree.
But look at their home record. Their home record's wonderful. I don't here. Let me get it here. I don't mean that.
You're good.
I don't mean to be saying you're wrong at all. I'm just
No, I don't take it like that.
Okay, thank you. Because I don't mean, but they're 6-4-3 now at home, so they've now won 6 of 13. They were, I think, undefeated at one point. Or remember we were talking about it like a month ago where they hadn't lost at home.
Seattle's usually a pretty good team at home in general. They've every season they typically have been a decent home team. I don't think they've ever been like a lead or anything, but they're not typically the easiest place to go and win on the road. Like I said, it's probably going to be a close game. Some of these systems flag the Kraken for me tomorrow, especially the cold teams matchup system I use. That system is something to watch out for. It doesn't happen often. It's been a killer the last few seasons. So, yeah, like I said, I don't think the Kraken are the better team, but could they sneak a win? Yeah, I think it's possible.
Okay, would you have very quickly? I don't mean to, because I'm going to go and do this silently. But Buffalo, Calgary, Detroit, Vancouver. You know what I want so badly in both those games. What are you doing in both those games?
I'm not betting Detroit and Vancouver. I am on the Sabres against Calgary.
Oh God, both road teams. Buffalo Sabres, Detroit Red Wings must bets.
I'm not betting the Detroit Canucks game. I don't blame you for wanting to, like I said, I'm not a fan of like when I bet the Canucks, it's not, I think the Canucks are good. They just hit these certain systems and stuff I look for, and
for real.
I remove all bias from it. I will play whatever team gets flagged, and that just is the way it is. And a lot of times I'm on ugly teams that should not be bet, or you have like no interest in betting. But I mean, like I said, it's shocking how how often these dogs win. I think that's the biggest takeaway I've had in general is it is very. I think the margin for error when you're betting favorites is so low. You're fighting an uphill battle. You need to be able to bet underdogs consistently. Underdogs is where you're gonna, because I mean on the season I'm only hitting at like 52 or 53%, right? But when your average line is plus 130, it doesn't matter. So,
No, definitely. What are we talking unit wise?
Like unit size?
No, unit wise. How many units are you up then?
On this. So okay,
like 20 plus, 30 plus.
I'm up. Okay, so if it's just the system plays, it's right now I'm at 29.6. But if that's taking out me doing stupid shit in the beginning of the season, not using systems. If I'm involving that, then I believe it's like 22.
Okay, no, I feel you.
But yeah, that's. I quickly stopped doing I'm gonna bet because I think I know what I'm doing. Go off my personal opinions. And, I just stuck with the systems because they were clearly winning. So
absolutely, keep it clean, man. If
I
had say what, man?
I was gonna say that's how it's been. I mean, I've been using that system in college basketball as well. I only am betting overs, and I had a losing day today. I went 1-2, but I mean that thing's been a wagon. You should, I don't know if you've seen, but it. On the season right now, just that I'm only betting overs in college basketball. It's 32-16 or 13 units.
Well, I love what you're cooking up. I love how much you care about what we're doing. I'm very excited to work with you, my friend. We're gonna have my man the Gorkle. By the way, Gorky, I know that our friends show that you're a big part of Medicaid Mondays put together a clip of you. I went to fix it, not fix it, but like I went into because I had a plan for, and I dove into it for like 2.5 hours.
Which what?
I just went into your your video clip of the Goracle.
Okay.
I went in. I spent like 2.5, 3 hours. When I think of you, I think of the never-ending story. I went into the Oracle.
Are we
House
talking?
Oracle.
Are we talking about my intro clip?
Yeah.
Okay.
42.
So I did this like within the last 24 hours or 36 hours.
Okay. What did you do?
I'm just look, we all believe in you so much, and I think of the Southern Oracle in the never ending story.
Okay.
And I couldn't find I watched the whole thing. I spent like 2 hours trying to find the clip, and I couldn't get the right clip for the shit, But there's no other capper in the world that would have me fucking studying some fucking movie from my youth to come up with a clip, for it than you.
Okay. Well,
So I mean, I'm gonna keep working on it. The Southern Oracle, I watched it so many times. I was going over it. I was like, how can I? But I respect that they put the video cut together for you, but it's not doing you justice.
okay. Well,
Because the fucking Goracle is the truth, man. The Southern Goracle in the never-ending story. Look, I won't get into that right now. I'm obviously drunk. You guys, I love you guys so much. Old E, my man AM, the Goracle. Goracle going to put a bow on all of this here. Going to take us home. All of you guys in the chat. Susie Easton, man, Susie's about to celebrate Christmas over here in the 6th with me, and I'm so excited, man. I miss you so much, and I need my sister in my life more.
So TJ could basically come down here and visit Toronto, and
I don't know if someone picked him up at the airport, someone invite him into some fucking house, man. I don't know. I guess I mean, you can't just book a flight and hope that people care about you.
I mean, okay,
right?
I guess.
What do you mean? I guess. I mean, you can't just. Life's not about hope. It's about proof of concept.
Have you watched Terminal, Jimmy?
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, I don't think I watched the whole thing, but I know the movie.
All right.
So what do you? But so do you think that? Whose theory does that support? Yours or mine?
I don't have a theory.
Okay. Well, then let me finish off here. Drinking hand, 40 kid, man. I'm excited. Look, look, let's not sit back and be winners, because this is a battle, and sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But we know the Oilers are sweeping this fucking homestand, and the Oilers are the only thing that could possibly dethrone the Colorado Avalanche. There's only one team in the National Hockey League that has a chance against Avalanche. It's the Edmonton fucking Oilers. No team in the fucking East.
Maybe if Dominic Hasek comes out of retirement.
But we know that's it. Londo, yes, I am. Mr. Sparkle, drinking hand, Susie Easton. Thank you guys. AM here on screen with me, fucking locking us down. AM, you're a beast. Rod Zawacki, man. Richard Osborne. I love you guys. Guillermo, my man. We're gonna put a bow on the proceedings. My man Goracle gonna take us home. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Every day is a new battle, and you just have to care as much as possible, and that's the only chance you have, is to care as much as possible. Gorky, take us home.
Guys, don't forget to tune in to the Pub Sports Radio gauntlet of shows tomorrow, led by, well, it's actually only one, but it's a pretty good one. So the sesh is the way to kick off the day and kind of carry yourself through the day. And tune in for the best plays for the Monday Nighter, as well as many other sports events tomorrow. NHL, NBA, college basketball, college football previews, all of it. The guys will be giving their best bets, and let's go. Let's get it.
Let's go. Drinking hand, we love you, man.
From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair.
Sports radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a sparkly. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at Bam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit, try wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit nut plus, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the beta, homie, moose money bets. From Brooks to West, cash checks what we do. Cause I'm who banging with balls and the OG Ragu. If we need it under, I gotta hit no nose. If I land on my prop, I gotta holler big show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew or buy his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Briz. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobano. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, pimp slap player of the day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.